Oh my god, a fake couple encounters true love. As Jiang Yunyao got out of the car, a sharp scream echoed not far ahead. She squinted her eyes, took off her sunglasses, and looked into the distance. There stood a man and a woman in a close embrace, another couple participating in this season of the reality show. A crowd had gathered around them, seemingly in response to the woman's sudden cry. Yunyao-jie, you've been filming the past few days, so you probably don't know. Her assistant Xiao Jia came around from the other side of the car and stood by her side, explaining. Film Emperor Lu announced yesterday that he is married, and even declared that after this show, he'll retire from the industry. It's been trending all day. People are still talking about it. Jiang Yunyao understood immediately. No wonder no one was shocked to see Lu Muchen holding a woman. It had already been officially announced. To be honest, she had decided to join this reality show at the last minute. This show was known not only for its bold live broadcast format, but also for its unique rule: the cast list wasn't revealed in advance. Even the guests didn't know who the other participants were. Seemingly noticing Jiang Yunyao's gaze, the director in the distance looked over, then pulled an assistant director from the crowd and said something while pointing in her direction. The assistant director jogged over, looking apologetic. Sorry, Teacher Jiang. Teacher Lin nearly fell just now. We're checking her for injuries and couldn't come greet you right away. It's all right. Jiang Yunyao hadn't clearly seen the woman's face, but she was a bit curious. Is Teacher Lin okay? The assistant director gave her a strange look, puzzled by the way she addressed Lin Wanwan, but said nothing about it. Mr. Lu caught her just in time. She should be fine. Jiang Yunyao pulled her suitcase and followed the assistant director toward the villa arranged by the show. As she walked, she kept glancing back curiously. Xiao Jia noticed her confusion and whispered in her ear, "That's Lin Wanwan, the female lead in the hit idol drama Diamond Heart." No wonder Jiang Yunyao was out of the loop. She'd been filming in the mountains for days, with poor signal. Then, the show was moved up, so she rushed over straight from set and had spent all her travel time resting. But once Xiao Jia mentioned it, she immediately knew who she was. Lin Wanwan had entered the entertainment industry a year ago through a talent show and quickly rose to fame with her innocent and charming looks. Over the past year, her popularity hadn't waned. In fact, it skyrocketed. After Diamond Heart aired, she became a household name and the hottest rising star in the business. Jiang Yunyao had watched Diamond Heart. Though the plot was cliché and full of Mary Sue tropes, Lin Wanwan's acting was solid. She had elevated what should have been a third-rate drama. Jiang Yunyao had been impressed. Lu Muchen and Lin Wanwan. How did those two end up together? They even got married. She hadn't heard a single whisper about it. Was she even part of the same industry? The more she thought about it, the more familiar it all felt. Like déjà vu. The moment she stepped into the villa, a sudden flash of realization struck her. Like lightning, it all came back to her. Before she transmigrated into this world 25 years ago, she had read a novel. The names of the male and female leads weren't Lu Muchen and Lin Wanwan. As if to confirm her suspicion, a mechanical voice rang in her ears. Ding! Congratulations, host, for binding with the identification system. I am System 007, at your service. Host identity verified. A newbie gift pack has been sent, please check. All the love in the world, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife supporting role, Jiang Yunyao details available. Jiang Yunyao seriously suspected she had hallucinated from overworking herself on set. Otherwise, why would some so-called system suddenly bind to her without permission and claim she was a supporting character in a novel? Either she'd gone mad or the world had. Host, please do not question the system's existence. Strangely, Jiang Yunyao could hear a hint of sternness in the flat electronic tone. Before she could fully process the fact that she was a supporting character, she noticed glowing words hovering above everyone's heads. All the love in the world, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife extra A. All the love in the world, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife extra B. Among all the plain black names, two golden ones stood out like sore thumbs. All the love in the world, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife male lead, Lu Muchen. All the love in the world, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife female lead, Lin Wanwan. Even the director had a golden question mark over his head. Before Jiang Yunyao could ask, the system answered. Insufficient permissions. Cannot view. Jiang Yunyao. So, what use are you? The system, reading her thoughts, responded lazily. Not much use. Just here to tell you who their main characters are. Later on, you can unlock character info, plot progress, and key event warnings. Most functions are for reference only. As for how to unlock them, completely random. There are no mission requirements. Just think of me as your golden finger. Jiang Yunyao. Whose golden finger works like this. Suppressing her urge to roast the system further, Jiang Yunyao asked it to turn off the floating text and open the newbie gift pack. Jiang Yunyao supporting character in All the Love in the World, the black-bellied film Emperor's coy wife, currently a controversial but trending star. She lets dogs attack people, disrespects seniors, photoshops her face, steals roles, cuts other actors' lines. She's notorious online. Just before being blacklisted, she declared a surprise marriage, mimicking the main couple. This earned her an invitation to the hottest couple reality show Love Signal. But Jiang Yunyao never expected this was the start of all her misfortunes. Further plot not unlocked. Jiang Yunyao? That's it? She already knew her own situation. She didn't need a system to sum it up for her. No matter what she asked next, the system just repeated insufficient permissions, then went completely silent. With nothing useful to go on, Jiang Yunyao had no choice but to rely on her strong memory to recall the novel's plot. Maybe it was luck, or maybe it really was the last thing she read before she died, but she actually remembered some of it. All the Love in the World was about Lin Wanwan, a lucky koi-type female lead who rose to fame in showbiz, winning love, family, and a career. Because of her koi luck, good things happened to anyone around her. She was popular with strangers and fans alike. The male lead, Lu Muchen, had the ability to read minds but only through physical contact, and it didn't work on the female lead. Curious about this immunity, he started paying attention to her. The more he learned, the more fascinated he became until he fell deeply in love. Jiang Yunyao couldn't recall the name of the female supporting role, but she remembered the contrast between her and the male supporting role. They had a contractual marriage. Their body language screamed, "We don't know each other." Netizens mocked them ruthlessly. Later, due to public pressure, the male supporting character divorced her before the show ended and quit the program. With him gone, the female supporting role couldn't continue either and also left. After recalling all this, Jiang Yunyao was in shock. Reading novels is fun. But transmigrating into one? That's hell. What do you do when the overpowered main couple is your mortal enemy? Asking for a friend urgent. Chapter 2, Male Lead, I advise you to be kind. Facing a kind-hearted female lead blessed with a koi-like lucky fate, and a scheming male lead with mind-reading powers, Jiang Yunyao thought long and hard, and decided, it's better to be honest. In plain terms, no more pretending. Do whatever she wants. Follow her heart. As long as she didn't care, no one could do anything to her. Just as this thought crossed her mind, she heard someone calling her name from a distance. She walked out of the villa and looked up. Bathed in the golden light of the sunset, the breeze lifted the young man's soft short hair, brushing past his handsome features. He grinned broadly, waving at her. Jiang Yunyao. It was Xie Yixing, her contractual husband. At this moment, the reality show live stream had already begun, and this scene was captured instantly, drawing everyone's attention. Holy crap! Did this boy just walk out of a manga? He is stunning. Give me 3 minutes, I want every single detail about this man. Mom! I'm in love again. Wait, who did he just call? Jiang Yunyao? Did I hear that right? No. That scandal-ridden actress Jiang Liang, how is she worthy of someone this good-looking? Birds of a feather flock together. If that's her partner, he can't be any better. Jiang Yunyao didn't even need to look at her phone to know there was definitely a barrage of insults flooding the live stream chat. Before, she used to think, it's just a few unflattering personas. A bit of hate won't kill me. But looking at the young man's genuine smile, and remembering how the male supporting lead was ruined in the original story because of the female supporting lead, she suddenly felt a little guilty. She, Jiang Yunyao, a righteous woman through and through, would never drag an innocent person down with her. With that in mind, she quickly walked over to the director, grabbed the loudspeaker on the table, and spoke directly into the camera. Hello everyone, I'm Jiang Yunyao. That guy just now is Xie Yixing. We're in a contractual marriage. There's no romantic relationship between us. Wait, what? Did Jiang Liang just say that? Am I going deaf? Spilling the tea right at the start of the show, iconic. Classic Jiang Liang move. If you're not really a couple, why join a couple's reality show? What a joke. Go back to where you came from. Shush. Don't say anything. Look at the director's face, completely black. Jiang Liang's done for. Jiang Yunyao glanced at the live stream chat on her phone and raised a brow. Who said we're not married? We are legally. We just have no feelings and haven't done anything. Ever heard of a platonic relationship? This is a platoniao marriage. But don't worry, this platoniao marriage won't last. The contract is expiring soon. After that, we'll part ways, clean and simple. 3 sentences. The entire livestream audience was dumbfounded. No tilde re tilde tilde lar tilde tilde tie-ins tilde. Oh god, should we even be hearing this as viewers? Platoniao marriage. Are you for real? She's totally shameless now. All for traffic. Jiang Yunyao really dares to say anything. Knowing now that the hottie isn't emotionally involved with Jiang Liang but still being forced to appear with her. Ouch, I feel for him. I support Xia leaving her immediately. Meanwhile, Xia Yixing had gone to put away their luggage and missed everything Jiang Yunyao had said. By the time he returned, the director was calling for the cast to gather. The two couples met and introduced themselves. Lu Muchen, dressed in a black suit, exuded a calm and steady aura, with a faint, unreadable smile on his face. He suddenly reached out his hand and said politely, "Nice to meet you. Please take care of us." To Jiang Yunyao and Lin Wanwan, Lu Muchen was a senior in the industry. For someone like him to say this well, it was almost overwhelming. Jiang Yunyao was overwhelmed, but not in a good way. Her heart was pounding in panic. Others couldn't tell, but she could. That man Lu Muchen was clearly trying to use his mind-reading powers on her and Xia Yixing. Before she could stop him, the naive and innocent Xia Yixing already reached out and shook his hand. Jiang Yunyao. Male lead, I advise you to be kind. She saw the slight upward curve of the actor's lips, and the way his eyes glanced at her intentionally or not, and instantly knew something was wrong. Sure enough, the next second, the best actor stretched out his hand toward her. Jiang Yunyao stared at that hand like she was trying to bore a hole through it, with mind-reading flashing across her mind in bright red letters. Seeing her hesitate, Lu Muchen's dark eyes flickered with suspicion. Miss Jiang. Their haters in the live stream pounced on this immediately. I used to doubt people who said she disrespected her seniors, now I believe it. She's being rude on camera, I can't imagine how nasty she is in private. Jiang Liang just messed with the wrong person. One spit from every Lu Muchen fan would drown her. Hate her if you want, but don't drag us Twilight fans into it. Thanks. Snapping out of it, Jiang Yunyao gave an apologetic smile. Sorry, Mr. Lu, one moment. She pulled out a pair of gloves from her coat pocket, quickly put them on, and then finally shook hands with Lu Muchen. Lin Wanwan, in a white dress, stood beside them and couldn't help but chuckle at the sight. Suspicion deepened in Lu Muchen's eyes. He deliberately showed displeasure and asked in a low voice, Miss Jiang, what do you mean by this? Do you find me repulsive? Jiang Yunyao kept a straight face and started spinning nonsense with confidence. Of course not. This is actually a medical condition. Ever heard of skin hunger? Well, I have the opposite, skin aversion. I can't have skin contact unless it's with someone I'm close to. Xia Yixing, who looked worried when she said she was ill, immediately brightened as if something clicked in his mind. Lu Muchen, a veteran actor, instantly saw through the nonsense, but he couldn't prove anything. All he could do was let her get away with her theatrics. The live stream chat exploded with mixed opinions. There are all kinds of strange things in the world, maybe this condition really exists. You seriously believe what Jiang Liang says? She clearly made this up. Let me ask you this, have you ever seen Jiang Yunyao physically touch anyone? Please. That's ridiculous. We're not Jiang Yunyao's personal security cam. How would we know what she does in private? Seeing Lu Muchen silently withdraw his hand, clearly speechless, Jiang Yunyao's eyes lit up with a new plan. She took off her gloves and extended her hand toward Lin Wanwan standing beside Lu Muchen. I've heard so much about you, Miss Lin. I always regretted not getting the chance to work with you. Who would ve thought we'd meet on a variety show? What a wonderful coincidence. After all, Lin Wanwan was the female lead blessed with insane luck. Not leeching some of that good fortune would be a waste. Lin Wanwan saw no issue and was about to shake her hand until Lu Muchen stopped her midway. He stared at Jiang Yunyao. Miss Jiang, this is your so-called skin aversion. Jiang Yunyao's face remained calm, and she kept talking nonsense. It's a psychological condition. Once I acknowledge and accept the other person, it's like the illness doesn't exist. Xie Yixing nodded sincerely. That makes sense. Lu Muchen nearly lost his composure. When he used mind reading earlier, he had doubts, now he was sure. This guy wasn't faking it. He was genuinely stupid. And Jiang Yunyao, what was she trying to say? She didn't acknowledge him. Har. Lin Wanwan was skeptical about the illness, but she could sense that Jiang Yunyao wasn't a bad person. She gently squeezed Lu Muchen's hand and gave him a sweet, pleading glance. Lu Muchen didn't press Jiang Yunyao any further and let go of Lin Wanwan's hand. But 3 minutes later, he regretted it. Because Jiang Yunyao wouldn't let go of his wife's hand. Chapter 3, A Young Couple Indulges in. The director seemed unaware of the undercurrents among the guests. He picked up the loudspeaker and announced the official start of the variety show. This episode is divided into 4 stations: the East, South, West and North. The theme is walking through the mountains and rivers with you hand in hand. During this period, tasks will be dropped from time to time. Please pay attention to the task time and don't miss it. There are no tasks tonight. The guests can get familiar with the surrounding environment and rest early. Please note that our couple's variety show only provides 1 bedroom. Except for the bathroom, each room is equipped with a high-definition camera. Please restrain your behavior appropriately. Jiang Yunyao exclaimed, "Wow," and gave the director a thumbs up on the spot. A single man and a single woman are staying in the same room, and they are both a serious young couple. If one of them can't control himself, they won't be able to escalate the situation later. The program crew is so bold. The director ignored Jiang Yunyao's thumbs up and let the guests move around on their own. I don't understand what Jiang Yunyao means, but I am shocked. Oh my god. The director asked the guests to restrain their behavior. What behavior should they restrain? In the previous video, you have discovered the highlight. As we all know, these 2 pairs of guests are legal couples. He, Jiang Liang and Xie Yixing are in a marriage agreement. The 2 of them are in the same room. I can't think of any other words except awkward. What's there to see? Jiang Yunyao really didn't know how to get along with Xie Yixing, but Xie Yixing took out 2 bottles of mineral water from the refrigerator as if he were at home, handed one to the confused Jiang Yunyao, and then found a sofa to sit down. He turned on his phone and waved it towards Jiang Yunyao. Do you want to play games? Jiang Yunyao looked at his smooth movements with a frown on his face. This internet-addicted teenager in front of me doesn't look like a married man at all. However, playing games is indeed a good idea to avoid embarrassment. It just so happens that she has also been playing the game he mentioned recently. Jiang Yunyao took a deep breath and said, "Hit." Xie Yixing proposed in a casual manner, but he didn't expect that she really agreed. At this moment, his palms were sweating. He restrained the smile on his face a little, not letting himself get carried away, and said excitedly, "Then I invite you." Jiang Yunyao, okay. While Xie Yixing was looking for contacts, the barrage of comments in the live broadcast room started to refresh again. Pi Star? What game is this? Has anyone heard of it? A social party game that incorporates many games. You can play it alone or in a group. There are many ways to play. So childish. It's okay, my dad is over 50 and still playing landlord in there. Jiang Yunyao waited for a long time but didn't receive any invitation from Xie Yixing. Xie Yixing noticed her gaze and instantly blushed. He stammered, I forgot to give you a note. What's your nickname? Jiang Yunyao. This is not Xie Yixing's fault. The first time they met was at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. But they are not getting married to each other, but to their respective marriage partners. Unexpectedly, their partners both ran away. They waited in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau for a whole morning, but were finally stood up. After getting to know each other, the 2 hit it off and chose to get married to avoid further pressure from their elders to get married. At that time, we exchanged a lot of information with each other, and adding friends was the least important thing. We agreed to contact each other directly by phone if there was anything. This also led to the fact that the two people never chatted online from beginning to end. Jiang Yunyao felt that it was too embarrassing to say out loud the nickname. Anyway, she had already opened the game, so he was not the only one who could invite her. Forget it, I'll invite you. Xie Yixing nodded. A minute later, Jiang Yunyao raised her hand and touched her earlobe, and asked casually, what's your nickname? Xie Yixing. Barrage. The two people were unwilling to reveal their nicknames, so they simply got together and searched for each other using their accounts. In a moment, a long list of chat records appeared in front of the two. The content is clear at a glance: playing games. Yes. Playing games. Busy. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing looked at each other and blurted out each other's game ID. The universe's invincible little cockroach. Sexy and charming female cockroach. The audience in the live broadcast room also saw the chat records. Amazing. Looking at the way they chat, they must have played games together for a long time, but they don't even know each other's identity. It's obvious that they are not really familiar with each other. Degenerate Demon? Dark Guardian? What kind of Chinibya nicknames are these? No wonder they don't want to reveal their nicknames. The game ID is also something else. Family. I'm so happy. Looking at their nicknames and IDs, these two are perfect match. I support this couple. The one in front, calm down. She is Jiang Yunyao. Don't be a fan of her. Except for a few relatively friendly comments, most people were saying that the two people were just putting on a show, and they didn't believe that the two people had just recognized their gaming partners at this moment. There were also some comments criticizing the two people's nicknames and game names. But at this moment, Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing were not paying attention to the live broadcast room. Jiang Yunyao is usually busy, so even if she goes online, she can only play for half an hour. She rarely plays as immersively as she does now. The two of them played until they were exhausted and completely forgot about time, until someone's stomach made a growling sound. Jiang Yunyao operated the characters on the phone and asked without looking up, "What are we having for dinner?" Xie Yixing didn't even think about it. "I can do anything, but I brought some chicken soup cooked by my family's chef. It should still be hot now. Do you want some?" Jiang Yunyao used a powerful move on the other side. "Well, I bought some frozen dumplings, I'll cook one and eat it later." After a quick dinner, the two of them indulged in the game again. Seeing how these two people couldn't help themselves, their haters in the live broadcast room couldn't scold them anymore, and some of them even went offline directly. At this moment in the live broadcast room, except for black fans and a small number of fans who like appearance, most of them are new game fans. The four of us couldn't get past the boss, but the two of them got through it so easily. They take turns to use their ultimate skills, and their tacit understanding is perfect. I thought it was a character setting, but now I believe they play games all the time. Shocking. Young couples indulge in this activity late at night. Is it a distortion of human nature or a loss of morality? The one in front, you understand the news headlines. Jiang Yunyao didn't know what time she went to bed. When the director woke her up to do the task, she and Xie Yixing had messy hair and huge dark circles under their eyes. Both of them looked a little dazed. The comments in the live broadcast room were quite active. Reporting to the director, the playback shows that these two people played games until 3 a.m. It's time for an adult version of the anti-addiction system. Director, are you here to record a variety show or to play games? Chapter for mission completed. Jiang Yunyao took the task card sent by the director, tried to open her eyes wide, and read out the words on it. Task 1, make a loving breakfast for the other person. After a few seconds, her brain finally understood these words. She slowly turned her head to look at Xie Yixing. Do you want breakfast? Xie Yixing was so sleepy that he couldn't open his eyes. He paused for a few seconds, seemed to understand, and shook his head. No. Jiang Yunyao murmured, I don't want to eat either. After a few seconds, Jiang Yunyao suddenly became smarter and said, we can sleep until noon, so we don't need to eat breakfast. Xie Yixing, good idea. After saying that, they both lay back on the bed, ready to sleep till the end of the day. No need to eat breakfast if you sleep until noon? As expected of Jiang Yunyao, this is nothing that can stop her. Good-looking people look good even when they sleep, shashasha. The one in front, please stop drooling and don't let it drip into my new phone. Are they here to film a variety show or to go on vacation? Isn't this money too easy to earn? The director also thinks this is not okay. If the guests are all so lazy, will the variety show still be filmed? So Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing were called up again. After listening to the requirements conveyed by the staff, Jiang Yunyao apologized and yawned. She sighed and was about to get out of bed to wash up, but suddenly she thought of something, so she retracted her feet and pulled Xie Yixing back with her. Xie Yixing looked at her in confusion. Jiang Yunyao sat cross-legged on the bed, cleared her throat, and made a gesture of holding a plate with her hand, handing it to Xie Yixing. This is the sandwich I prepared for you. It has a heart-shaped fried egg and your favorite tomatoes in it. Xie Yixing interrupted her, I don't like tomatoes. Okay, Jiang Yunyao said, trying to listen to advice. I put your favorite cucumber slices and salad dressing in it. How about you try it? You've worked hard. Xie Yixing took the bowl of air, put it in his mouth, chewed it symbolically, and commented, it's delicious. Are these two people's mental states really okay? Breakfast for the king, right? Do you think we haven't read fairy tales? The fairy tale in front is called The Emperor's New Clothes. Help, is this the time to discuss fairy tales? Why do I feel like everyone is being led astray? Oh, Jiang Yunyao is too doting. When Xiao Jia doesn't like to eat, she immediately changes her mind. This couple is so cute. These two people are crazy, and you are crazy too. Jiang Yunyao waited for a few seconds, but Xie Yixing didn't bring her their breakfast. She turned around and saw that the man was motionless, as if he was in a trance. She pushed him gently, Xie Yixing, where's my breakfast? Stop making noise. Xie Yixing put his finger between his lips, signaling her to be quiet. I'm just thinking about the first time we met, the meal you treated me to. Jiang Yunyao, you can say whatever you want, or cook whatever you want. As long as it's made by you, I'll eat it. Xie Yixing said sternly, no. Jiang Yunyao, okay. Xie Yixing didn't let everyone wait too long. He got out of bed, faced Jiang Yunyao, and straightened the collar of his pajamas. He held a bowl of air, bent down and bowed to Jiang Yunyao, like a butler in a tuxedo. Every move revealed elegance. Dear Queen, please enjoy your breakfast. Jiang Yunyao's acting desire was aroused by him, and she immediately put on the majestic posture of a queen. Well, you've worked hard. Your Majesty, it's my honor. Xie Yixing stood up and opened the non-existent lids for her one by one. This is your favorite wonton. It only contains dried shrimp and seaweed, but not the cilantro you don't like. This is your favorite mushroom stuffed dumplings. This is your favorite tofu pudding. I made it specially for your liking, salty taste. Please try it. Jiang Yunyao held the air tableware and tasted every exquisite air breakfast. She wiped her mouth with the air napkin in front of her and nodded slightly. You did a great job, I'm very satisfied, go down. Xie Yixing bowed again, yes. Jiang Yunyao watched him finish his performance and instantly left the play. She turned her eyes to the camera and asked, Director, is our mission complete? The director picked up the megaphone and announced, Jiang Yunyao, Xie Yixing, mission accomplished. After hearing these words, before everyone in the live broadcast room could react, Xie Yixing had already thrown off the quilt and got on the bed. Jiang Yunyao moved even faster than him. She just lay down, pulled the quilt over her and closed her eyes. Not a single movement was unnecessary. Is this even possible? Look at how I prepare a luxurious meal for my partner without any effort. You know what, his description was so vivid that I was full after listening to it. I understand. Spiritual food is also food. Really, it's just a pie in the sky. Oh, he calls her queen and knows what she likes to eat. This couple is so sweet. Sister in front, I have seen you several times, that's enough. The handsome man and beautiful woman work well together, it is really pleasing to the eye. This tacit understanding was probably developed through playing games. After completing their task, Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing fell asleep immediately. Their non-proprietary performance was uploaded to the internet and quickly went viral within the morning, attracting public attention. The picture in the live broadcast room was dim, as if the two people were still sleeping, but the barrage of comments were still talking about the performance with relish. Performing without props can easily make people feel awkward, but these two people didn't give me that feeling. Their acting skills are pretty good. Jiang Yunyao seems to be a graduate of a professional school. I heard that she is the best in her field. It is normal for her to have good acting skills. Xiao Jia should be an amateur, right? He has never learned anything but can perform so well. He beats those vases in the entertainment industry in seconds. Jiang Yunyao is the first in her major? How come I have never heard of it? She doesn't seem to have marketed this, right? Being low-key is a good thing. Capable people always inspire admiration. Seeing Jiang Yunyao's reputation getting better and better, the black fans became alarmed and immediately picked up their keyboards to spread negative information. What is the point of having good acting skills? People with corrupt morals are corrupt to the core. When will we be able to dispel the mystique of academic masters? When entering society, academic masters must also be honest workers. The performance was so awkward. She was just trying to pass the exam. If she was really good, why didn't she win any awards? Perhaps it was because the public's perception of Jiang Yunyao had hit rock bottom before, and this time, no matter what the black fans said, the public's opinion of Jiang Yunyao had more or less changed. Outside the villa, the director looked at the storyboard on the monitor. On the one hand, they were full of affection and carefully prepared breakfast for each other. The popularity of the live broadcast room remained stable at a high value. In addition to licking their faces, the barrage of comments praised the two people for being made in heaven. On the other hand, they were lazy and relaxed, and just did a non-property performance, which quickly raised the popularity of the originally low live broadcast room and also became a topic of discussion. The two groups of guests each have their own characteristics, and it would be inappropriate to set them as the control group as originally planned. The fat assistant director was scrolling through the trending search list on his phone, his eyes narrowed into a line as he smiled. He raised his head and looked at the stunning figure in front of him. He paused for a moment on the other person's half-white hair and said, "Director, what are the arrangements for next?" The man sitting in the shadow put on his hat, opened his thin lips, and spoke in a slightly magnetic voice. "First, distribute the tasks according to the previously set process. We will have a meeting at 10 o'clock tonight." Chapter 5, The Crystal Chandelier Causes the Reopening of Past Accounts. Jiang Yunyao slept until noon and was finally woken up by hunger. She picked up her cell phone to check the time. Xie Yixing, who was next to her, heard the sound and woke up as well. After Jiang Yunyao knew that he was her gaming partner, she no longer felt any pressure in getting along with him and immediately expressed her thoughts. "I'm hungry." "Me too." "Get up and eat." "Good." The two of them quickly washed up and appeared at the kitchen door at the same time. Jiang Yunyao had her hair casually tied up and was wearing a light green two-piece dress dotted with small daisies, giving her a warm and homey feel. Xie Yixing wore a white t-shirt with dark green jeans, but the t-shirt was embroidered with small daisies, making it look like a couple's shirt with the dress. Standing at the kitchen door, you can see at a glance that the cupboards are filled with all kinds of vegetables, meat, eggs, milk and beans. There is a rich variety, but not much, enough for two people for a day at most. Jiang Yunyao understood. The program team has only prepared ingredients for today. Starting from tomorrow, the guests will have to complete tasks if they want to get the ingredients. However, there is an important issue at hand. Jiang Yunyao stood still and silently asked the person next to her, "Can you cook?" Xie Yixing suddenly felt that this was a good question. It seems, probably, possibly, no. The two of them just stared at each other for a full minute. Xie Yixing suddenly grabbed his apron and stepped into the kitchen with a heroic attitude. Jiang Yunyao grabbed him in horror. "What are you doing? Didn't you say you can't cook?" Xie Yixing said confidently, "There's a saying that goes, if you're not good at it, practice more. I can't do it, so I'll practice more and I'll get it." Jiang Yunyao? The premise for practicing more is that you know how to do it but are not proficient at it. It does not include not knowing how to do it and not being proficient at it. Damn. It sounds reasonable, but it doesn't make sense when I think about it. These two people can't cook, won't they starve to death? Don't worry, those in front of you, they won't starve to death. They will make the king's lunch. I have to say, I am a little curious about what they will do next. Starving to death is impossible. Jiang Yunyao can't cook, but she can cook noodles and scrambled eggs. Jiang Yunyao instructed Xie Yixing to boil water, while she beat the only 6 eggs she had, chopped some green onions, turned on the fire and poured oil, and made some scrambled eggs with green onions. 10 minutes later, 2 bowls of steaming hot noodles sprinkled with crushed eggs were ready to go. Xie Yixing held the bowl in his hand and praised Jiang Yunyao without hesitation. Jiang Yunyao, you are amazing. No big deal. Jiang Yunyao accepted the compliment without hesitation. I learned this simple mode 10 years ago. It's just a bowl of noodles, can it be called amazing? For a kitchen killer, being able to fry eggs is really impressive. The production team didn't prepare much noodles, just enough for them to eat at noon today. Let's see what they are going to eat tonight. There are 5 dishes next door, but only 2 bowls of noodles here. The contrast is too terrible. Actor Lu is a hidden talent. He is actually a hidden chef. He made all 5 dishes. Braised spare ribs, flavored eggplant, fried mushrooms, mushu pork, tomato beef brisket. I'm hungry. People in the live broadcast room heard the news and ran to the next room to watch the food show. However, it wasn't long before most of them came back. How should I put it? The way Actor Lu and his friends eat is quite pleasing to the eye, but I always feel like something is missing. Yes. Although Jiang Yunyao only has 2 bowls of noodles, they look delicious. These 2 people didn't eat breakfast, and now they are very hungry, so anything tastes delicious. After Jiang Yunyao and her friend had eaten and drunk their fill and cleaned up their dishes, they received the task cards sent by the program crew. Xie Yixing took the card and read out the words on it. Task 2, husband and wife complete their housework together. Jiang Yunyao asked, what does housework include? There must be a criterion, right? Xie Yixing said that it was not written on the card and he didn't know either. Lu Muqing and Lin Wanwan next door also asked the same question. The director took out a small speaker and explained to them, today's chore is mopping the floor. Today's. Jiang Yunyao grasped the key words, will you also issue housework tasks in the future? The director did not answer, but he limited his words to today, which probably meant he agreed with her statement. The villa has 3 floors in total. If 2 people work together, it is not easy to divide the task areas. In addition, the program team only prepared 1 mop bucket for each group of guests. So the 2 people cannot be separated and must be on the same floor. Jiang Yunyao drew a line in the middle with a mop according to the number of floor tiles, and then the 2 of them began to mop the floor. By the time they reached the 2nd floor, the 2 people who had rarely done housework could not continue any longer and so they lay down on the sofa to rest. Jiang Yunyao looked at the crystal chandelier above her head and suddenly thought of Xie Yixing. Xie Yixing, do you think this crystal chandelier looks familiar? Do you have one at home? Xie Yixing took a closer look and said uncertainly, it seems so, but I feel it is more similar to the lamp in my cousin's house. Speaking of your cousin, I remembered something. Jiang Yunyao couldn't help complaining, the time I went to your house, she set rules for me for half an hour as soon as she saw me. If you didn't know, you would think I married into the royal family. Why did you listen to her? Xie Yixing sat up and looked at her in surprise. Our 2 families haven't been in contact for a long time. I don't know why she came that time. Jiang Yunyao got furious when she heard this. How should I know that you 2 are just an ordinary couple? You didn't even tell me. In other words, she had been set up with rules for half an hour for nothing. Xie Yixing didn't understand why she was angry. Didn't I say it before? My family is simple, besides my parents, there are only me, my brother and my sister. Jiang Yunyao was speechless, but the more she thought about it, the more uncomfortable she felt. It's so cozy next door. Actor Lu and the others are planning to decorate their home. Wait, what's going on here? I'll be away for a while, why are these 2 arguing? This story starts with that crystal chandelier. It seems that this is the first time Jiang Yunyao meets her parents, and Xiao Jia's family has set some rules for her. Xiao Jia's family should be quite rich, right? The rich have so many rules. Ordinary people like us live freely. Didn't Xiao Jia say that he doesn't have much contact with his cousin's family? This must be a misunderstanding. Xie Yixing was scolded and felt inexplicably aggrieved. You're still blaming me. Why did you invite Jiang Yu and the others to my birthday party last time? You made me look so embarrassed. He had extremely bad luck that day. He always got the smallest number when rolling the dice, which resulted in his face being covered with pieces of paper. Later, because he was drunk, he sang a very ugly song. The most infuriating thing is that that group of people recorded it for him, making him, a person who didn't remember anything, face the memory of death. Jiang Yunyao didn't think she was wrong. How could I have embarrassed you? Didn't you say you were lonely and had no one to accompany you? I did it for you. She recalled the scene and continued, besides, you were punished because you were a bad player and loved to play. Xie Yixing. It seems so. Good fellow, lonely and alone. Is this the line of a rich young master? A man called his girlfriend on his birthday and said that he had no one to spend time with. TSK, could he be in love with Jiang Yunyao? Har 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 har, I suddenly thought of this sentence, man, are you lonely? The CP I'm supporting is real. Sister in front, you are too obsessed with CP. Chapter 6, the desire to make progress is eager to try. Jiang Yunyao became more and more excited as she spoke, and couldn't stop bringing up old issues. And the wedding anniversary gift you gave me last time was just a hairpin. And it was made of plastic. Are you trying to humiliate me? Are you trying to say that I am not worthy of a rich young master like you? What? Xie Yixing felt wronged. Didn't you take a second look at it last time at the scenic spot? I thought you liked it, so I bought it for you. Jiang Yunyao quickly retorted, if I look at dog shit for a second, will you also wrap it up as a gift and give it to me? Xie Yixing hesitated, if you really want. Jiang Yunyao picked up the pillow beside her, Xie Yixing, I'm going to smash your head today. This, can't tell who is right and who is wrong. It is said that even an honest judge cannot judge family affairs. Today I finally understand. You say he is heartless, but he can remember it even if someone looks at the hairpin for a second longer. You say he is thoughtful, but he gave her a hairpin on their wedding anniversary, and it's made of plastic. The hairpins I bought from PDD for 9.9 yuan are all made of metal. Xie Yixing didn't understand why she was angry again, so he picked up the pillow beside him to resist. The two of them played around for a while before slowly mopping the floor, and didn't finish until 5 in the afternoon. I've never felt so tired doing housework. Jiang Yunyao fell on the sofa exhausted. From this perspective, living in a villa is not so good. Xie Yixing disagreed with her point of view, we have an aunt to clean the house, so we don't have to do housework ourselves. Jiang Yunyao. Stop talking, or I'll fight you rich people. The two did not rest for too long because they had consumed too much energy in the afternoon and were now starving. As the comments in the live broadcast room said, there were no more noodles and eggs, so we could only have stir-fried vegetables for dinner. Although, I still want to ask, one tea they starved to death. For someone with such low moral character like Jiang Liang, dying of starvation is her blessing. Don't worry, it's not possible for anyone to starve to death in our age. I'm so anxious, why don't you guys tell me to order takeout? If you don't know how to cook, you can order takeout. The guy in front is probably the takeaway boss, or the delivery man. Maybe a college student. The topic in the live broadcast room went off topic again, and when everyone looked at the screen again, Jiang Yunyao had already thought of a solution. She doesn't know how to cook, but she can use traditional skills looking up guides online. The two heads put together and began to study recipes on the internet. Xie Yixing spent a long time reading the guide and asked a soul-searching question, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, MSG, chicken powder, what are these used for? Do you know what they look like? Jiang Yunyao looked at the pile of condiment bottles and felt overwhelmed. I don't know. As the saying goes, if you have any problem, go to your mother. Is it too late for her to call her mother now? Just when the two were at a loss, the doorbell rang. Xie Yixing strode over to open the door and found it was Lin Wanwan. Jiang Yunyao followed him out of the kitchen, and when she saw Lin Wanwan, she quickly invited her in. Ms. Lin, what can I do for you? Call me Wanwan. Lin Wanwan's eyes curved slightly, her voice gentle. Our Cheng and I would like to invite you to dinner so that we can get to know each other better, and we won't feel too unfamiliar with each other in the future. To use an inappropriate metaphor, this is like a pillow being given to someone when they are dozing off, it comes at the right time. Jiang Yunyao turned around and went to the kitchen to pick up the ingredients, still trying to shirk her responsibility. Will this be too much trouble for you? No trouble, Lin Wanwan walked over and reached out to help her carry a few bags. In fact, we wanted to get together with you last night, but we packed up too late, so we didn't want to disturb you. How could Jiang Yunyao ask her to help carry things? She immediately gave Xie Yixing a look. Xie Yixing understood immediately, and before Lin Wanwan could, he carried all the bags over. I'm strong, I'll carry them. Lin Wanwan pursed her lips and smiled, then took Jiang Yunyao's hand and said, let's go, then. A Wanwan is so kind, I really didn't follow the wrong person. What's going on? Why are you suddenly inviting me to dinner? Just came back from next door. It is said that Lin Wanwan watched the live broadcast room and knew that Jiang Yunyao and the others could not cook, so she specially discussed with Mr. Lu to treat them to a meal. Luckily, Lin Wanwan arrived in time. These two people couldn't even recognize all the condiments. I was really worried that they would blow up the kitchen. It's so funny. If the kitchen really blew up, it would be a lot of fun to watch. At noon, Jiang Yunyao glanced at the live broadcast room and found out that Lu Muchen had cooked 5 dishes to beat them. Now that she is close to home, her desire to make progress is eager to try. Although the male protagonist is a little scheming, has bad intentions, and is a little too possessive of the female protagonist, 10,000 shortcomings omitted here, everything else is pretty good. Sure enough, when Lu Muchen heard Jiang Yunyao say that she wanted to learn how to cook, he thought for a moment and agreed. Xie Yixing remembered the book The Good Husband's Handbook that his friend showed him, and immediately expressed that he wanted to learn it too. Teaching 1 is teaching 2 is also teaching, Lu Muchen agreed. But soon, he realized that this was the decision he regretted the most today. Lin Wanwan was making juice in the living room, and Lu Muchen took the two of them to the kitchen. When Lin Wanwan went to invite them, Lu Muchen had already washed and cut the vegetables. At this moment, he was directing the two of them to heat the oil in the wok. Now that the pan is hot, you can pour the oil in. Xie Yixing picked up the bottle next to him, opened it and poured it into the pot. Lu Muchen took a look and quickly stopped him, handing him the oil bottle. No, that's sesame oil, this is peanut oil. Oh. Xie Yixing took the oil bottle and poured the oil into the pot. Lu Muchen turned around and asked Jiang Yunyao to bring the chopped garlic on the chopping board. When he turned around again, the oil bottle in Xie Yixing's hand was already half empty. He tried to control his voice. Stop. Too much oil. Xie Yixing hurriedly put down the oil bottle, opened it, picked up the pot and tried to pour the oil back. Lu Muchen's eyes twitched, and he quickly stopped him. Forget it, let's just leave it at that. He said to Jiang Yunyao, who was watching, put the chopped garlic in. Perhaps because he was worried about Xie Yixing, a complete newbie, Lu Muchen handed the shovel to Jiang Yunyao. After stir-frying, pour in the chopped vegetables, and stir-fry. Jiang Yunyao stopped what she was doing and asked humbly, Teacher, how do you stir-fry? Lu Muchen glanced at her, took the shovel and gave it to her as an example. Jiang Yunyao has a strong learning ability and can learn almost anything after watching it. It seems like everything is moving in the right direction. However, not long after, the two men ran into problems again under Lu Muchen's command. Put in light soy sauce. No, this is dark soy sauce. That's oyster sauce. This isn't chicken bouillon, this is MSG, that's salt. Okay, now let's stew the chicken. Where are the star anise and peppercorns? Didn't I give them to you just now? Lu Muchen said that he had never been so tired. After all the dishes were ready, he pressed his eyebrows, and left the kitchen with heavy steps as if his soul had been taken away. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing were left confused. The audience in the live broadcast room watched the entire process and were filled with emotion. Tired, angry, exhausted, helpless. In my lifetime, I actually saw such an indescribable expression on Mr. Lu's face. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing both have a talent for driving people crazy. To be honest, I, a newbie in the kitchen, can't even tell the difference between light soy sauce and dark soy sauce. Ha 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 ha, sorry, I really can't hold it in anymore. I feel like it's more exciting than watching TV dramas. Oh, even their cooking skills are equally bad. This couple gave me so many surprises. Oh sister, I've seen you several times, are you obsessed with CP? Chapter 7, The Settlement of Accounts begins. Perhaps Lu Muchen was tired of being tortured by the two men and said nothing during the meal. The male host was polite and distant, while the female host was warm and hospitable, so the meal was a great pleasure for both the host and the guests. When the two left, Jiang Yunyao looked back at Lin Wanwan at the door, and couldn't help but step back. Under Lu Muchen's sinister gaze, she grabbed Lin Wanwan's hand. She looked at him with hope and asked sincerely, Wanwan, from today on, are we friends? Lin Wanwan's watery eyes were slightly curved, and her gentle voice floated in the night breeze, as if it could soothe all the anxiety in people's hearts, of course. Jiang Yunyao didn't want to let go, so she tried hard to find a topic to talk about. Wanwan, thank you. If it weren't for you, Xie Yixing and I wouldn't know what to do tonight. She choked up, we will always remember the kindness of this meal. If we have the chance in the future, we will repay you. It is true that I rely on luck, and it is also true that I am grateful. Xie Yixing nodded in agreement. Lin Wanwan was amused by her and comforted her. Yao, you are exaggerating. It's just a meal, it's not a favor. Besides, didn't you help us too? Jiang Yunyao touched her little hand and refuted righteously, no. It means nothing to you, but it means a lot to us. Lu Muchen stared at the hands holding his wife, endured for a long time, and finally gave Xie Yixing a wink. Take your wife away. Don't let her covet my wife. Xie Yixing received the signal with a confused look on his face, not understanding what he was trying to say. Lu Muchen. What a mistake. I forgot this guy is a brainless person. Jiang Yunyao didn't notice the eye contact between the two men. She held Lin Wanwan's hand, and felt that she had used up enough of her luck, so she said goodbye to the male and female protagonists and prepared to retire. Hearing that Jiang Yunyao was leaving, Lu Muchen's expression looked better. He held his wife's hand and forced a hypocritical smile at the couple outside the door. Goodbye, I won't see you off. The audience in the live broadcast room had sharp eyes and noticed something unusual. Did I see it wrong? Why do I feel like Mr. Lu is not very happy? Humph. Who can be happy when such a morally corrupt person comes to eat at home? It may not be because of Jiang Yunyao, right? Did Mr. Lu glare at Xie Yixing just now? Our brother Cheng is usually polite to others, how could he glare at someone? You must have seen it wrong. By the way, haven't you noticed? Jiang Yunyao seems to like holding Lin Wanwan's hand very much. Is Jiang Yunyao a hand control? Wanwan's hands are soft, white, slender and even, and they smell good just by looking at them. Who wouldn't like them? On their way back, Jiang Yunyao's good mood grew exponentially. She asked Xie Yixing happily, did you enjoy last night? Xie Yixing was visibly excited, that's awesome. I couldn't get through that level, but I just clicked randomly last night and got through it. I was 3 minutes faster than the other side. Jiang Yunyao showed a mysterious smile, I promise you will have a better time tonight. Eating and shaking hands, double buff superposition, definitely good luck. The people in the live broadcast room were almost hit in the ears by the suspected speeding car and complained about it one after another. If I hadn't known that you two were playing games last night, I would have misunderstood. Mom, this is not the way to the kindergarten, let me off. What kind of lewd words are they saying? Let me explain to the new family members that what this couple discussed is not what you think. Program team, this is a serious variety show. Serious. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing returned home excitedly. As soon as they took out their mobile phones, they received task cards sent by the program team. Jiang Yunyao took a look and said, Task 3, complete at least 50 minutes of after-meal activities. Xie Yixing blurted out, play games. The next second, the director yelled into a megaphone, no. This has to be an outdoor activity. As if he was afraid that the two would go outside to play games, the director added, this activity cannot be related to mobile games. Xie Yixing suddenly became like an eggplant hit by frost, and said listlessly, okay. Har 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 har, the director was really worried about preventing these two from playing games. Director, get them out. Get these two people out of the villa. It can be seen that he really likes playing games. The game is just average. I only played it for 1 day today. It's not fun. Good fellow, the one in front, you are falling straight into the pit. I'm from the next door, just curious, has your painting style always been so unique? The program team gave the two people funds, saying that they could be used for tonight's outdoor activities. Speaking of outdoor activities, Jiang Yunyao really couldn't think of any plans for a while. Xie Yixing didn't have any ideas either. Seeing that the two really had no idea, the assistant director of the program kindly offered some activities. You can go to the amusement park to complete more than 3 projects, or go to a large shopping mall to buy more than 3 kinds of daily necessities, or go to the snack street to buy more than 3 kinds of snacks, and there is also a game city. The director interrupted with a firm voice, there is no game city. The assistant director swallowed the last plan and continued, these places are not far from the villa. The guests can choose by themselves. Har 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 har, I am dying of laughter. The director urgently withdraws a plan. I checked online and found that there is indeed a game city nearby. Har har har, don't mention the word game. The director probably has a psychological trauma. Don't say the director is worried, I'm also worried that these two people will not come home at night and stay up all night in the game city. Jiang Yunyao received the funding from the program team, but did not take any rash action. Instead, she touched her chin and gave her analysis. The production team confiscated our cash and online banking, and will only give us money when we go out for activities. I think they may ask us to do tasks to earn cash later. Xie Yixing has never lacked money since he was a child, and has no concept of saving money at all. He asked, so? Jiang Yunyao shook the 6 red bills in her hand and answered his doubts, so you should spend less money, or better yet, not spend it at all and save it. Xie Yixing didn't have much desire for material things, so he had no objection to this, but what about our mission? Jiang Yunyao started to count the money. Amusement park ticket costs 280 yuan, just pass it. The cheapest tissue paper is in the mall, 3 packs cost about 10 yuan, you can consider it. Eating 3 fried skewers at the snack street only costs 3 yuan at least. It seems to be a better choice. Xie Yixing suddenly became smarter and asked, is there any free activity? Jiang Yunyao gave him a smart look and said, then we can't use the plan given by the program team. We need to come up with an activity ourselves. Seeing that she was calm and composed, Xie Yixing knew that she had an idea. Jiang Yunyao was like a teacher who was inspiring his students. She asked him, what do ordinary couples usually do after dinner? Xie Yixing thought of his parents, and suddenly an idea came to his mind. He quickly said the answer, take a walk. That's right. Jiang Yunyao snapped her fingers. We can take a walk. This way we don't have to spend any money. These 2 people are really trying their best to save money. Chapter 8 This Damn Desire to Win. Based on my years of experience watching variety shows, the production team may actually let them make money by completing tasks. Har har har, Jiang Yunyao's wave is in the atmosphere. Everyone, go and have a look. Actor Lu and Wanwan are going to the amusement park next door. It seems that Actor Lu has also prepared fireworks. So romantic. The Ferris wheel reaches the top, gorgeous fireworks bloom in the sky, and the intimate lovers make a promise to accompany each other for life at that moment. Damn it. The description you gave before was so touching. I'm going to visit the neighbor next door. Lu Mucheng and Lin Wanwan actually went to ride the Ferris wheel. The actual scene was even more beautiful than what was predicted in the live broadcast room. Lu Mucheng knelt on one knee, and in front of the audience, holding a ring that he had prepared in advance, he expressed his love to Lin Wanwan. Finally, the fireworks outside the window bloomed, and beautiful colorful lights passed through the glass and fell on the couple who were hugging and kissing. The other side. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing didn't walk far before they saw a bridge. This bridge spans a long river. The river surface under the bridge is calm. Under the light of the street lamps, you can vaguely see the gently undulating water flow. The hustle and bustle of traffic in the distance was as bright as day, making this side seem even quieter. However, not long after, a shout broke this peaceful scene. Jiang Yunyao! Xie Yixing ran to the front without knowing when. He took some candy that he got from somewhere and teased the big white dog tied up next to him. Whenever he was about to be caught up by the dog, he would run to a place where the dog could not reach him and, taking advantage of the fact that the dog was tied up, tease it at will. As if he didn't hear Jiang Yunyao's response, he shouted again, Jiang Yunyao, come and see this stupid dog. Jiang Yunyao. You look like a stupid dog to me. Jiang Yunyao was speechless for a while, then walked over and stopped the man. Stop playing around, if you piss the dog off, it will be hard to explain to its owner. This is a Zhao's dog. Xie Yixing touched the Samoyed's head and motioned for Jiang Yunyao to look at the collar around its neck. Look, it says, Tiaro Tiaro, on it. That's its name. A Zhao, also known as Shenjiao, is Xie Yixing's friend. Jiang Yunyao was surprised and looked around. Is your friend nearby? I think so, Xie Yixing's tone was uncertain. He explained, when I came over, I only saw Xiao. At this moment, Xie Yixing's phone rang. It was Shenjiao calling. Xie Yixing picked up the phone and asked first, Zhao, have you come to S City? I saw Tiaro. Arshing, I was just about to tell you this, the young man opposite said in a very serious tone, I have something urgent to do these 2 days, and I want you to help me look after Xiao for 2 days. Xie Yixing scratched his head, what's your urgent matter? His friend is in a similar situation to him. He is the second child in the family and does not need to shoulder the responsibility of the family. He usually races cars and goes to bars, and occasionally gets together with friends. All in all, the word urgent has nothing to do with his friend. There was silence for a moment, and then he coughed uncomfortably. Jiao, my dad has assigned me a mission. I have to go, and I have to hand in my cell phone. Anyway, I don't have time to talk to you now. I'll trouble you to look after Xiao for me for the next 2 days. Xie Yixing couldn't get a word in at all, and he heard the other side say, by the way, Xiao hasn't eaten yet, don't forget to buy him some dog food. Jiang Yunyao was standing nearby and heard their conversation clearly. Upon hearing what was going on, she immediately took 2 steps back. Whose dog is this? Do you know him? Xie Yixing. Xiao tilted his head, his soft fur trembled, and he let out a wool, as if he didn't understand why this human suddenly turned against him and ignored him. Since Xie Yixing was carrying a microphone, the people in the live broadcast room also heard his conversation with Xinjiao and understood the cause and effect. Har ha har ha, Jiang Yunyao's stingy personality hasn't changed. For these 600 yuan, she even gave up her dog. Innocent Ye, what? Humans are so cruel. He, Jiang Liang is so ruthless. Not to mention dogs, she can even throw people away after using them. The person in front, you are talking so convincingly, how come you have been thrown by Jiang Yunyao? This money really can't be saved. Otherwise, you don't know whether it will be spent on yourself or go into the dog's stomach in the end. AA. Jiang Yunyao never expected that all the money she saved would end up being used to buy dog food. This is not all. The dog's owner also sent a message saying that the dog should take a run after dinner at night to avoid indigestion. Helplessly, the two could only go walk the dog on the street. Xie Yixing was in a good mood, running around holding the dog's leash. Sometimes he ran in front, and sometimes the dog ran in front. For a moment, it is hard to tell whether the person is walking the dog or the dog is walking the person. Xie Yixing ran back and suggested to Jiang Yunyao, why don't we have a competition? Competition? Jiang Yunyao was immediately interested when she heard it. What do you want to compete in? Let's lead Xiao and run from one side of the bridge to the other side, and then run back. Let's see who runs faster. Xie Yixing turned on the stopwatch on his phone, you go first, I'll time you. Jiang Yunyao glanced at the stopwatch, and her desire to win was completely aroused. She immediately took the dog leash, and at Xie Yixing's command, ran to the other side with Xiao. After Jiang Yunyao ran back, Xie Yixing pressed the stopwatch pause button and announced her result, 1 minute and 45 seconds. Jiang Yunyao adjusted her breathing and handed him the rope, you come. After a while, when Xie Yixing came back, Jiang Yunyao read out his result, 1 minute and 39 seconds. Xie Yixing said happily, I won. No. I don't accept it. Jiang Yunyao's heart was burning with anger, let's play another round. Just 6 seconds difference. If she runs faster this time, she will definitely win. Xie Yixing agreed, come if you want. It is impossible to tell whether the two people are running fast or slow. Does anyone know the length of this bridge? 250. In front, are you talking about people or bridges? Har ha har ha, I checked. This bridge is 250.44 meters long. He should be talking about 250 meters long. If it goes back and forth, it is 250 meters long, a total of 500 meters. At the end of the second round, Jiang Yunyao's score was 1 minute and 33 seconds, and Xie Yixing's was 1 minute and 40 seconds. Xie Yixing was not convinced again, no. I almost bumped into someone just now, and I wasted time dodging. Let's start over. Okay. Jiang Yunyao didn't want to take advantage of him, try to run to the side, so you won't bump into anyone. At the end of the third round, Jiang Yunyao was 3 seconds slower. At the end of the fourth round, Xie Yixing was 1 second slower. The two of them ran for many times, and finally Tiaro was so tired that he sat on the ground and stuck out his tongue. The two were still arguing about who won. When the two were about to continue the competition, the dog sat on the ground with a look of despair, refusing to run away no matter what. Har ha 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 yer, I rejected your invitation and blocked you. Yeah, help. Someone is abusing a dog. After watching the whole thing, I just want to say one thing, this damn desire to win. Sure enough, every bite of dog food is not eaten in vain. I'm sorry, but I still want to say, don't you think this dog looks a lot like Mr. Lu who just came out of the kitchen? Har, brother in front, I understand what you mean. Not to mention people, even dogs would be tortured into a dog-like state if they fell into the hands of these two people. Chapter 9, The Quarrel in Kindergarten. When Jiang Yunyao woke up, she felt dizzy, as if there was a foreign object in her throat, and her whole body was a little cold. She wrapped herself tightly in the blanket and nudged Xie Yixing, who was in the next bed, with her body. She said in a hoarse voice, "Didn't you close the window last night? I feel so cold." After saying that, she realized, no. It's summer, how could it be cold? Xie Yixing opened his eyes dazedly, his voice a little nasal. I think so too, maybe the air conditioner is too low. Jiang Yunyao thought of something and immediately touched the foreheads of the two people. Sure enough, they were as hot as a stove. She said expressionlessly, "We probably have a cold." When Xie Yixing heard this, he quickly got up and asked the program crew for 2 thermometers. 5 minutes later, the two men took out the thermometer. Jiang Yunyao, 39 degrees 3. Xie Yixing, 39.5 degrees. The two looked at each other, picked up the quilt from the cupboard, and lay back on the bed. After Jiang Yunyao lay down, she was still wondering why she caught a cold. Finally, she came to the conclusion. Even with the heroine's luck, she can't be too suicidal, otherwise she will still get the disease. You were still full of energy yesterday, why did you suddenly get sick today? I stayed up until 3 a.m. the night before yesterday, and did strenuous exercise last night. I was sweating and was exposed to the wind. It is normal to catch a cold, right? I feel that this is normal, but also not quite normal. These two people were able to hold on until the next morning before their illness was discovered, and they were not delirious with fever. I can only say that these two people have very good health and good luck. People like Jiang Liang deserve it. It would be best if she died of heat. You haters are too vicious, aren't you? Jiang Yunyao hasn't done anything against the law, let alone hurt you. Is it necessary to hate her so much? Don't pay attention to those black and white diodes. They only listen to the marketing accounts and don't care about the truth of the matter. Am I the only one curious? What are you two eating today? The program team only prepared ingredients for the guests for yesterday. Logically, they should assign tasks to the guests today and let them buy the ingredients themselves. But right now, given Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing's situation, let alone completing the mission, it would be good if they didn't faint on the street. The director thought about it and said that the tasks and processes would be postponed for 1 day, and the program team would provide the guests with food for another day. Lin Wanwan thought that Jiang Yunyao and the others didn't know how to cook, so she discussed with Lu Muqing and decided to take all the ingredients to their place and send the meal to Jiang Yunyao and the others after it was cooked. After Jiang Yunyao found out, she wrapped herself in a blanket, held a cup of hot water and sighed, "There are still many good people in the world." Xie Yixing nodded in agreement. Jiang Yunyao finished drinking the hot water and was about to lie back down when she suddenly thought of something. She grabbed Xie Yixing's quilt and asked hurriedly, "Where's the dog?" After she woke up, she seemed not to see the big white dog or hear its barking. Xie Yixing was even more confused than her, "I don't know." Jiang Yunyao was about to go downstairs to look for it when she heard her cell phone ringing. Because she was too anxious, she didn't know whose phone it was and picked it up directly. "Hello, who is this?" "It's me." The person on the other side seemed to know that she had taken the wrong phone and immediately said, "I'm Xinjiao." Jiang Yunyao handed the phone to Xie Yixing and whispered, "It's the creditor calling." "They lost the dog, so isn't he the dog's owner the creditor?" Xie Yixing. I am dying of laughter, what a creditor. Jiang Yunyao is so funny. Just when they found out that the dog was missing, they received a call from the dog owner. Jiang and Xie are really lucky. By the way, that Samoyed is not cheap, right? Not only is it not cheap, it is purebred, and has a smart and clever personality. And look at its fluffy white fur, it must have been bought with money. Don't you find it strange? Didn't Xiao say he had something urgent to do and wanted to hand over his phone? Why did he call again? Xinjiao called and had nothing else to do, he just wanted to tell them that he asked the aunt at home to take the dog away. As for why, according to him, his dog doesn't know how to take care of people. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing. They are not so useless that they need a dog to take care of them. At noon, Lin Wanwan brought lunch to the two of them, as well as cold medicine that Lu Muqing bought for them. Jiang Yunyao was afraid that Lin Wanwan would be infected by her, so she asked her to put the lunchbox and medicine on the flower bed outside the villa, and then they could get them themselves. Xie Yixing asked Jiang Yunyao to wait while he ran over and took the things back. Jiang Yunyao watched him running back with the things in his arms, and a picture suddenly popped up in her mind. When he came back, she said, "Do you feel that we are like prisoners in an ancient prison? When it's time to eat, the jailer will distribute food and let us take it ourselves." Xie Yixing followed her words and thought, if I were a criminal, I must have been arrested because I did something earth-shattering and soul-shattering. Jiang Yunyao raised an eyebrow, for example. Xie Yixing, assassinate the emperor. Then you will not be locked up in a cell, but will be taken to Kaishaku to be beheaded. As he said that, Jiang Yunyao raised his hand and pointed at his neck, making a clicking motion. Xie Yixing, then I was arrested because I offended someone while doing justice. Jiang Yunyao opened the lunchbox, turned around and went to the kitchen to get 2 pairs of chopsticks, and gave 1 pair to Xie Yixing. Xie Yixing held the chopsticks without moving. You haven't told me how you were caught. As for me. Jiang Yunyao deliberately kept people in suspense and whetted their appetite before saying, of course I was temporarily detained here because I punished bullies and reported corrupt officials. Xie Yixing smacked his lips. Isn't this similar to my situation? It's different. Jiang Yunyao emphasized, you offended someone, and I took the initiative to report it. And you were convicted, and I was only detained temporarily. Xie Yixing retorted, the judge here hasn't interrogated me yet, so it doesn't count as a conviction. Our situations are similar. Jiang Yunyao, that's different. Xie Yixing, same. No, the same. Same. Everyone in the live broadcast room watched the 2 people talking to each other like kindergarten children, as if whoever spoke more times was right. Are these 2 really adults? Identification results. Physical age is 25 years old, psychological age is 3 years old. 1 second, a scenario story session the next second, a quarrel in kindergarten. Today's lunch was made by Mr. Lu, I'm looking forward to it. Don't expect the one ahead. I just came back from next door and Mr. Lu made a light egg soup. Taking into consideration that both of them were sick, Lu Muqing only made egg soup, but the soup contained vegetables and minced meat, so it was not completely tasteless. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing had lunch. After a while, they poured hot water and prepared to take medicine. Chapter 10, Adding Suffering to Suffering. Jiang Yunyao prepared the granules, but before she had time to drink it, she smelled the strong bitter taste. She looked down at the dark brown medicine in the cup and couldn't help but think of the Chinese medicine she had drunk as a child. Her stomach suddenly began to churn. Xie Yixing poured his bag of medicine into the cup. Seeing that she didn't move, he came over and asked, why don't you drink it? It will get cold if you don't drink it now. Jiang Yunyao said nothing and just put the cup in front of him. Vomit. A strange and unpleasant smell rushed straight to the top of his head. Xie Yixing turned his head and hiccuped. His face, which was originally pale due to illness, was now red and blue. At this moment, Jiang Yunyao's cell phone rang. It was Lin Wanwan calling. Ayao, have you taken the medicine? Jiang Yunyao didn't know if it was her illusion, but she always felt that there seemed to be a hint of apology in the heroine's voice. She said, not yet, what's wrong? Jiang Yunyao was so sick that she felt dizzy. Combining this with Lin Wanwan's question and thinking that the medicine was bought by Lu Muqing, she couldn't help but let her imagination run wild. Drugging, poisoning, assassination. Lin Wanwan on the opposite side interrupted her wandering thoughts. I thought you might not like taking medicine, so I made some strawberry-flavored cookies and planned to send them to you. I'll put them next to the flower bed later. Remember to come out and get them. Jiang Yunyao sighed once again, the heroine is so kind. The box containing the biscuits is pink, which corresponds to their strawberry flavor that Lin Wanwan mentioned. When Jiang Yunyao thought of sweets, she didn't feel so painful when she had to take the medicine again. She raised her cup and consoled herself with lofty words, even if it means I don't need to take this medicine anymore, I have to get better. After saying that, she pinched her nose, drank it all in one gulp, then quickly grabbed a biscuit and threw it directly into her mouth. However, the next moment, she rushed into the bathroom and vomited with a wow sound, and at the same time did not forget to remind Xie Yixing outside, don't eat it. It's bitter. Xie Yixing listened to the noise in the bathroom. He looked at the medicine and biscuits in his hand, took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and stuffed them into his mouth one by one as if he was going to die bravely. As if he was afraid that he could not deeply understand Jiang Yunyao's pain, he ate 2 biscuits in a row. The next second, he also rushed into the bathroom. The people in the live broadcast room were suddenly amazed by Xie Yixing's series of actions. I told him it was a bitter cookie, but he still ate it. What kind of stupid behavior is this? Oh, their love is so touching. Even though he knows it will be hard, he still wants to suffer with her. This couple is so good. A sister is back. Why do I feel like Xie Yixing is a bit in love? Love-brained? No hope. Carry it away. Next. That's not right. Didn't Wanwan say strawberry-flavored cookies? Why are they bitter? Jiang Yunyao also had the same question. Full of doubt, she went to the live broadcast room next door. At this moment, on the other side, Lu Muqing sat on the sofa in the living room with his legs crossed and a newspaper in his hand. On the small coffee table beside him, there was a plate of exquisite bear biscuits and a cup of steaming tea. When Lin Wanwan came back, Lu Muqing was reading the newspaper and eating biscuits. Lin Wanwan recognized it immediately. It was the strawberry-flavored biscuits she had just made and was going to send to Yao and the others. Look at the portion. All those cookies are here. She was surprised and asked, Cheng, why are the cookies here with you? Lu Muqing curled his lips slightly and said calmly, you took the wrong box, and these cookies were left behind. Lin Wanwan was sure that she had not prepared another box, so how could she have taken the wrong box? It could only be that someone had swapped the cookies in the box. Based on her understanding of the man in front of her, she was 80% sure that he did it. Lin Wanwan asked anxiously, what did you replace the cookies with? Nothing, just biscuits. Even though his lie was exposed, Lu Muqing was not panicked at all, and he remained calm and composed. Don't worry, they won't eat them, but will offer them up as a sacrifice. The woman was so warm to his wife, probably because she knew his wife's physical condition and was deliberately getting close to her. Even though he knew that the biscuits tasted like bitter gourd, in order to take advantage of his wife's luck, the woman would not throw the biscuits away. Instead, she treated the biscuits as treasures. Lin Wanwan. Serve the cookies. She didn't know why, but she always felt that Yao and the others would indeed do such a thing. Seeing that she believed it, Lu Muqing raised the corners of his lips and continued to leisurely eat biscuits and read the newspaper. The people in the two live broadcast rooms ran back and forth and figured out the whole thing. Fuck. Mr. Lu's behavior is just like the scheming concubine who takes over the emperor in the palace drama. I heard that the medicine Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing drank was also bought by Mr. Lu. Good fellow. It's like adding suffering to suffering. These two kinds of suffering were brought to them by the same person. That day, concubine Jiang and concubine Xie can understand why they died in the palace after drinking a bowl of medicine and eating a piece of dessert. Ha 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 ha, you guys are so funny. I am dying of laughter. I have a question, why did Mr. Lu do this? Maybe it's for the cookies my wife made herself. As a guest, Jiang Yunyao cannot speak in the live broadcast room, otherwise she would have to say, Lu Muqing, just wait for me. As my thoughts flowed, a plan came to my mind. In order to prevent Xie Yixing from ruining her plan, Jiang Yunyao did not tell him that the cookies were deliberately replaced by Lu Muqing. Xie Yixing didn't think much about it and even found an excuse for it. They might have put the wrong jam in when making cookies. Jiang Yunyao. Do you think they are like us and can't even tell the difference between different flavors of jam? The live broadcast room was amused by Jiang Yunyao's speechless expression. Ha 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 ha, Jiang Yunyao seemed to have said nothing, yet seemed to have said everything. I finally understand that Xiao Jia is a bit of a naive kid. Lu Muqing, he has to thank us. Jiang Yunyao, I can't carry you. I can't carry you at all. I don't know if it was because of Lu Muqing's anger or because of the effect of the medicine, but Jiang Yunyao's fever went away and her cold was healed after a nap in the afternoon. Xie Yixing's fever subsided at night and his cold was cured the next day. The program team confirmed that the two were really together, and after the guests had breakfast, they began to assign tasks. Director, please ask the guests to earn enough money to buy food for lunch and dinner. Jiang Yunyao looked over the task card again and asked, why isn't there a task for written on it? Director, missions are divided into main missions and side missions. The ones being dispatched now are side missions. To translate it into Chinese, it means that only the main task will be marked with task plus number. The program team provided the guests with 2 places to make money, jewelry stores and shopping malls. As for what the guests are asked to do specifically, the program team only said that they will know after they arrive. But the problem now is that the jewelry store and the shopping mall are located in the south and the north, and the fare provided by the program team is only enough for one trip, which means that we have to split into two groups. Lu Muqing lowered his eyes and looked at the location on the mission card, analyzing. The task of a jewelry store is nothing more than selling jewelry, while the tasks of a shopping mall vary, and may be heavy work like carrying goods, or it may be a lighter job like a cashier. Chapter 11, Hanging on a Tree. Jiang Yunyao expressed her guess. Is there a possibility that this mission is not fixed, but the people there assign us missions based on our situation? What if the two female guests chose the shopping mall? The program team can't let the female guests carry the goods, right? Lu Muqing nodded, agreeing with her. That's also possible. When Xie Yixing heard that the mall might assign him an important task, he immediately said, Jiang Yunyao, you go to the jewelry store, and I'll go to the mall. Lu Muqing looked at Lin Wanwan and instructed in a gentle voice, you and Jiang Yunyao go to the jewelry store, and Xie Yixing and I will go to the mall. If you encounter any trouble, just tell us, don't carry it alone. Lin Wanwan curved her eyes and said sweetly, I know. I got it. I got it. Wanqing CP is so good. Our family members, who understands? When Actor Lu was talking to Wanwan, the tenderness in his eyes was about to overflow. Only when Mr. Lu is facing WAN will he become patient and gentle. Only when WAN is facing Mr. Lu will she show this little girl attitude. What we are saying is, those who have WAN Cheng CP are blessed. Didn't you notice Xiao Jia? Xiao Jia is quite responsible and took the initiative to go to the mall. Why are all of them Wanqing CP? Oh, where's sister? Come on. Oh, when Xiao Jia heard about the mission, the first person he thought of was a Yao. He has her in his heart. The CP I'm supporting is real. Har ha har ha, I am dying of laughter. Oh, sister is fighting against thousands of troops alone. After the four people discussed it, they split into two groups. Just as Lu Muqing and Jiang Yunyao guessed, the jewelry store's task was to sell jewelry. The people in the mall held two task cards, and after seeing Lu Muqing and Xie Yixing, they gave them the one that said, loading and unloading goods. The people in the live broadcast room then sighed that Lu Muqing and Jiang Yunyao were really smart. Jiang Yunyao and Lin Wanwan came to the jewelry store. There was only the store manager inside. After giving them the task of selling the jewelry, he left. The two men put on black suits worn exclusively for salespeople, put on a small badge with the word salesman written on it in front of them, and they were officially on the job. It's still early, there are not many people on the street, and the jewelry store is a little deserted. Jiang Yunyao sat behind the counter, looking at the necklace in the cabinet, counting the number of diamonds on it out of boredom. Lin Wanwan took the jewelry brochure, flipped through it, and silently wrote down the price of each piece of jewelry. I don't know how long it took, but I heard the sound of girls talking outside the store. Yao Yao, I'm going to buy a cup of coffee. You walk around first, and I'll come back to find you after I buy the coffee. Jiang Yunyao felt their voice sounded familiar, so she looked outside. At the same time, System 007, which had been silent for 2 days, suddenly made a sound. A character from the novel has been detected. Friendly reminder, the host can open the identity scanner to confirm. Jiang Yunyao thought she had unlocked a new function and immediately turned on the scanner. There was a girl standing outside the door. She was wearing a light green skirt, with long light blonde hair draped behind her and a haughty expression on her face. Above her head, there were several bold black words. Love is sweet, the dark movie King's coy wife, passerby, Ji Shuyao. Jiang Yunyao? What is the difference between this passerby and passerbya? Is it just an extra name? Hearing Jiang Yunyao's inner complaints, the system explained that unimportant characters with a small part of the plot will be judged as passersby. Jiang Yunyao used her consciousness to click on the line of black words, but no corresponding plot appeared like the novice gift package. System prompt, the plot has not been unlocked and cannot be viewed. Jiang Yunyao. She seriously suspected that the system itself didn't know the plot and was using this sentence to evade her repeatedly. At the same time Jiang Yunyao looked at Ji Shuyao, Ji Shuyao also saw Jiang Yunyao. She walked with the steps of a proud young lady, pushed open the door, and walked quickly to Jiang Yunyao. Jiang Yunyao, it's really you. I haven't seen you for so many years. I guess you and Senior Wei have married and had children, right? There was a sour taste in these words, which instantly brought Jiang Yunyao back to her high school days. The attention of the audience in the live broadcast room was instantly attracted. Damn it, come on, there are some melons to eat. Listening to this sour tone, this girl must like the senior Wei she is talking about. Does this senior Wei like Jiang Yunyao? Oh my god. A love triangle. It is said that when rivals meet, their eyes turn red with envy. Fight quickly. The senior Wei that Ji Shuyao mentioned was a year older than them and had once pursued Jiang Yunyao, but Ji Shuyao liked that senior Wei. Jiang Yunyao was very upset. Where did you get this pirated information? In her second year of high school, she rejected Wei Jingyang no less than 3 times. Don't ask her why she remembered his name, because after being rejected by her, that guy ran to her dormitory building with candles and roses to confess his love to her. The scene at that time was so huge. Looking around, most of them were there to make a noise. As a result, she and Wei Jingyang were caught by the Dean of Studies and had to write a 3,000-word self-criticism in one night. She was also deprived of her scholarship for that year. There was only one first-class scholarship, and it was originally hers, but in the end it was given to the second in the grade. That year, she once suspected that Wei Jingyang was an undercover agent sent by the second brother to deal with her. When Ji Shuyao heard what Jiang Yunyao said, she knew that they were not together, and she breathed a sigh of relief. To be honest, she herself didn't know why she subconsciously thought that the two were together. Jiang Yunyao looked at her expression and was a little bit unbelievable. You still like him? No, sister, you are a rich woman with a mine at home, you have all the men you want, why do you have to hang yourself on this tree? Ji Shuya's face turned red when she was touched by what she said. She said stubbornly, I had forgotten about him a long time ago. I only remembered him when I saw you. Jiang Yunyao. You really don't look like you've forgotten about her. The audience in the live broadcast room may feel the same way. Woman, just keep talking tough. This Thunder girl is so cute. At Happiness Signal official blog, can you please invite her? I want to see her and Jiang Yunyao love and hate each other. In the front, this girl looks like she has a lot of money, how could she possibly come to a variety show? Fans of Jiang Liangliang, stop licking me. I obviously have an average relationship with Jiang Liangliang, why would I film a variety show just for Jiang Liangliang? As soon as the black fan posted this comment, Ji Shuya's voice was heard again in the live broadcast room. Jiang Yunyao, you are the salesperson here, right? She pointed at a diamond necklace and said, pack this necklace for me. The necklace was the one that Jiang Yunyao had just counted the diamonds on. In terms of both value and appearance, it was far inferior to the yellow sapphire necklace on Ji Shuya's neck. It doesn't look like something a young lady would buy. A bold idea suddenly emerged in Jiang Yunyao's mind. Are you trying to help me boost my sales? Miss, please don't be so upset. With this money, it's enough to treat her to 10 meals. Chapter 12. Don't you like tomatoes? Who said that? Ji Shuyao denied loudly, like a cat whose tail was stepped on, can't I just buy it for fun? Hearing her say this, Jiang Yunyao suddenly felt a little uncertain. What if this was the eldest lady's preference? Did you really buy this for fun? Ji Shuyao was pleased with herself for finding a good excuse, of course. Okay then. Jiang Yunyao walked towards the staff hiding in the dark and asked them to call the store manager. Ji Shuyao was dumbfounded. Why did you call the store manager? Jiang Yunyao said, of course this order will not be counted as part of the commission. Are you stupid? Ji Shuyao was so angry that she was about to die. She couldn't understand where the smart Jiang Yunyao had gone. That necklace cost 500,000 yuan, and the commission for 500,000 yuan should be at least 5,000 yuan. Why did this woman not want the free money and push it away? Jiang Yunyao turned a deaf ear to the scolding and asked again, Miss Ji, are you sure you want to buy this necklace? Ji Shuyao said angrily, what are you buying? I'm not buying any more. At this moment, the store manager who came in from outside happened to hear these words, and immediately looked as if the sky had fallen. Har har har, the store manager heard that there was a big customer, and rushed over happily, and finally got such a surprise result. Store manager, Jiang Yunyao, you are truly my living ancestor. Manager, accept your fate. There are no shortcuts in this world. Jiang Yunyao surprised me a little. Other guests were eager to meet acquaintances to pay the bill so that they could complete their tasks, but she took the initiative to avoid suspicion. Just ask Heisey if it hurts. People are trying to boost Jiang Yunya's sales, and you still say that the relationship is just average. The store manager had been watching the live broadcast, so he had some understanding of the relationship between the two. He asked Jiang Yunyao to entertain the two new guests, while he made a cup of coffee for the eldest lady and then recommended the better jewelry in the store to her. The new guests were two noble ladies, one of whom took a fancy to a ring. Jiang Yunyao glanced at the details of the ring and then began to introduce it to them in a very confident manner. You have a great eye. This snake pattern ring looks low-key, but the material is exquisite and luxurious. The patterns on it are carved according to the Chinese painting of the 12 Chinese zodiac signs. Although it is not made by a famous master, it is the only one of its kind in the world and is absolutely unique. When the lady who was going to buy it heard this, she reluctantly put down the ring with a look of regret. The patterns on it are snakes. I thought they were flowers. Jiang Yunyao could see that she wanted to buy it, but seemed to be hesitating because she was concerned about something. She suddenly had an idea and spoke excitedly. Don't you think this is a coincidence? This ring has not been named yet. If you buy it, it will be named whatever you say it is. It will be whatever pattern you say it is. The lady struggled for a few seconds, but finally gave up her worries and let Jiang Yunyao take her to pay the bill. The people in the live broadcast room were shocked. You convinced me. I feel like I can do sales myself. You guys are really good. After listening to what she said, I want to buy it. Jiang Yunyao, a sales champion who was held back by her status as an actor. Is Jiang Liang planning to change his character? He hired so many internet trolls to hype himself up. In the sales industry, you need to be not only sweet-talking, but also quick to react. Jiang Yunyao's words may seem simple, but if she was a few seconds slower, people might not want to buy. In addition, I am not a water army. Don't you think Jiang Yunyao is too skilled? Has she ever worked in sales? Ji Shuyao learned from the store manager that Jiang Yunyao and the others were filming a variety show. She originally wanted to wait until Jiang Yunyao finished her work before chatting with her, but there were more and more customers in the store, and Jiang Yunyao was unable to make time until her friend came back. In the end, Ji Shuyao bought the pink diamond necklace that the store manager strongly recommended and left with her friends. The tasks assigned by the program team had a time limit. 3 hours later, Jiang Yunyao and the others came out of the jewelry store and took a taxi back. On their way, Lin Wanwan, at the suggestion of the staff, asked the question that the audience in the live broadcast room were curious about. Yao, have you ever worked in sales? Jiang Yunyao paused while counting the money and opened her mouth. Yes. When I was acting before, I played a salesperson. So if you round it up, I can be considered a salesperson. In fact, it's not acting, she worked in sales in her previous life. She was an orphan in her previous life. In order to make money, she tried every method she knew that could make money, except for those in the criminal law. If it weren't for that big truck that forced her to reincarnate early, she would have saved up 1 million by now. When it comes to acting, apart from Jiang Yunyao, Lin Wanwan knows it best among those present. She knows very well that acting alone cannot help an actor understand an industry. Only when an actor personally understands and practices it can he become so proficient. All in all, it's not as easy as Yao makes it sound. She admired, Yao, you are so dedicated. Jiang Yunyao didn't know how she came to this conclusion, but she still waved her hand modestly, thank you, thank you. The audience in the live broadcast room were talking about this. Has Jiang Yunyao ever played a salesperson? I just joined the fan club recently, so I'm not sure. Let me check. Don't check the previous part. I am a Jiang Liang hater. I am sure and certain that Jiang Liang has never acted in it. Oh my god. These days, haters know the real boss better than fans. No, that person is an exception among the haters. Most of the haters don't know Jiang Yunyao that well. Since she had never acted in the film, why did Jiang Yunyao say she had? Maybe it was performed, but it was not broadcast. The store manager gave a total commission of 20,000 yuan. After counting the money, Jiang Yunyao divided it into 2 equal parts and handed one to Lin Wanwan. Lin Wanwan is gentle and easy to talk to, but she also has her own persistence in some aspects. No, Yao, you've received most of the guests this morning, I can't take advantage of you. Jiang Yunyao really wanted to say, if it weren't for your luck, there wouldn't be so many customers coming to the store. But this is the heroine's secret, she can't tell it. Jiang Yunyao made up a more reasonable reason. Xie Yixing and I go to your place to eat and drink all day long, and we also learn cooking from Mr. Lu. If you feel bad about it, the extra money can be regarded as our food and tuition fees. Since Lu Muchen was involved, Lin Wanwan couldn't refuse it alone, so she could only accept the money first. After all four people returned to the villa, Lu Muchen talked about the meals to be prepared for lunch. Tomato beef brisket, braised spare ribs, pickled cabbage, spicy and sour potato shreds, and a pot of steamed rice. Lu Muchen looked back at the three people behind him. Is there anything in this that you don't like? Of course, he was not asking about Lin Wanwan, but Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing, who came to eat for free. Jiang Yunyao had no problem with it, but when she heard about tomato beef brisket, she couldn't help but look at Xie Yixing and asked him with her eyes, "Don't you dislike tomatoes?" The ingredients were bought by Lu Muchen and Xie Yixing. He obviously doesn't like tomatoes, so why did he buy them? Xie Yixing didn't expect that she actually remembered his likes and dislikes, and was immediately surprised. He leaned over and whispered to her, "But I think the tomatoes in the tomato brisket are delicious." Jiang Yunyao? The tomato in the tomato sirloin is not a tomato. What a fickle man. Jiang Yunyao remembers that Xiao Jia doesn't like to eat tomatoes. She has him in her heart. I am happy again, thank you. Ha 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 ha, not only is Xiao Jia happy, but the CP fans are also happy. Please remove the word "we," our sister RRR will be the main character of Jiang Xia CP alone. Chapter 13 Mr. Hu's 80th birthday. At noon, Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing ran to the kitchen again, saying that they wanted to help Lu Muchen and learn how to cook at the same time. Lu Muchen. When will this day end? He doesn't want to teach anymore. In order to avoid being in a rush like last time, Lu Muchen asked them to identify the condiments first while he tested their learning results. Jiang Yunyao picked up a seasoning bottle and said confidently, "Teacher, I know this, it's light soy sauce." Lu Muchen, that's soy sauce. Xie Yixing picked up another seasoning bottle, "This is MSG." Lu Muchen, that's white sugar. Very good, the two of them forgot all the knowledge they learned in the last class after they fell ill. After experiencing another ordeal, Lu Muchen walked out of the kitchen and secretly vowed he would never teach these two people to cook again. Har har har, Mr. Lu made me laugh to death. I feel like he has been through another ordeal. Self-cultivation from the movie star, smile. I want to smile. What the hell is a smile? Brother Cheng, as a fan, I have something to say, can you take on a comedy before you retire? Har 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 har, stop talking. If you keep talking, Mr. Lu will be shattered. After lunch, the four of them did not receive any task cards from the program team, but instead received several invitations. Jiang Yunyao took it and looked at it. Mr. Hu's 80th birthday. Is this Mr. Hu an elder you know? Xie Yixing casually put the invitation into his pocket. When he heard her question, he shook his head and said, "No, this is from my brother. He said he wants us to go and have some fun." Lu Muchen gave a more detailed explanation. It was sent by a business partner. He was holding a birthday party for his father at his private estate. Lin Wanwan said, "Mr. Hu has a cooperation with my parents. My parents are not in the country recently, so I am going there on their behalf." Jiang Yunyao understood. Although there were 4 invitations sent together, they represented 3 groups of people. She glanced at the date above. Isn't this tomorrow? When do we leave? They are now in S City. It takes at least 4 hours to get from S City to Beijing, plus the time for styling. They can't leave in the middle of the night, right? Lu Muchen didn't say anything, but looked at Xie Yixing. Jiang Yunyao and Lin Wanwan noticed his actions and looked at Xie Yixing. Xie Yixing replied, "My brother said that he would ask his assistant to pick us up at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning." The "we" he was referring to were the 4 of them. 7 o'clock in the morning. Jiang Yunyao was concerned about the time. Isn't this banquet in the capital? How can we get there? Xie Yixing said, as a matter of course, take a plane. My brother's private plane. Jiang Yunyao. Good, good, it was poverty that limited her imagination. Special plane, will I die if there is one more rich person like me in this world. I'm going to take a private jet tomorrow. I've never taken a private jet in my life. I'm so excited. The one in front, don't get excited yet, let me get excited first. Don't be too happy, this kind of banquet is obviously a private one, and the program crew may not go with you. The director took out a small loudspeaker and announced that the guests would have free time in the afternoon and could prepare for tomorrow's banquet. Xie Yixing said to Jiang Yunyao, "We don't need to prepare, my brother said he has already prepared it for us." Lin Wanwan looked at Lu Muqin, "My parents sent a birthday gift from abroad. It will arrive around 4 p.m. Cheng, have you prepared the birthday gift?" Lu Muqin nodded, "I've agreed with Mr. Xie to deliver them together tomorrow." When Xie Yixing heard that no one needed to prepare, he immediately took out his phone and suggested, "Since we have nothing to do in the afternoon, let's play games together." Jiang Yunyao was the first to agree. Lu Muqin caught a glimpse of the curiosity in Lin Wanwan's eyes and agreed. After the four of them decided what game to play, they formed a team. After Lin Wanwan entered the game, she saw the name above and smiled. "Yao, is this a couple name? Very creative." Lu Muqin's gaze lingered on the two names for a moment, his fingers moved slightly, and he was already thinking of a name in his mind. Before Jiang Yunyao could say anything, Xie Yixing answered immediately, "Yes. It's a couple's name." Many viewers in the live broadcast room saw Jiang and Xie's game IDs for the first time. "My little brother Xiaojiang and sister Cockroach." Although, I admit that this is a couple name, but isn't it too abstract? Don't listen to Xiao Jia's nonsense, this is not a couple's name at all. This is so funny, this is Xiao Jia's fastest reaction. Director, some people, I don't even want to say anything about you, you just play your crappy games whenever you get the chance. The four of them played games until the evening, but this time Jiang Xie and the others were not addicted to the game. After dinner, they went out for a walk and went to bed early. And in the quiet night, outside the villa, there was a group of people busy under the lights without rest. The assistant director walked back and forth with his cell phone in hand, sighing from time to time. After a while, he finally couldn't hold it in anymore and looked at the director sitting behind the monitor. "Director, what should we do? It's their private party, we can't get in. Not only that, there are many secrets in the upper circles. If they accidentally take pictures of something and offend someone, they may die without knowing how." Without even turning his head, the director pulled out a letter from his pocket, held it between his fingers and handed it back. "Mr. Xie's assistant will come to pick them up tomorrow. You go with them. When you get there, take out this letter and the people there will let you in." The assistant director took it and looked at the envelope, and saw 4 big words written on it, "Special Invitation." He has great respect for his own director. He is worthy of being the one who can accomplish this. Early the next morning, Mr. Xie's assistant came to the program team. When Jiang Yunyao saw the man, the first thing she noticed was the black suit, the briefcase, the black framed glasses, and the standard professional smile. "I learned from Xie Yixing that this assistant is called Li Ju. He has strong professional skills and usually follows his brother." For some reason, Jiang Yunyao suddenly thought of the domineering CEO's special assistant in the CEO's novel. Assistant Li, who seemed to be the special assistant of the domineering president, was very thoughtful and prudent in his words and deeds. After confirming that no one would get airsick, he divided the cabin into areas and allowed everyone to board the plane in turn. Xie Yixing's brother arranged a stylist for them and prepared dresses for the banquet. After they finished styling themselves, they arrived at their destination. Assistant Li took out 2 birthday gifts, one for Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing, and the other for Lu Muqin. He walked everyone to the banquet entrance and turned to explain the situation to Xie Yixing and Jiang Yunyao. "Mr. Hu is Mr. Xie's business partner. Today is Mr. Hu's 80th birthday. It is inconvenient for Mr. Xie to come. If the young master and the young mistress encounter any trouble, you can call me or Mr. Xie." Jiang Yunyao nodded, "Thank you for your help." Assistant Li was flattered and said, "You are so polite, madam." Chapter 14. Does your brother know? Xie Yixing carried the gift, bent down to adjust Jiang Yunyao's slightly messy skirt, and then urged, "Let's go in quickly." Assistant Li's eyes flashed with surprise. This young master had been spoiled since childhood and was fearless. This was the first time he saw the young master kneeling down to help others dress, without even the slightest reluctance. Jiang Yunyao nodded to Assistant Li, then she and Xie Yixing followed Lu Muqin and his wife into the manor. She handed the invitation to the messenger at the door, and while waiting for him to identify her, she inadvertently caught a glimpse of a figure in the east. Jiang Yunyao looked over and saw the girl surrounded by 4 or 5 men in black, disappearing around the corner. "Jiang Yunyao, what's wrong with you?" Xie Yixing saw that she was in a daze, so he came up to her and waved his hand. "Are you feeling unwell?" Jiang Yunyao was startled by the hand that was extended to her. She took 2 steps back unconsciously and took a deep breath. It's okay. The back figure looked so much like Xiao Jin that she even wondered if she was seeing things. Are you nervous? Xie Yixing looked at her in surprise. You were also so distracted before you went to my house that time. Jiang Yunyao's resentment was aroused, and she raised her voice slightly. Nervous? I, Jiang Yunyao, have attended at least 20 banquets, if not 50. How can I be nervous? Who in their line of work doesn't attend drinking parties and banquets? Not to mention being nervous, now when she sees the word banquet, she can immediately simulate every posture and expression she is going to make. At this time, the program team's live broadcast had just started, and Jiang Yunyao's words were recorded. Meow meow meow? Is this Jiang Yunyao's voice? Did the production crew come to the party? The production team is awesome. They can even sneak into a private party like this, their connections must be very strong. Jiang Liang is now in a good position. If it weren't for Xie Yixing, the young master of a wealthy family, how could she have received an invitation to the banquet? To cling to someone powerful, one must have the ability to do so. Someone like Jiang Liang can only be considered a prostitute, right? Enough of you haters. How come a normal relationship between husband and wife becomes so unbearable when it comes to your mouths? While Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing were talking, their waiter had already confirmed their identities. At this moment, he respectfully made a please gesture to them. Ms. Jiang, Mr. Xie, please come in. The words Ms. Jiang silenced the haters in the live broadcast room. Everyone subconsciously thought that if Jiang Yunyao was invited to the banquet because of Xie Yixing's relationship, then the waiter should call her Mrs. Xie instead of Miss Jiang. Jiang Yunyao also noticed the address, and she couldn't help but sigh at Mr. Xie's attentiveness. Apart from the special instructions, she couldn't think of any other reason. She was clearly attending the banquet as the young lady of the Xie family, but this was not stated on the invitation. Led by the waiter, Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing passed through the banquet hall and walked towards Mr. Hu's reception room. The program team has negotiated with the manager here and promised not to photograph the guests' faces, let alone the organizer, Mr. Hu. Therefore, after the photographers watched the guests enter the reception room, they consciously stopped outside the room and pointed the camera at the ground. Mr. Hu was a short man with a bald head. His small eyes revealed a shrewd light. He had a beer belly and was shaking hands with Lu Mucheng and Lin Wanwan with a smile. I haven't seen you for a few years. Wanwan has grown so big. Mr. Hu smiled and talked to Lin Wanwan like an elder. How are Professor Lin and Professor An? I haven't seen them for a long time. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing sat down and waited for a while, until Mr. Hu and Lu Mucheng and his wife finished their greetings before they could talk to him. When Mr. Hu saw that the person who came was not Mr. Xie, his smile froze and his attitude became perfunctory. However, due to Xie Yixing's identity, his words were still polite. It's young Master Xie and young Madam. This is your first time at my manor, so please have fun. If you need anything, just call the waiter. Don't be shy. Subtext, if you have any problems, find the waiter, don't find him. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing presented their gifts, then left the reception room and headed towards their hall. There were quite a few people in the hall, gathered in twos and threes, drinking and chatting happily. Jiang Yunyao didn't need to listen specifically to know that men talked about business and women talked about jewelry. Xie Yixing was not interested in these social events. He pulled Jiang Yunyao to a corner and stayed there. Jiang Yunyao sat on the sofa and took the small cake handed over by Xie Yixing. She saw him take another small cake, sit next to her and eat happily, so she couldn't help but ask him out of curiosity. Don't you feel unwilling? Mr. Hu's different treatment is largely because the control of the Xie family's business is not in the hands of Xie Yixing. With Xie Yixing's identity, if he was a little petty or had a bad relationship with his brother, it would be easy for him to feel unwilling and resentful. Xie Yixing immediately understood what she meant and swallowed the cake in his mouth. I don't think so, because even if my brother came, Mr. Hu would only smile at my brother for the sake of cooperation, not because he and my brother have a good relationship. Jiang Yunyao looked at him in surprise. Unexpectedly, this guy is quite insightful. Xie Yixing took the fork, poked the cake on the plate, and continued. I've always felt that being the CEO of Xie Corporation is not a good thing. Just look at my brother and you'll understand. He has to go to the company before dawn and doesn't get home until 8 or 9 in the evening. He doesn't have many holidays and has to deal with calculations in business dealings. This kind of life will continue for decades until he can no longer work and then step down from this position. But by that time, he won't have much time to enjoy himself, and he won't be able to enjoy anything. I actually don't understand why they have to fight for that position. They can obviously do whatever they want while they are young. Why do they have to trap themselves in work? What's the point? Jiang Yunyao, does your brother know about your idea? Xie Yixing said casually, I know. He also told me not to tell anyone else because it might offend people. Worker Jiang Yunyao. Well, it is indeed easy to offend people, like her, who really wants to beat him up now. Woo-woo, Xiao Jia, please stop talking, the cows and horses cannot bear to hear this. Mr. Xia has a hard time too. Not only does he have to work from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m., but he also has to take the brunt of attacks from his younger brother. What happened to the saying, in this world, besides cattle and horses, there are chickens and ducks? Why can he be so cool? Oh, Xiao Jia said not to tell anyone else, but he told a Yao. Jie, who cares if it's a cow or a horse, let us just ship this couple first. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing were not familiar with the people at the banquet, and with nothing to do, they started studying the food at the banquet. This cookie is blueberry flavored and has fillings inside. Try it. Jiang Yunyao picked up the biscuit in front of her and put it on Xie Yixing's plate. This wine tastes pretty good. I'll pour you a glass. Xie Yixing took Jiang Yunyao's cup and filled it up for her. The two of them ate and drank, and tried almost all the food at the banquet. Not long after, Jiang Yunyao looked at the cream that had accidentally gotten on her hands and said she wanted to go to the bathroom. When she arrived at the bathroom door, before she turned in, she heard someone talking inside. Chapter 15, It Really Hurts People. I am dying of laughter. Look at her expression. You can tell she has never seen the world. You don't understand. They really don't want to get in, but they can't talk to Mr. Hu, so they just hope to get their money back. Humph. What ability does Jiang Yunyao have to marry into the Xie family? I think she is just an actress, not even worthy of carrying shoes for the Xie family. Who knows what dirty tricks she used to get young Master Xie to get married to her. Otherwise, who knows where she would be now? Jiang Yunyao? Isn't that right? Isn't the person who is being pricked by crickets usually the heroine? Isn't she the supporting actress? Is this a plot she can have? Before Jiang Yunyao could go in and argue with them, she heard a clang sound, as if the door inside was pushed open with force. Then, a soft voice came from inside. Jiang Yunyao is not worthy, so you are? What's the point of talking behind her back? Go and speak to Jiang Yunyao and the Xie family if you have the guts. Maybe even if you show up in front of them, they won't even pay attention to you. This is Ji Shuya's voice. Miss Ji's voice was particularly loud this time, and her sarcasm could be heard within a 10-meter radius. The audience in the live broadcast room was caught off guard and heard a drama. Is that Miss Ji's voice? I can remember almost all the voices I've heard, so I won't make a mistake. Miss Ji's fighting power is at full strength. I feel so relaxed and happy just hearing that. It's so satisfying. Jiang Liang has a bad character and is indeed unworthy of marrying into the Xie family. People are not wrong. I suddenly realized that the words of the eldest lady can also be used to fight against haters. Ji Shuyao, what does it have to do with you when we talk about Jiang Yunyao? Oh, I see. You want to curry favor with the Xie family by currying favor with Jiang Yunyao. Jiang Yunyao heard this and pushed the door open. It's none of her business, but as the person involved, I can always have a chat with you guys, right? The three people in the bathroom were startled. Ji Shuyao was the first to react and looked away in embarrassment. Opposite her stood two women, one wearing a black dress and the other purple. The woman in the black dress didn't think she had done anything wrong and became more and more arrogant. She sneered, Jiang Yunyao, you just married into the Xie family, right? What's so great about that? Oh, yes, it's just that I became the mistress of the Xie family. There's nothing to be proud of. Jiang Yunyao echoed her words and blinked curiously, are you broken? Because you didn't marry into the Xie family. You. The woman called him you several times, and finally couldn't find any words to refute, so she said, Jiang Yunyao, you wait. After saying these harsh words, the woman walked out in her high heels. Jiang Yunyao? No, she's leaving now. She hasn't used her ultimate move yet. Jiang Yunyao, who was good at finishing off others, kindly added a sentence before the woman walked out the door. Walk slowly, it will be embarrassing if your heel breaks. When the woman heard this, her body stiffened for a moment, then she walked faster. The other person in the purple dress immediately lowered her head when she saw Jiang Yunyao coming in. At this moment, she silently followed her companion out of the bathroom. Jiang Yunyao's gaze paused on the back of the person behind her for 2 seconds before she turned to look at Ji Shuyao, who was speaking for her. What are you looking at? Ji Shuyao raised her chin, like a proud and delicate kitten. I'm not speaking for you, I just can't stand people saying bad things behind your back. Without waiting for Jiang Yunyao to say anything, she felt her face burning hot and quickly left the bathroom. Ji Shuyao, wait a moment. Jiang Yunyao stretched out Erkan's hand and chased after him. She hasn't thanked you yet. Jiang Yunyao pushed open the bathroom door and looked around. Where was there anyone? I didn't realize that Jiang Yunyao is quite good at hurting people's hearts. Har har har, because it was so sharp, the other party didn't know what to do with the argument. Then the two of you just left like that. Your health is too low. You were KOED in just one sentence. Did Ji Shuyao leave too? No, miss, you won't be able to make friends like this. Jiang Liang has offended a rich girl. When she divorces Xie Yixing, she will suffer the consequences. Don't be jealous, haters. Xiao Jia really likes Jiang Yunyao. It's still unclear whether this marriage will end in divorce. When Jiang Yunyao came out after washing her hands, she heard the sound of glass breaking in the hall. Wow! Someone is throwing a cup as a signal. Jiang Yunyao felt the call of human nature to watch the fun, so she turned around and walked towards the place where the sound came from. In the center of the hall, Lin Wanwan was being supported by a noble lady. Opposite her was a woman with a distorted and terrified face. Jiang Yunyao quickened her pace. When she got closer, she found that there were broken wine glasses and red wine all over the floor at Lin Wanwan's feet. People around were pointing fingers at this, or rather, everyone was blaming the woman who threw the wine glass. Ms. Ju, even if you don't like Miss Lin, you can't hit her with a wine glass. Fortunately, Miss Lin is fine. Yeah, it would be terrible if this hits your head. It's not okay to hit her in the face. Miss Lin seems to be an actress, right? An actor's face is so important. Miss Ju seems to like Mr. Liu. Miss Ju was dumbfounded by the accusations from everyone. She didn't know what happened. When she was pouring the red wine, her hand suddenly slipped and she threw the glass away. At this moment, she took 2 steps back, unable to defend herself. No, I didn't mean to hit her with the wine glass. When they heard her denial, everyone became even more excited. No. Miss Ju, these broken glass pieces are irrefutable evidence. Why are you still quibbling? Even if you didn't, it's wrong for you to throw red wine on Miss Lin. How can you be so vicious at such a young age? Miss Ju was outnumbered and her expression became more and more aggrieved. Finally, she couldn't bear it anymore and ran out crying. After listening to everyone's words, Jiang Yunyao roughly understood the whole story. To sum it up, the supporting female character likes the male lead and is jealous of the female lead, so she tries to harm the female lead in public, but fails and is condemned by the onlookers. She sighed, love is such a harmful thing. When Jiang Yunyao noticed Lu Muchen coming, she did not approach the two of them, but turned around and prepared to leave the scene. Just then, an electronic sound rang in her ears. A character from the novel has been detected. Friendly reminder, the host can open the identity scanner to confirm. Jiang Yunyao thought about the scan results she saw yesterday. There was only one name. And it was a name she knew. The system patiently persuaded, host, this time is different, there is a plot. The newbie gift pack also has a plot, isn't it just the beginning? Although she said so, Jiang Yunyao still turned on the scanner. At that moment, in Jiang Yunyao's eyes, a golden light flashed across the entire hall, and the next second, she saw a screen full of question marks. Gold, black, and red. Jiang Yunyao. She had never seen so many question marks put together in her entire 2 lifetimes. Jiang Yunyao endured the pain in her eyes and searched for a long time, but she didn't see anything except the question mark. She felt she had been ripped off. This is the scan you showed me. A bunch of question marks. The system is concise and to the point, look up. Jiang Yunyao looked up and saw the line of text. Her first reaction was surprise. There is someone on the ceiling too. System, that's upstairs. Jiang Yunyao was just about to say that your scanner has a penetrating function. When she saw the content of the line of text clearly, she was stunned. Chapter 16. She is also an unlucky person. Jiang Yunyao returned to Xie Yixing's side. She sat on the sofa and looked up at the sky. Jiang Yunyao. I heard from them that there is a hot spring garden here. Let's go over there and have some fun. Xie Yixing called her and found that she was as still as a statue, so he walked towards her, looking up from time to time. What are you looking at? Jiang Yunyao stared at the line of golden words and said in a deep voice, Don't make noise. I'm thinking. How was the ceiling made? Xie Yixing was speechless. Are you drunk? He raised the wine glass in his hand and shook it, muttering, Is this wine very strong? Why am I not drunk? When Jiang Yunyao left, the people in the live broadcast room could only hear the sound, so they didn't know what happened. There are two types of ceilings, one is the ceiling on the top floor, and the other is the ceiling on the bottom floor. Sorry, I went to the wrong place. How the hell is the ceiling made? Is she really drunk? What the hell? She was talking to that woman just now, she was so clear and logical. Am I the only one who wants to see their hot spring garden? Jiang Yunyao was in a very complicated mood. She felt that she should go back to the mountains and run a few laps to calm down. Her good friend, whom she had known since the beginning of her freshman year, her college roommate for 4 years, turned out to be the heroine of a novel. This is not the most important thing. The most important thing is that this world is made up of many novels. After the system finished its supplement, it asked, Host, how do you feel? Are you surprised? Jiang Yunyao, thank you, I am only surprised, not happy. As we all know, accidents usually happen around the protagonist of a novel. And the protagonist himself is an unlucky guy who will be found by all kinds of things. She doesn't want Xiao Jia to be in dire straits all day long. Jiang Yunyao opened the plot again and quickly browsed through the content to make sure that she did not miss any important information. Mu Jin, the heroine in The Metaphysical Master Travels Through Time, is the most proud disciple of the Yi State's national teacher, the leader of the Yi State's secret guards, and the confidant of the Yi State's emperor. During a mission, she was murdered and accidentally traveled to the 21st century, becoming a student about to enter university. After learning the cause of the original owner's death, she tore apart her relatives and took back the inheritance that belonged to the original owner. Later she joined Qingfeng Temple and became the eldest disciple of Taoist priest Xiao Wu. Later, she relied on her ability to tell fortunes, ask questions from the heavens, and eliminate evil spirits to gain a firm foothold in this circle. But as more and more supernatural events occur, Mu Jin discovers that there seems to be a bigger secret hidden behind these events. As if knowing what Jiang Yunyao wanted to ask, the system directly gave the official statement. Currently, the predicted plot accounts for 1/5. Unless the plot continues to develop, it is impossible to predict the following content. Of course, the predicted plot it gives is not 100% accurate. After all, the test results are for reference only. Jiang Yunyao pondered, Tell me, if I tell Xiao Jin the predicted plot, will it change the identity of the real murderer behind the scenes? If she said the real murderer was A and then found out the real murderer was B, she might as well not say anything. The system still had that cold electronic sound, but it sounded very confident. Host, please rest assured. We are making big data predictions based on facts, and we can absolutely guarantee the authenticity of the matter. What their host said will not happen. Jiang Yunyao understood. You are known characters, go and predict the direction of the plot. The system exclaimed, Host, you are so smart. I am so lucky to be able to bind to you, host. Jiang Yunyao, why did you suddenly become so enthusiastic? Compared with the aloof system when it was first bound, it is now incredibly enthusiastic and even uses you. The system's tone fluctuates greatly, and you can tell it's really excited. You are the first host I have ever met who can trigger the plot. I have been doing this task part-time for thousands of years, and this is the first time I see hope of completing the task. Jiang Yunyao. The first host who can trigger the plot. Great, she is also an unlucky one. Jiang Yunyao thought about it and felt something was wrong. When binding, didn't you say there were no mission requirements? The system was still immersed in joy, but was suddenly asked this question, and was suddenly filled with sadness. There are no mission requirements for the host, but there are requirements for the system. Jiang Yunyao. There is nothing to say, thank God. Thank the earth. Thank the mission. After Jiang Yunyao finished talking to the system, she heard Xie Yixing mumbling about finding her some hangover medicine. She quickly pulled him back and said, "No need to look for sobering medicine, I'm not drunk." Xie Yixing's hand was suddenly grabbed, and when he felt the girl's soft skin, his body tensed up, his eyes dodged, and the tips of his ears quickly turned red. After a few seconds of stalemate, he quickly looked around and made sure that no one was looking at him, then he breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Yunyao, just stay here and I'll go get you some hangover medicine. If someone comes." Before Xie Yixing finished speaking, he found Jiang Yunyao standing up. He immediately ignored the messy thoughts in his mind and quickly held her arms. "What are you going to do?" Jiang Yunyao looked at him and said, "Who of us is drunk?" "You are the one who is drunk." I said, "I am not drunk." Generally, drunk people say they are not drunk. Xie Yixing looked at her carefully and indeed she did not look drunk, so he gave up the idea of looking for sobering medicine and continued the previous topic, going to the hot spring garden. "I've already asked for the route." Jiang Yunyao also wanted to see the garden, so she cheered up and said, "Let's go. Welcome to watch the large-scale column Who is Drunk. We're finally going to the hot spring garden. I can't wait to see it. I'm not trying to pour cold water on you. Look at our perspective of reflection. What can we see? There seems to be a picture online, it's just an ordinary glass greenhouse, with lawns and pebbles, and a swing. Oh my goodness, after hearing what the guy in front of me said, I have lost all desire to watch it." Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing didn't expect that after they arrived at the garden, they didn't see much of the scenery, but just listened to gossip. 7 or 8 ladies gathered together, and their discussion drowned out the entire garden. Or perhaps it was because the garden was too quiet that everyone stopped talking and pricked up their ears. "Has anyone seen Mrs. Hu today? She's not attending Mr. Hu's birthday party. Mr. Hu said that Mrs. Hu is sick." "Hush. He's not sick. I heard that Mr. Hu was possessed by an evil spirit. Mr. Hu invited a master to come over, and Mrs. Hu is receiving him upstairs. Mr. Hu is possessed by evil spirits. What happened? When did it happen? I don't know the details, I just heard that this matter is related to Mr. Hu's handling of the mistress." "What is a mistress? Where did you hear that from? How come I don't know anything?" Chapter 17, He was a craftsman. "It's Mr. Hu's mistress. That woman wanted to get into the Hu family, but Mrs. Hu's family is powerful and Mr. Hu doesn't want to divorce. Their mistress was forced into a corner and threatened that she had leverage over the Hu family's company. Isn't this a big handle? Otherwise, how can we get Mr. Hu to take action personally? Who knows? Anyway, there is no news about the person now. It doesn't matter whether there is evidence or not, or how big it is. Mr. Hu is so old, and he still does such immoral things. No wonder he is possessed by evil spirits. Keep your voice down. I heard that when Mr. Hu started out, his hands were not clean. People like him don't believe in retribution." The ladies had not been talking for long when they saw the manor's steward coming over and they all fell silent. Jiang Yunyao was listening with great interest when she suddenly noticed that everyone's eyes were looking in their direction and realized that the manager was walking towards them. The steward stood in front of the 2 men, bowed slightly, and was respectful. "Miss Jiang, I'm sorry to bother you. Our madam Hu is your fan. When she heard that you came to our manor, she asked me to invite you over to sit down with her." As he said that, he looked at Xie Yixing next to him. Mrs. Hu said that she hasn't seen young Master Xie for a long time and wants to meet him. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing looked at each other and felt that something was not right. They were not familiar with Mrs. Hu, so why would she invite them alone? Jiang Yunyao thought of a possibility. She gave Xie Yixing a look and then said to the steward, "Thank you for leading the way." The steward nodded, "You're welcome." Jiang and Xie turned off the microphone and followed the manager to the upper floor of the hall. The steward arranged Xie Yixing in a room and then took Jiang Yunyao to another room. Jiang Yunyao knocked on the door and heard someone say, "Come in," so she pushed the door open. When she saw the cool girl on the sofa, she finally confirmed her guess. This invitation did not come from Mrs. Hu, but from Mu Jin, who was using the name of Mrs. Hu. Jiang Yunyao quickly closed the door, walked over quickly, and said happily, "Xiao Jin. How did you know I was here?" The girl was wearing a simple white short-sleeved shirt and jeans. Her black hair was tied up with a wooden hairpin. Her facial features were delicate and a little aggressive. Those beautiful almond eyes are like bright obsidian, and when they look at others, they are so stunning that you don't want to look away. Mu Jin stood up and took 2 steps forward. She looked at Jiang Yunyao with a soft look in her eyes, but when she thought of what she was going to say, her expression became serious again. This is why I asked you to come. Jiang Yunyao was stunned when she heard this. What's wrong? What happened? Mu Jin asked her to sit down and then briefly explained the matter. Someone wants to harm you, but I can't figure out who the person is. I can only call you over and tell you about this so that you can be more careful. Xiao Jin and Master's ability to calculate are on par. If even Xiao Jin can't figure it out. Jiang Yunyao suppressed her inner surprise and agreed easily, okay. There is nothing to be afraid of. At worst, we can just fight back and block the flood. There is always a way to deal with everything. Mu Jin recounted the details of what happened. That person followed someone else's instructions and wanted to sow discord between the Fang family and you. I checked and the number on the other end of the phone was an empty number. I couldn't figure it out. I think the other party deliberately concealed his identity. The Fang family is about to marry the Ji family, and the Ji family has an agency company. If Fang Anua really marries into the Ji family, given the grudge they have today, she might make things difficult for Yao. Jiang Yunyao immediately thought of the 2 people in the bathroom. She raised her eyebrows and asked, is that person wearing a purple dress? Mu Jin, yeah. Jiang Yunyao thought deeply. No wonder she felt that the girl in purple clothes was not right at that time. She thought it was her illusion, but she didn't expect that there was really something wrong with her. Mu Jin picked up her grey cloth bag, took out 2 amulets from it and handed them to Jiang Yunyao. Your career has been a bit bumpy lately, and you and him may be in danger. Take these 2 amulets. Although they can't prevent you from getting into trouble, they can keep you safe at critical moments. In the girl's hands were 2 thumb-sized wooden blocks with densely drawn runes on them. One end of the wooden block was tied with a red rope, which could be worn on the hands or around the neck. Jiang Yunyao accepted the amulet and said, speaking of this, I want to ask you something. Are you here today to see Mr. Hu? If Mr. Hu was really a heinous criminal, Xiao Jin would never come here. Unless there is another reason. When Mu Jin heard her mention Mr. Hu, his eyes suddenly turned cold. Given the evil he has done in his life, it is not a pity that he should die. However, this matter is indeed strange. Since I have accepted the task from the association, I can't just ignore it. Jiang Yunyao reminded her, if someone is behind this, they will definitely not stop here. You must take precautions in advance. Mu Jin nodded. You reminded me. When I get back, I'll go to the association to check the files to see if there are any similar incidents. Jiang Yunyao almost couldn't hold it in. Files, why didn't she suspect before that Xiao Jin came from ancient times? Both of them had their own things to do and couldn't chat for too long. Before they parted, Mu Jin suddenly called out to Jiang Yunyao. Yao, don't go back to Qingfeng Temple recently. It's not peaceful these days. Jiang Yunyao knew that they would be fine, but she was still nervous. Do Master and Xiao Nuo know? I've sent someone to deliver the letter. Mu Jin paused for a moment and then said soothingly, don't worry, even if it's Junia's sister, I can handle it easily. I'm just worried about you. Jiang Yunyao. I'm sorry, it's her, a poor student, who is holding us back. But she really couldn't learn those metaphysical knowledge. Not to mention understanding, she couldn't even remember it by rote. Jiang Yunyao returned to the room where Xie Yixing was and found this guy walking back and forth in the room, looking very anxious. What's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? When Xie Yixing heard her voice, he was relieved at once, but then became nervous again. Jiang Yunyao, are you okay? Did they do anything to you? Jiang Yunyao felt puzzled. What can happen to me? Don't get me wrong, it's not Madame who wants to see me, it's Xiao Jin. As she spoke, she took out the amulet and gave one to Xie Yixing. This is given by Xiao Jin. When Xie Yixing saw her put the small piece of wood around her neck, he happily put it on too. After putting it on, he picked it up and looked at it from left to right. What kind of pattern is this? Why haven't I seen it before? Jiang Yunyao. Forgot, this guy doesn't know Xiao Jin's identity. Jiang Yunyao made up a story. This is an ancient pattern that has been passed down for thousands of years. Ordinary people have never seen it. It is a relatively precious one. Runes have indeed been around for thousands of years. I don't know what Xie Yixing thought of. He suddenly realized, so Xiao Jin is a craftsman. Jiang Yunyao, if you understand it this way, it's not wrong. The two didn't stay upstairs for too long because the banquet was about to begin. When going downstairs, Jiang Yunyao received a call from her agent Sister Man. Chapter 18. You've really got the hang of it. Sister Man's voice is very consistent with her capable image. She speaks quickly, concisely and clearly. Yunyao, there's an endorsement the day after tomorrow and an audition next weekend. I've sent you the notes and the script, take a look. I have already notified Xiao Jia. She will remind you again the day before the announcement. Also, your contract is about to expire. The boss hasn't given any special instructions, so the profit sharing will probably still be based on the original ratio. When it comes to profit sharing, Jiang Yunyao doesn't know what the boss is thinking, but Sister Man means that since she is not at a disadvantage, she should stop asking too much questions. She responded, I know, Sister Man. Sister Man called just to inform her of these things, and after making sure that the notification was in place, she hung up the phone. The purpose of this banquet was to celebrate the old man's birthday, and it would be unreasonable for the old man not to come, so before the banquet officially started, Mr. Hu showed up with the help of servants. With the secret promotion of someone with ulterior motives, the news about Mr. Hu spread throughout the entire manor. Everyone present was a shrewd person. While they were saying compliments and congratulations, they were actually looking at the old man, trying to see what being possessed by evil spirits looked like. Mr. Hu did not disappoint everyone. His eyes were cloudy and unfocused, his eyes were dark and his complexion was slightly black. He could not even stand steadily. He did not look like a happy birthday boy at all. The old man had not been seen for more than 5 minutes when Mr. Hu had him helped upstairs. He smiled and said some nice words to everyone. Thank you all for your concern for my father, but he is not feeling well today and cannot meet with guests for too long. I hope you can understand. Mr. Hu doesn't need to say much, everyone can see that if Mr. Hu stays any longer in this mental state, who knows what might happen. No one would say anything to spoil the fun at this time. If you really want to say something, just say some polite words and then follow Mr. Hu to the banquet. After the whole banquet was over, compared to Lu Lin and his friend who were constantly engaged in socializing, Jiang Xie and his friend could be said to be very relaxed. The group boarded Mr. Xie's private plane and returned to the villa arranged by the program team. It was already evening. After the guests had dinner, the director announced a piece of news and a task. There will be a special guest arriving tomorrow. Please prepare a gift for the special guest to express your welcome. Jiang Yunyao thought for 2 seconds, ran upstairs, rummaged through her suitcase, and then put the things in her hand in front of the camera. The gift I prepared is shampoo. Let the special guest say goodbye to oily hair and be their beautiful selves again. Everyone in the live broadcast room was stunned. This is the slogan for the shampoo advertisement, right? If I remember correctly, Jiang Yunyao seems to be the spokesperson for this brand. Jiang Yunyao's on-the-spot reaction is amazing. If I were an advertiser, I would definitely give her a box of shampoo. Program team, where are the advertisers? Send us money. What kind of gift is this? It's too insincere. You can't blame Jiang Yunyao, right? The program team didn't inform everyone in advance that the special guests will be here tomorrow. What can the guests prepare in such a short time? Xie Yixing originally didn't know what to prepare, but when he saw Jiang Yunyao's actions, he suddenly got an inspiration and went to rummage through his suitcase. The camera focused on Xie Yixing, who took great effort to pull out a roll of toilet paper from the box. Xie Yixing faced the camera, held up the roll of toilet paper, and cleared his throat. Toilet paper is a good friend at home and a good companion when traveling. With it, the special guests will never be afraid of being alone again. Just when Xie Yi was proud of his perfect creativity, he suddenly received a basin of cold water from the director. Director, guests, please note that since the special guests will watch the live broadcast, the guests cannot announce the gifts before the special guests appear. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing. Why didn't you say it earlier? Har ha har ha, I am dying of laughter. Looking at the expressions of these two people, I guess there are 10,000 alpacas running through their hearts. Jiang Yunyao, you can't hide the look in your eyes when you want to kill someone. Director, don't you agree? Wow. My sister prepared shampoo. Can you not let my sister exchange gifts? The one in front, you are not a special guest, what is the point of liking it? In the previous one, you can click on her homepage and see that she really is a special guest. The director received a private message from the special guest and immediately changed his words. Jiang Yunyao's gift counts, but Xie Yixing's gift doesn't count. Jiang Xie and the others said in unison, why? Jiang Yunyao was the first to express her opinion, I disagree. If they are to be counted, then they all count. If they are not to be counted, then none of them count. Don't create any opposition. On the surface, he is partial to her, but in fact, he is putting her on the fire. Jiang Yunyao has experienced so much and will not be fooled. Xie Yixing originally felt that it was unfair, but when he heard Jiang Yunyao speaking up for him, he instantly turned into a cheerful boy. The director was not embarrassed when his secret thoughts were exposed, but instead gave a high-sounding explanation. If the special guest expresses his or her love for the gift prepared by the guests will be considered acceptable. Just now, the special guest expressed his or her love for Jiang Yunyao's gift, and the audience in the live broadcast room can testify to that. Jiang Yunyao did not continue to argue with the director, but looked at the camera. Special guest, did you hear that? The director's subtext is that if you don't express your opinion, you are deliberately making things difficult for us. Director. Don't change the concept, this is not his subtext. Oh, a Yao is protecting Xiao Jia. She is fighting for Xiao Jia's rights. She is really, I am crying. Too powerful. Jiang Yunyao's words directly provoked the special guest's dissatisfaction with the director. Director, you really got the hang of this trick of diverting conflict. Where is that girl from before? Quickly at her. Let her come to the rescue. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not the special guest of my brother-in-law. My words don't work. I'm really sorry. Sister, don't blame yourself. We didn't even know how many special guests there were. It's all the fault of the production team. Lu Muqing next door learned about the swordplay between Jiang Yunyao and the director through the barrage in the live broadcast room. He made a prompt decision, called Lin Wanwan, picked up 2 gifts at random, and showed them to the camera. In this situation, if the gift is qualified, they have completed the task. If the gift is not qualified, then they have nothing to lose. After hearing what Jiang Yunyao said, the special guests didn't dare to play dead anymore and they all expressed their love for the gifts. The guests could not see the special guest's speech in time, but with the testimony of the audience in the live broadcast room, the program team had no way to deny it and could only announce that everyone's mission was accomplished. At 8 o'clock the next morning, the guests had breakfast and waited for the arrival of the special guests. During this time, they were all busy with their own things. Jiang Yunyao is probably the busiest. She has to prepare for tomorrow's endorsement and next week's audition. She is either memorizing scripts or reading scripts. Xie Yixing didn't play games for a rare time. Instead, he put on headphones and watched a TV series starring Jiang Yunyao. Lin Wanwan practiced her acting skills in front of the mirror to get the feel for her next role. Lu Muqing was dealing with the piled-up documents of the Lu Group and thinking about the development plan of the new company. Oh my god! It feels like a peaceful time. Everyone is working hard towards their goals. Xiao Jia, goal. Struggle? What is that? Oh, Xiao Jia is watching the TV series starring a Yao, he is getting to know her better. The latest time set by the program team is 8:30. Not long after, the special guests arrived one after another. Chapter 19. The mission is to escape from the castle. Elder sister. Arshing. 2 voices sounded at the same time, coming from different people. The camera was pointed at them, allowing everyone in the live broadcast room to see their true faces. The little girl was about 16 or 17 years old, with cute twin ponytails and a bit of baby fat on her innocent face. She ran towards Jiang Yunyao, and the hem of her light blue skirt drew a beautiful arc in the air. The boy was wearing a black baseball cap, punk-style clothes, and headphones around his neck. He went straight to Xie Yixing as soon as he entered the door. Wow! The girl is so cute. Is this Jiang Yunyao's sister? Jealous. Why does Jiang Yunyao have such a cute sister? Baby, are you considering debuting? I want to be your mommy fan. Did anyone notice the boy next to him? He is also very handsome. The production team is really discerning. When Jiang Yunyao saw the girl, her eyes lit up. Xiao Nuo. She put down the script in her hand, caught the girl who rushed over, and couldn't help but ask with concern, why are you here? Did you get car sick on the way? Are you feeling uncomfortable now? In fact, she also wanted to ask, how is Qingfeng Temple, how is the master, and whether you have received the letter sent by Xiao Jin. However, due to the camera, Jiang Yunyao swallowed these questions and turned to observe Xiao Nuo's complexion. Seeing that the girl had a rosy face, clear eyes and no signs of discomfort, she felt relieved. Ran Yinuo threw himself into Jiang Yunyao's arms and hugged her and acted coquettishly. Sister, Xianyuor is fine. It's just that Xianyuor hasn't seen you for a long time. Xianyuor misses you so much. Jiang Yunyao is an only child in this life. She met this junior sister when she was 18 years old. The junior sister was only 10 years old at that time. Over the years, the relationship between the two sisters has become better and better, just like real sisters. However, after Jiang Yunyao graduated from university, she was busy with her career all day long. She only returned to Qingfeng Temple once during the holidays, and that was when she was free. It has been more than 2 months since she last went back. Jiang Yunyao had no resistance to her sister's coquetry. She hugged her sister and said, "I miss Xianyuor too." On the other side, Xie Yixing saw someone and blurted out, "Jiang Yu, why is it you?" Jiang Yu paused, a hint of embarrassment flashed across his eyes. He suppressed the disgust in his heart and put on a smile. "Arxing, I heard the production team said they were looking for special guests, and I was worried that you, an outsider, would be lonely on the show, so I signed up to accompany you." Xie Yixing was so touched that he patted his shoulder and said, "You are really my good brother. You are so loyal." There are a total of 4 special guests this time, and each of them is related to one of the guests. The special guest who is related to Lu Muqing is named Liu Tingpeng, a man in his 40s or 50s. He is also an actor, but when he first debuted, he offended the bigwigs in the industry because he helped people he shouldn't have helped, and was ordered to be banned by the bigwigs. Later, when the bigwigs fell, he appeared in the public eye again. However, he is too old, and even if he makes a comeback, he can't get any good roles, so he has never been very popular. Later, in a spy film, he discussed acting with Lu Muqing, and they found that each other was their soulmate, so they became friends regardless of age difference. After the spy film was broadcast, Liu Tingpeng's acting skills received a lot of praise and made the public remember him. Coincidentally, the character he played also had the surname Liu and was called Uncle Liu in the play, so this name also continued in real life. Another special guest is Wen Xiao, who is in her 30s and is known as Sister Xiao in the industry. She is a famous music queen. She and Lin Wanwan are artists in the same company, and she likes Lin Wanwan very much, a humble and motivated junior. Because of her love for the show, she recommended herself to the crew of Diamond Heart to sing the theme song, and also recommended the actress Lin Wanwan to her fans, which brought a lot of popularity to Diamond Heart and Lin Wanwan. Jiang Yunyao received a prompt from the system and learned that she had triggered the plot again. Love is Sweet, the dark movie King's Koi wife, Goldfinger actor, Liu Tingpeng. Love is Sweet, the dark movie King's Koi wife, Goldfinger actress, Wen Xiao. Jiang Yunyao looked at the 3 words, Golden Finger, and was confused at first, but after watching the plot of the 2 people, she understood it instantly. In the middle and later stages of the plot, the male protagonist's company needs a technical boss, and Liu Tingpeng happens to know that boss, so he will introduce him to the male protagonist. As for Wen Xiao, needless to say, he brought exposure and popularity to the heroine's career in the early stage of the novel. Later, she learned that the heroine was going to enter the film industry, so she recommended the heroine to a big director in the film industry with a weird temper, allowing the heroine to successfully enter the film industry. The existence of these 2 people is indeed a real golden finger for the male and female protagonists. Seeing that everyone was present, the director asked the special guests to make a brief self-introduction, then picked up the loudspeaker and began to announce today's tasks. Our mission today is to escape from the castle, and the guests are the family members of the castle owner. Due to a fire, the castle owner was burned to death. After the castle owner's funeral, everyone began to quarrel over the castle owner's inheritance. At this time, all the escape routes of the castle were locked, and a fire broke out outside the castle again. In order to survive, everyone please stop arguing and work together to find a way to escape from the castle. However, what no one expected was that 3 of them joined the wizard's evil plan and created these 2 fires in order to rob the castle owner of his property. The fire is spreading. In 4 hours, the castle will be engulfed by fire. Please ask the castle owner's normal family members to find the wizard's minions and successfully escape from this castle. Be careful, the wizard used witchcraft to build a small dark room. Once you are caught by the wizard's minions and locked in the small dark room, you will be swallowed by the small dark room. Please normal family members find the minions and escape from the castle. If all normal family members are devoured, or no normal family member can escape from the castle in time, the minions win. 4 hours is enough for firefighters to run back and forth dozens of times. If the family members had a mobile phone, they wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. Castles, wizards, these elements all have ancient Western characteristics, so there shouldn't be an identity like firefighters, right? Hey, their guests' phones were taken away, and the production team gave them new phones. Oh no. The production team must be afraid that we would tell the guests, so they took our phones away. Who do you think the 3 minions will be? Humph. Jiang Liang is so rude, he must be a lackey. Can the haters please stop posting? What's the point of playing games? After the guests received their new phones, the director continued to announce the rules. Except for group chats on mobile phones, guests cannot create new group chats. If necessary, please chat privately. Now please turn on your mobile phones and collect your electronic ID cards. There are 4 more words on the Minion's identity card. You are a minion. Once the guest has looked at the ID card, it can no longer be checked. To a certain extent, it helps the minions hide their identities. After all the guests were identified, the staff brought blindfolds and put them on them. The staff member in charge of putting blindfolds on the minions made a fake gesture and reminded them to open their eyes. All preparations were completed, and the program crew took the guests to the castle. After the guests were separated and taken to different locations, the director announced, "The countdown to escape the castle has begun. Guests, please take off your blindfolds." After Jiang Yunyao took off her blindfold, the first thing she did was to look around. What you see is a 3-layered bookshelf, next to it is a set of desks and chairs, and there are potted plants on the windowsill. It looks like a study room. Realizing it was a room, she hurried out into the hallway. Just as Jiang Yunyao was thinking about what to do next, the phone sent by the program crew vibrated. She took it out and saw that someone had sent a message in the group chat. Chapter 20. You should be more careful. The castle owner's son, I am Lu Muchen, please go to the 2nd floor stairs to meet up. Wow. Actor Lu reacts so quickly. He takes off his blindfold and immediately calls everyone together. His leadership is amazing. In the previous section, not only that, Mr. Lu set the meeting point at the staircase instead of in the room. This prevented everyone from mistakenly entering the small dark room and being caught by the minions. Har 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 har, did you see the name of the group chat? We are loving family. Oh my god. Is this group name so down to earth? The point is, minions are also in this group. It's too weird to call him that. In the background of the story, everyone is fighting for the inheritance. Regarding the name of this group, I suggest changing it to a family that invades and hinders each other. When Xie Yixing came out of the room and rushed to the stairs to the 2nd floor, he ran into Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu was surprised when he saw him. He raised his hand and pointed to the west. Arxing, have you received the message? Let's go there together. Xie Yixing strode towards him. Come on, come on. Let's go together. The floor level is marked on the doorplate here. The two are currently on the west side of the lobby on the 1st floor, and the staircases are located at the east and west ends of the corridor. Jiang Yu and Xie Yixing were walking side by side. When they were about to reach the stairs, he suddenly grabbed Xie Yixing. Arxing, my keychain seems to have fallen off. Come with me back to look for it. Xie Yixing was caught unexpectedly and was shocked. Before he could break free, he heard these words. He wondered, what keychain? Jiang Yu clenched his other hand slightly, and smiled as he said, it was the birthday present you gave me last year. I liked it so much that I wore it all day long. Have you forgotten? After hearing what he said, Xie Yixing remembered. Seeing that he seemed to remember it, Jiang Yu continued, maybe it fell in the room just now. Come with me to look for it. Xie Yixing had no doubts, okay. But we have to hurry up and can't keep them waiting for too long. The two walked back. When they were almost at the room Jiang Yu pointed to, Jiang Yu grabbed Xie Yixing again. Arxing, my microphone seems to be broken. I'm going to ask the production crew to replace their microphone. Can you help me find the keychain first? Xie Yixing saw that he had pulled out the microphone wire and felt something was wrong. No. Jiang Yu thought he had discovered something, so he calmed down and asked him in confusion, what's wrong? Xie Yixing looked around, looking for the staff, while answering him. Your microphone is broken, and the audience in the live broadcast room can't hear your voice. I'll go with you to change the microphone so that everyone can know what happened. Jiang Yu was relieved when he was sure that he didn't notice anything unusual about him, but he didn't dare to make any more small moves. He said gratefully, "Xing, it's all thanks to you. Otherwise I really don't know what to do." The comments in the live broadcast room were changing rapidly. Jiang Yu said his microphone was broken, but I didn't even notice anything wrong. The minions came up ready to kill people, their action speed is even better than that of Emperor Lu. So, Jiang Yu wanted to trick Xiao Jia into that room and then take the opportunity to out him? But why did he say that his microphone was broken? The one in front, I guess Jiang Yu wants to create an alibi. What a good brother. He sticks his neck out to help his brother at critical moments, and stabs his brother in the back at non-critical moments. Xiao Jia, please be more careful. Har ha har ha, it was Xiao Jia's naivety that saved himself. The program crew did not expose Jiang Yu, but took out a new microphone and replaced it for him. Seeing that they had wasted too much time, Xie Yixing could only ask the staff to help find the keychain, while he and Jiang Yu ran to the stairs to the second floor. By the time the two reached the stairs to the second floor, everyone else had already arrived. Uncle Liu saw that the two were late, and his honest face was full of defensiveness. What took you so long? Are you the lackeys? Xie Yixing was confused, but after he came to his senses, he quickly explained. I'm not a lackey. The reason I was late was because Jiang Yu's microphone was broken, and I accompanied him to change the microphone. Uncle Liu didn't believe it. Who knows if you were discussing countermeasures just now? Xie Yixing scratched his head, not knowing how to answer. Except for the audience in the live broadcast room, no one can testify for him and Jiang Yu, but the mobile phones given to everyone by the program team cannot see the live broadcast room. Seeing that the situation was about to reach a stalemate, Jiang Yunyao spoke up. Even if the minions want to discuss countermeasures, there shouldn't be only the two of them. Aren't there supposed to be 3 minions? Ran Yinyor was the first to say, "Sister is right." Others also nodded, expressing their agreement with Jiang Yunyao's point of view. Only Uncle Liu was still in doubt and even gave his own reasons. There are 8 people in total. We have 5 people here, plus the 2 of them, there are only 7 people. Where is the other person? Aren't they discussing countermeasures? The other 7 people. Audience in the live broadcast room. It's clearly 6 plus 2. Who did you miss? Lu Muqing was immersed in making plans just now and subconsciously followed Uncle Liu's ideas. When he heard this, he realized something was wrong. Uncle Liu, there are 6 of us here. 6 people. Uncle Liu couldn't believe it. He counted the heads one by one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did these 6 people come from? Jiang Yunyao, you forgot to count yourself. Others. Uncle Liu didn't believe it, so he counted it again, and this time he got the number right. An embarrassed expression appeared on that honest face. He was a little at a loss and hurriedly apologized to Xie Yixing and Jiang Yu. I'm sorry, this is my first time on a variety show, I was a little excited, my mind hasn't reacted yet, I can't even count. Xie Yixing and Jiang Yu were both amateurs, so they could understand his feelings and said it was okay. The audience in the live broadcast room had a bird's eye view and saw things more comprehensively than the guests. Har ha har ha, I am dying of laughter. If I hadn't known that Uncle Liu was his lackey, I would have really been fooled by him. He is a veteran actor. He forgot himself when counting people and said he can count. The latest lies and jokes in the entertainment industry, Uncle Liu can't count. If you ask me, it's because Uncle Liu's honest face is so deceptive that no one doubts him. Oe Yao was the first to stand up and speak for Xiao Jia. That's not right. Jiang Yu is also a minion. Uncle Liu accused Xiao Jia and Jiang Yu, but didn't he also accidentally hurt his teammates? The one in front, although doing this may accidentally hurt teammates, it will clear the suspicion on yourself. It is better to let my friend die than let me die. The misunderstanding was resolved, and everyone got back to the topic and started discussing what to do next. Lu Muqing already has a rough outline of the plan. We can divide into groups of 2. That way, if something happens to one of us, the people in the same group will be suspects. We can also quickly identify the suspects and find the henchmen. Jiang Yunyao thought about it and felt that what he said made sense. She immediately agreed, group members can supervise each other, and anyone who has a problem can report it in the group immediately. No one else had any objections, so the next step was to divide into groups. Chapter 21. The reaction was too instinctive. The original grouping was relatively easy, since this was a couples variety show, so just put the couple in the same group. But Xiao Yunyao is the youngest among all the guests, and she is an amateur who has never been on a variety show. It is possible that the little girl will be at a loss when facing the camera. At this time, she needs someone close to her to give her guidance. Lu Muqing's eyes moved between Jiang Yunyao and Xiao Yunyao, hesitating whether to group them into a group. Xiao Yunyao noticed his gaze and realized that she might have caused trouble for her sister. She said quickly, "Mr. Lu, you don't have to consider putting my sister and I in the same group. Just put my sister and brother-in-law in the same group." Lu Muqing looked at Jiang Yunyao. Jiang Yunyao nodded, "Listen to Shenyao. With Xiao Yunyao intelligence and fighting ability, this kind of game is a piece of cake for her. Let me put it this way, if Xiao Yunyao was a minion, she was afraid that this little girl would kill all her family members of normal status without leaving a single one alive. Xiao Yunyao has no problem, so the groups are easy to divide, followed by floor allocation." Lu Muqing said, "I was taken to the third floor, which is the rooftop and utility room. There are no higher floors above it. Sister Xiao, I came from the other side of the second floor. There are rooms such as the library, study, piano room, chess room, gym, bedroom, etc. on the second floor. There are many special rooms, and there may be more clues. Jiang Yu, the first floor is the lobby, guest rooms, restaurant and kitchen. Xie Yixing, just now when we went to change the microphone, I saw 5 locks of different colors on the castle door, corresponding to gold, wood, water, fire and earth." Lu Muqing combined everyone's information and made the final decision. "Uncle Liu and Jiang Yu go to the first floor, Wan Wan and I go to the third floor, and the rest of you go to the second floor. Our goal is to find all 5 keys of different colors." Jiang Yunyao added, "In order to avoid any accidents, once you find the key, go to the door and open it immediately. If you can open one, then open it." The program team only said that they had to find the minions, but did not say how to eliminate them. If the key fell into the hands of the minions, they would have no chance to play. Before the troops were divided into 3 groups, Lu Muqing specifically reminded them, "If you change groups, you must report it in the group." The guests all expressed their receipt of the invitation. "Oh shit. These people are so meticulous. If I were playing, I would be blindly looking for clues now. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing are in the same group? Sorry, I've already started laughing. Jiang Liang is really heartless. He doesn't even care about his own sister and just leaves her to be taken care of by others." "What do you mean by others?" The black man in front should be careful with his words. "Our sister Xiao has a good personality. Jiang Yunyao puts Xiao Yunyao and sister Xiao in the same group, so she can rest assured. I don't care how you black fans slander Jiang Yunyao, but you can't drag our sister Xiao into this. Don't bring Xiao Yunyao into this either. My Bao is still so young, she doesn't understand how dangerous society is." Har ha har ha, I am dying of laughter. Heisei never thought that there will be a day when he will hit a wall. Jiang Xie and his companion stood in the corridor on the second floor. They did not rush into the room, but first observed which rooms were on the second floor. "Jiang Yunyao, come quickly and take a look." Xie Yixing stood at the door of a room and waved at her. "This is the library, there should be clues in there." He moved aside to make room for Jiang Yunyao. Jiang Yunyao walked over, peeked inside, and saw the layout of the library. 6 or 7 bookshelves occupy most of the space. In the corner by the window there is a small round table and 2 single sofas, and a pot of cactus is placed on the windowsill. Based on her experience playing the game, there might indeed be clues in this library. Jiang Yunyao said, "Then let's find this one first." Xie Yixing, "Okay." The 2 of them walked in together, but the door was not wide enough for 2 people to pass side by side, so Xie Yixing lagged behind Jiang Yunyao by half a step. But his steps were too big and he was about to bump into Jiang Yunyao, so he held her shoulders in panic. Jiang Yunyao always remembers that this is a game with minions. In other words, except for her, anyone here could be a minion, even Xie Yixing is no exception. The moment she felt her shoulder being touched, she felt incredible. This guy plays the game more than her, so he should be more familiar with the game routines than her. Even she knows that she can't just attack someone right away, otherwise she will be suspected. Why did he still do it knowingly? However, time was running out and Jiang Yunyao had no time to think carefully, and her body even moved faster than her brain. Her eyes flashed, and she quickly dodged to the side. With lightning speed, she pushed the person behind her into the room, then closed the door with a click. Xie Yixing was confused. The audience in the live broadcast room were also confused. Xie Yixing's brain froze, and it took him several seconds to react and analyze the purpose of Jiang Yunyao's actions. He thought of a possibility, felt wronged and angry, and started banging on the door while shouting. Jiang Yunyao! I trusted you so much. You actually attacked me first. I don't want to play with you anymore. When Jiang Yunyao heard this, she was shocked. How dare this guy turn the tables? She also raised her voice, who wanted to attack you? You attacked me first, so I was defending myself. Otherwise, I would have been eliminated by you now. Xie Yixing, I'm not a minion, why would I do anything to you? You eliminated me and still want to deceive me. Jiang Yunyao, you're a big liar. Jiang Yunyao, I am not a minion. Why would I eliminate you? If I lied to you, I would be a dog. Xie Yixing, I also said that I am not a minion, and I have no intention of attacking you. If I lie, I will be a fool. Tiao, first of all, I didn't mess with any of you. Secondly, I didn't mess with any of you. Yarye, is there a role for me here? This is so abstract. These two are normal family members, but they start by accusing each other of being minions. Har 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 har, Xiao Jia is so cute. He actually said he doesn't want to play with you anymore. What kind of behavior is this from a kindergarten kid? Did you see Jiang Yunyao's movements? Damn. That speed was so damn fast. I couldn't even see it clearly. The one in front, me too. I only saw a shadow, and the next second Xiao Jia went in. Jiang and Xie shouted through the door for a long time before they realized it was a misunderstanding. Jiang Yunyao released the person and apologized quickly, I'm sorry. Humph. Xie Yixing's back still hurt from being pushed. He glared at her angrily and said, if you want to apologize, it's not impossible. Jiang Yunyao admitted that she was in the wrong and was extremely humble. You say? Xie Yixing saw that the opportunity to make a request had come. He quickly said, next time we play, I want to be the DPS. You be the support. At the end he added, consider it as compensation for my mental damage. No. Jiang Yunyao disagreed, sweeping away her humble attitude. We agreed that each person will be the output once. Next time it will be my turn to be the output. And how can this be considered mental damage compensation? Xie Yixing's arrogance disappeared in an instant, his delicate eyebrows drooped, and he sniffed aggrievedly. My back still hurts from the push you just gave me. It's probably all bruised now. It's so serious, what's wrong with me being a threat? Jiang Yunyao. Blue. She used so much strength. It's over. My reaction was so instinctive at the time that I can't remember it. Bar. That's not the point. The point is there any connection between his back injury and his role as a support? I thought it was some kind of request, but this is it. Director, I knew I was right to be on guard against them. Some people think about their crappy game all day long. Xiao Jia is like a big golden retriever who feels wronged. Jiang Yunyao. You should agree to him. Jiang Yunyao, I don't agree. I absolutely don't agree. Chapter 22. Why do you want to take laxatives? Wait, your back is bruised. Xiao Jia is too delicate. The one in front, I guess it's because Jiang Yunyao is too strong. Damn. What you said is too imaginative. Fortunately, I know what happened, otherwise I would have thought the wrong thing. Jiang Yunyao really couldn't stand him anymore, and since she felt guilty, she agreed. Okay. I'll let you be the one for once. It's a deal, just once. I'll still be the one to take over next time. As soon as she finished speaking, she saw the person in front of her raised his head. There was no sign of grievance on his face, instead he was very happy. Xie Yixing agreed happily, no problem. Jiang Yunyao looked at his smile, suppressed the urge to beat him, and started talking about the game of escape from the castle. You said you're not a pawn, and I said I'm not a pawn either, but we have to look for clues together. Without enough trust, we can't cooperate better. She stroked her chin and paced back and forth. We have to find a way to prove our identity once and for all. Xie Yixing thought this was not a problem. It's simple. Let's make a bet. Whoever lies is a puppy. Puppy. Jiang Yunyao felt that it was not a good idea. It has no deterrent effect at all. If I were a minion, I could lie to you 800 times a day. Xie Yixing felt heartbroken when he heard her speak so bluntly. He was silent for a moment, and suddenly remembered what a Zhao once said: one of the ways to bring people closer together is to exchange secrets with each other. Why don't we exchange secrets? Whoever lies will tell the other person's secret. Jiang Yunyao stopped. Secret. That's a possible solution. Jiang and Xie turned off their microphones and began to exchange secrets. Xie Yixing insisted on telling his secret first. Last year my dad had a stomachache, not because he ate the wrong food, but because I put laxatives in his food. Jiang Yunyao almost didn't understand what he said. Does your father know about this? What kind of filial behavior is this? Too filial. I don't know. How could it be a secret otherwise? Xie Yixing added, but my mom, my brother and my sister know, and they promised me to keep it a secret. Jiang Yunyao couldn't understand his train of thought. Why did you put the laxative in? I didn't know it was for my dad. He usually wouldn't ask my mom to go deliver food. My dog happened to be constipated that day, so I thought it was for the dog, so I put laxatives in it. Jiang Yunyao. She is too tired to complain. Xie Yixing reached out and poked her. I finished telling you my secret, what about yours? Jiang Yunyao has many secrets, such as the system, the novel world, the male and female protagonists, but there is not much to say about them. She thought about it and remembered the contract that Sister Man mentioned yesterday. My secret is that I am the artist with the highest share in our company, 9-1. I am 9 and the company is 1. Xie Yixing was shocked. You were not deceived by your company, were you? How could a normal company sign such an unprofitable contract? Although he did not take over the family business, he still had some knowledge of this aspect. With her current fame, the company only takes 10% and she can't make any money at all. He is even more afraid that she was deceived by the company and signed a fake contract. Jiang Yunyao shook her head, denying his guess. Her expression was complicated. I asked a lawyer to verify it, and the contract is real. As for why I was given such a high share, it might be because I beat up my boss. Xie Yixing let out an R. He didn't understand, but he was shocked. Jiang Yunyao recalled it carefully again to make sure she didn't miss any details. She attended a drinking party that night and drank a lot of wine. After coming out of the restaurant, she waited at the door for the company car to pick her up. While waiting for the bus, she heard a girl next to her say, "Let me go." She thought the girl was being molested, and because of the alcohol, she went up and beat up the man. After the fight, she found out that the man was her boss. At that moment, she sobered up. She felt that she might lose her job. Even when her father called her, she shamelessly cried to him about it. As a result, the next day, the boss not only did not let her kick out of the company, but also upgraded her contract. Not to mention her, even Sister Man was puzzled. After listening to Jiang Yunyao's account of what happened that day, Xie Yixing also fell silent. As for the contract upgrade, no other explanation makes sense except that she beat up her boss. What are they talking about? Why can't I listen too? The previous one, think about Xiao Jia's identity, maybe it's a rich family's secret. Let's not listen to it. Oh, a Yao and Xiao Jia are exchanging secrets. They have a little secret in common now. This is such a clever idea. If everyone shares secrets, wouldn't the minions be found out? What you said earlier is not feasible. Some of the guests are not familiar with each other and are not suitable for exchanging secrets. I agree. If the secret is too big, people won't dare to hear it. If the secret is too small, there is no guarantee. After confirming each other's identities, Jiang and Xie took turns guarding the door to prevent the minions from taking the opportunity to lock them up, while the other went into the room to look for clues. There were too many books in the library to search one by one, so Jiang Yunyao only glanced at the book covers, looking for more obvious clues. Finally, she found a palm-sized red box behind the second layer of books on the third bookshelf. Jiang Yunyao showed the box to Xie Yixing. There is a lock on the box. It can't be opened by force. It seems that other clues are needed. Xie Yixing stared at the lock for a few seconds and suddenly said, "It can be unlocked." Without waiting for Jiang Yunyao to ask, he explained to her. My brother's company once developed a smart lock that looks the same as this one, but it's not fireproof and will automatically unlock when heated. Later, this lock was eliminated. Not fireproof. Jiang Yunyao pondered. I remember, Jiang, you said there is a kitchen on the first floor. Let's go to the kitchen and see if there is a gas stove. After Jiang Yunyao finished searching the bookshelf, Xie Yixing went to search the small round table and the sofa. There was a book under one of the sofa corners. Xie Yixing took out a note from the book, which read, Flying Pig. He flipped through the book again, but there was no clue related to the note. Jiang Yunyao, then go to the kitchen first and open this small box. After Jiang and Xie finished looking for clues in the library, they were about to report to the group that they were changing floors when they found two unread messages in the group. Castle owner's daughter-in-law Lin Wanwan, I found a green key in the utility room on the third floor and opened the green lock. Another message was a picture showing that the green lock on the castle gate had been opened. Jiang Yunyao thought of the heroine's lucky fate. She picked up her phone and typed, sending a message to the group. The castle owner's daughter Jiang Yunyao, Wanwan, how did you find the key? Some viewers in the live broadcast room only watched one shot and were therefore a little curious, but soon someone who watched the entire shot gave an answer. Wanwan's luck is so good. She picked up a box and the key fell out by itself. I really like this line in the comment, huh? Chapter 23. The minions begin to move. I know. The box was made of wooden strips, and there were gaps between them. One of the gaps was slightly larger, so the key fell out. So, is this how the box was cracked? It's impossible to solve it this way. I've seen that gap, and the key needs to be upright to fall out. And there's probably only that one gap in the entire box that the key can pass through completely. This is a low probability event. Oh my god. Wanwan is really lucky. The official blog just announced the correct solution. You have to solve the puzzle to get the key in the box. While the audience was communicating with each other, Jiang Yunyao also finished reading the search process posted by Lin Wanwan. She pondered for a moment, put the small box in her hand on the ground, then took out a hammer and prepared to knock it down. Xie Yixing opened his eyes wide. Where did you get the hammer? Jiang Yunyao was interrupted. She raised her hand and pointed behind the door. I got it right there. Xie Yixing looked surprised. Could this hammer be a hidden item? Come on, try and see if you can open this small box. However, before Jiang Yunyao could hammer the box, the sound of the program crew's announcement rang out throughout the castle. Han Mer Jiang Yu, out. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing tried to destroy the key. Half of their health points will be deducted. Please note that each guest has only one life point. If all the life points are deducted, it will be considered that the guest has been devoured. Jiang Yunyao, Xie Yixing? Each broadcast sounded 3 times before stopping, and then Jiang Xie's cell phones began to vibrate as they received continuous group messages. The castle owner's sister Wen Xiao, I got a chance to eliminate someone. Based on the evidence Xiao Nuo provided, I eliminated the minion Jiang Yu. The castle owner's son Lu Muchen, at the castle owner's daughter Jiang Yunyao, at the castle owner's son-in-law Xie Yixing. What are you doing? The castle owner's younger brother Liu Tingpeng, are Jiang and Xie also lackeys? At the beginning, it was Xiao Jiang who spoke for those two guys. The castle owner's brother Liu Tingpeng, if they weren't minions, why would they destroy the key? The castle owner's daughter-in-law Lin Wanwan, Yao just asked in the group how to get the key. I guess she just wants to get the key in another way, right? The castle lord's son Lu Muchen, don't try to get the key through other informal means. Jiang Yunyao had her hammer taken away by the staff. She felt very sorry that she didn't have the opportunity to take action earlier. She sent a photo of the box to the group, along with a picture of the staff taking away the hammer, as a disguised explanation for why she was notified. Har, Jiang and Xie tried to skip the puzzle-solving step and were warned by the program team. Thank goodness the production crew warned us, otherwise I was really afraid that these two people would have hammered the lock on the door. Just now the staff of the program cut to the director's shot. The director's face was so dark. It made me laugh to death. Director, who the hell put the hammer there? Stand up right here. I think it's a bit unfair. This hammer didn't belong to Jiang Xiefang, and there's no rule that says it can't be used to solve puzzles. Why should their health points be deducted? What you said before makes sense. Maybe the production team took this into consideration, so they only deducted half of the health points instead of all of them. Let me say something for the production team. They punished them because their actions would destroy the key, not simply because of violent puzzle solving. Aren't you all surprised? This game can actually eliminate minions. I didn't say you could play it this way at the beginning. No, 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 what surprised me was that the minions sacrificed their teammates to the gods. What kind of operation is this? This is easy to understand, right? There were people from the other camp at the time, and there was clear evidence of her involvement. If she had protected her teammates, wouldn't she have been exposed? After Jiang and Xia reported in the group, they went to the kitchen on the first floor. After learning the lesson just now, the two of them behaved themselves this time. Jiang Yunyao carefully asked the staff and only felt at ease to start the operation after confirming that using fire to burn the smart lock was not against the rules. They got the red key and opened the second lock. Jiang Xia and his companion's search area was still on the second floor. The second room they searched was the master bedroom, which was also the castle owner's room. There was still one person guarding the door while the other went into the room to search. Jiang Yunyao found a small robot from under the bed. She saw there was a switch on it and turned it on with a try-it attitude. Then the robot swung its arms awkwardly and made mechanical sounds. The little boat sails to the distance, but I am thinking of you in my heart. The red stamps, accompanied by my thoughts, arrive at your shore, becoming the only bond between you and me. After listening to this, Xie Yixing recalled the common game routines and said to Jiang Yunyao, "This poem is probably revealing some information. The solution should be nearby. Can you see if there are any other clues on the robot?" Jiang Yunyao agreed with his point of view. She picked up the robot and looked through it, and finally found a string of numbers at the bottom of the robot. It says 131250, it might be related to these words. Xie Yixing murmured, 7 numbers, but only 5 sentences. I think I need to divide the numbers. Jiang Yunyao nodded and walked back and forth in the room, analyzing as she walked. Assuming that this string of numbers is written in order, then the number 1 means to change to the next sentence. And the number 0 generally means non-existence. Either 0 is a confusing option, or this 0 is put together with the 1 before it to make the number 10. According to this idea, we can divide the remaining 5 digits into 13 and 125. Xie Yixing tilted his head and thought, now there are 3 groups of numbers, and this poem has 5 sentences, so these numbers need to be further divided. Yes. Jiang Yunyao snapped her fingers. Open the chat box on your phone and write down the possibilities I mentioned. Let's try them one by one. Some viewers in the live broadcast room were confused. Can I say that I didn't understand anything except that poem? The one in front, you are not alone. I didn't understand it either. Help. Is there any expert who can explain this to me? My brain is in a mess. This is already a relatively simple puzzle. Maybe you don't play this kind of game very often, so you don't know how to solve it. Great God, please enlighten me. For those who didn't understand, please go to the official blog of the program team. They have released a puzzle-solving guide. While everyone was looking at the guide, Jiang and Xia had already solved the mystery. Xie Yixing read out the words, "Be careful with the red button." As soon as he finished speaking, the program team's announcement sounded. Lin Wanwan, out. There is no minion in front of the name, which means Lin Wanwan's identity is normal. That is, their teammate. In other words, the minions are taking action. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing looked at each other, and both felt their scalps tingling and got goosebumps. Jiang Yunyao reacted faster. During the broadcast, she unconsciously raised her voice and shouted to him, "Send that message quickly. Send it to the group. Quick." In case that sentence is an important clue, then every possible reminder would be a good one. Xie Yixing copied and pasted in a hurry, and the moment he clicked the send button, he felt his hands sweating. And at the moment when the message was sent successfully, the program team's broadcast voice sounded again. Lu Muchun, out. Chapter 24. She removed the water pipe with her bare hands. Many people only watch one live broadcast room and have no idea what is going on, but some people like to wander around between live broadcast rooms and therefore know some inside information. Xiao Nuo is so amazing. Everyone underestimated her and was not prepared for her. What happened? Is Xiao Nuo a minion? No, how did Emperor Lu get eliminated? He is the backbone of the team. My Bao SIQ and martial arts are invincible. I'm a little worried whether my family members with normal identities can win. What's going on? Can anyone tell me what happened? This matter is a bit complicated and cannot be explained in a short time. Let us wait for the program team to release the edited version. When Jiang Yunyao heard the news that Lu Mucheng was eliminated, her first reaction was disbelief. Their male and female protagonists, one with the ability to read minds and the other with the bonus of good luck, were both eliminated, which shows that the opponent is more powerful than they imagined. Xie Yixing was so nervous that he was in a daze when he heard the news. Jiang Yunyao was the first to calm down. She remembered that her cell phone vibrated several times when she was solving the puzzle just now. She quickly opened the group chat and saw the message from more than 20 minutes ago. The Castle Lord's son Lu Mucheng, I found a diary that records the crimes of the henchmen, but there is no signature on it. The castle owner's son Lu Mucheng, picture.jpg. The castle owner's son Lu Mucheng, Wan and I came to the second floor. The castle master's son Lu Mucheng, we've changed groups temporarily. Sister Xiao and Wan are going to the chess room. Uncle Liu, Xianyuor and I are in the piano room. Further down is the message sent by Xie Yixing. Jiang Yunyao took a deep breath and began to analyze rationally. There are still 3 people left in our camp, and 2 minions. Besides you and me, there is another person in our camp, but based on the information we have now, we are not sure who this person is. In this case, the best way for us is to stay alert to the other 3 people. Xie Yixing came back to his senses. We haven't finished searching this room yet, you stay here and I'll go look for clues. Jiang Yunyao walked towards the door and reminded him, we have to speed up. A few minutes later, Xie Yixing found a copybook of calligraphy from the bedside table with Uncle Liu's name written on it. He was not sure whether this was a clue or not, and was about to put it aside when he was suddenly stopped by Jiang Yunyao behind him. Wait! Give me that copybook. Xie Yixing didn't understand why, but he still handed over the calligraphy. Jiang Yunyao clicked on the picture sent by Lu Mucheng, glanced at the words on it, and compared them carefully with the words on the copybook, and finally came to the conclusion. Uncle Liu is a minion. Xie Yixing suddenly realized, then when he first accused me. Jiang Yunyao directly pointed out the other party's purpose, confuse the public and make everyone relax their guard against him. How could a veteran actor who has been working at the bottom for many years and can still appear in the public eye after the fall of his boss be so excited as to make random identifications just because he is appearing on a variety show for the first time? They let their guard down too much. They thought this was just a game, but they didn't know that for others, it was a battlefield where they had to go all out. Jiang Yunyao ignited her fighting spirit. Since our opponents are so serious, if we don't show some real skills, it would seem that we are looking down on them. Xie Yixing racked his brains and told his next plan. They went to the piano room and the chess room, and they haven't found the gym yet. Let's go to the gym. Jiang Yunyao had the same idea. The current situation is not suitable for a head-on confrontation. Pretending to be ignorant while knowing the truth may help save both her and Xie Yixing. Oh, Yao and Xiao Jia, their cooperation is so tacit. They can get to this point because they trust each other. Damn. Why am I suddenly a little touched? I really can't help but kowtow to him to say thank you. Is there a fan group for Jiang Xie? I want to join. The one in front, wait for me, I want to join the group too. Har, I finally made it. I won't be fighting alone anymore. Jiang and Xie came to the gym. The gym has a spacious space and is equipped with various fitness equipment such as treadmills and barbells. The windows are floor-to-ceiling windows with good light transmittance. On the east side of the gym, a space was carved out to be used as a restroom. Xie Yixing saw the restroom and called out to Jiang Yunyao who was about to go in. Jiang Yunyao, wait a minute, I'm going to wash my hands first. His palms were sweating just now, but he was so nervous that he didn't feel anything. Now his palms are sticky and feel very uncomfortable. Jiang Yunyao didn't ask the reason. She returned and stood at the door, observing every corner of the gym to see if there was a red button. Ding-ling tilde. A subtle and crisp sound came from the bathroom, and the next second, Xie Yixing's hurried footsteps were heard. Jiang Yunyao. Xie Yixing rushed out of the bathroom, his handsome face full of joy. I saw the key, it's in the faucet. He wanted to wash his hands, but when he turned on the faucet, no water flowed, but a key appeared instead. It's just that the key head was too big and got stuck in the water pipe. Xie Yixing was anxious. I tried, but couldn't turn the water pipe. We need to find a toolbox first. I'll try. Jiang Yunyao didn't wait for him to finish, she dragged him to the door and rushed into the bathroom like a gust of wind. Half a minute later, she removed the faucet and took out the key from inside. Xie Yixing looked at the faucet in her hand, his mind went blank. After making sure that he was not mistaken, his heart was lifted up. He turned around and looked at the staff uneasily. Isn't it against the rules for us to do this? They only have half their life left, and if they are considered to have violated the rules again, they will be eliminated. The staff member could not make any sound and only used mouth shapes to say it doesn't he can't. Xie Yixing understood his lip language and felt relieved immediately. Fuck. Is Jiang Yunyao a woman? She removed the water pipe with her bare hands. At first, Xiao Jia said his back was bruised, but I didn't believe it. Now Xiao Jia, I know you are really in pain. I can only say that Jiang Yunyao and Xiao Nuo are indeed sisters. It's so exciting next door. I need to come back and relax. Wait, what are they doing? Har 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 har, look at this kid Xiao Jia, he's so scared, afraid that he's violated the rules again. Xiao Jia, I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. After Jiang and Xie got the keys, they found new messages in the group. Castle owner's sister Wen Xiao, Wan got the golden key in the chess room, and I opened the golden lock. The castle owner's sister Wen Xiao, picture.jpg. Jiang Yunyao had some doubts in her heart. She turned to ask Xie Yixing, what do you think? Xie Yixing thought for a moment and said, could she be from our camp? That's possible, Jiang Yunyao touched his chin, but we can't rule out the possibility that she is trying to gain our trust and then take the opportunity to eliminate us. Due to insufficient relevant identity information, she could not fully trust Sister Xiao and could only speculate her actions with the greatest malice. Xie Yixing actually doesn't care, as long as he and Jiang Yunyao are in the same camp. Should we search for clues in the gym now, or go downstairs and open the door? Jiang Yunyao, we agreed to open the lock once we found the key to prevent the minions from tampering with it, but time is tight now, and running back and forth will waste too much time. Xie Yixing, then let's look for clues in the gym first. Chapter 25, just consider it your retribution. Jiang and Xie knew about the existence of the red button. Before they officially searched the gym, they deliberately looked for the red button in the room. Xie Yixing pointed at the locker. Jiang Yunyao, look, is that it? There was an inconspicuous red dot the size of a thumb on the reddish-brown locker. If you didn't look closely, you would probably think it was a decoration. Jiang Yunyao was about to speak when she suddenly heard faint footsteps outside. The sound did not sound like sneakers, but more like leather shoes. If she remembered correctly, among the remaining guests, only Uncle Liu was wearing leather shoes. Seeing that she was holding her breath, Xie Yixing also unconsciously slowed down his breathing, followed her gaze, and stared at the door without blinking. Jiang Yunyao heard the footsteps getting closer. She tugged at the corner of Xie Yixing's clothes and whispered, we'll cooperate and take him down later. Xie Yixing said with his eyes, no problem. Jiang and Xie deliberately stayed away from the red button, but their positions were just one in front of the other, so that the red button was between them. Jiang Yunyao made a gesture to Xie Yixing, indicating that he could start the performance. Xie Yixing squatted down and hurriedly rummaged through the equipment, trying to find clues from it, while at the same time urging the people around him. Jiang Yunyao, the identity of the henchman is still uncertain, we must find clues quickly. As long as we open the castle gate, we will win. Jiang Yunyao glanced at him and said lazily, I don't think our chances of winning are very high. Why don't we just stop looking and end the game right away? End the game? What do you mean? Xie Yixing stood up suddenly, with anger in his eyes, are you one of us? Or are you actually a minion? Jiang Yunyao didn't answer him, but turned to look outside the door with sharp eyes, who's there? It's me. It's me. Uncle Liu came out from the side, cast a suspicious and scrutinizing gaze on the two of them, and asked tentatively, what are you talking about? What minions? Xie Yixing walked towards Uncle Liu. Uncle Liu, you're here just in time. I just discovered that Jiang Yunyao seems to be a minion. As a minion, Uncle Liu naturally knew which rooms were small dark rooms. At this moment, while dealing with the two people, he used his peripheral vision to look for the red button. You said Xiao Jiang was a minion. Do you have any evidence? Xie Yixing slowly approached him and accused him at the same time. Of course I have evidence. Jiang Yunyao and I are in the same group, and I have hardly ever seen her actively looking for clues. She only symbolically looks for clues when I urge her. Who would believe you if you said she wasn't a lackey? Xiao Jia, you have a point. Uncle Liu turned to Jiang Yunyao and asked, Xiao Jiang, do you have anything to say? Jiang Yunyao showed a mocking smile, har. I didn't expect you to find out. Xie Yixing, I am definitely not from your camp. When Xie Yixing heard her admit it herself, he couldn't accept it. You are a minion. Are you really a minion? Jiang Yunyao. I trusted you so much. You are really a minion. Uncle Liu didn't take their conversation seriously at first, but after hearing this, he didn't bother looking for the button and looked at Jiang Yunyao in surprise and doubt. Xiao Jiang, are you really a minion? Impossible. There are only 3 minions, Xiao Nuo, Jiang Yu and him. How could there be another one? Who told you I was a pawn? Jiang Yunyao played with a strand of her hair and curled her lips. Uncle Liu, have you never wondered why there are only 3 minions, but 5 family members with normal identities? Uncle Liu was guided by her words and thought deeply, are you an undercover agent of the minions camp? Jiang Yunyao seemed to be annoyed by his lack of understanding and her expression was somewhat speechless. I'm a wizard. I'm the wizard that Minions has joined. My identity is a trap that the production team has dug for Minions camp. If Minions eliminate me by accident, then Minions camp will be considered a failure. She spoke so confidently, as if it were really true. Uncle Liu was skeptical, really? Then why didn't you tell me at the beginning? Jiang Yunyao said, I'll confess everything. The production team said that I can only tell you my identity if a family member with a normal identity points me out. Uncle Liu continued to test, do you know my identity? Of course. Not only do I know yours, Jiang Yunyao paused and glanced at Xie Yixing behind him, I also know his. Uncle Liu was still digesting this information when he suddenly felt a chill on his back. The next second, Xie Yixing pressed him against the wall with his mouth covered. When Jiang Yunyao saw that her plan was successful, she stopped pretending immediately. She rummaged through the locker, pulled out a nylon rope, and quickly tied the man up. At the end, she bowed sincerely to Uncle Liu and said, I'm sorry, Uncle Liu. Xie Yixing opened his mouth and bowed as well. Uncle Liu's eyes widened, and he immediately understood the whole story. You guys teamed up to deceive me. In order to make him feel better, Jiang Yunyao comforted him, you are a lackey, but you have pointed out that we are lackeys more than once. This time, just regard it as your retribution. Uncle Liu. What retribution? I just pointed you out, I didn't tie you up. After Lu Lin and the other person went offline, many viewers ran to Jiang Xie's live broadcast room. At this time, everyone witnessed a big drama and couldn't help but send barrages of comments. Har ha har ha, I am dying of laughter. Just now when Jiang Yunyao said that she was a wizard, I saw a look of doubt on Uncle Liu's face. Wizard? She's the one who came up with that. Program team, when did we set a trap for the minions? Please don't put the blame on us. Uncle Liu, just admit your defeat. These two can perform without props, and their acting skills are great. Jiang Yunyao's method of tying people up is a bit too skilled. Did she and Xiao Jia really never play any weird games? In front, I'll give you a pack of detergent powder. Wash it yourself. Jiang Liang tied up Uncle Liu, which was clearly disrespectful to his seniors. Only you brainless people are following suit and praising such a corrupt person. Wow. Heizi is really good. Once you accuse me of disrespecting my senior, you start to confuse right and wrong, right? Why are we dividing the game into seniors and juniors? If we follow what you haters say, then the minions will win. That's right. The minions camp is full of old and young people. Not letting the minions camp win means you don't respect the old and love the young. Jiang Yunyao tied up Uncle Liu just to hold him back temporarily, so she was very careful when tying him up to ensure that she would not hurt him. Xie Yixing took the opportunity to look for clues. He almost turned the gym upside down, and finally got a photo through a set of gymnastics. Jiang and Xie came together and looked at the photo carefully. The photo shows a window with a potted plant on the windowsill. There is a key outline drawn on the brown pot. Obviously, this is the clue to the last key. So the question is, there are so many rooms in the castle, and each room has at least 2 windows, where did they find this potted plant? Jiang Yunyao accidentally glanced at the upper left corner of the photo and pointed it to Xie Yixing, look here, does it look like a range hood? Xie Yixing confirmed her statement, that's right. This is the corner of the range hood. When he was learning how to cook from Mr. Lu, his head almost hit the range hood. Thanks to Mr. Lu's reminder, he didn't hit it. It is also for this reason that he remembered the appearance of the range hood. The function of the range hood is self-explanatory, so the room where the range hood is installed is. The two looked at each other and said in unison, kitchen. Chapter 26. The undercover agent is my teammate. Jiang Xie and his companion went to the first floor, planning to unlock the castle door first and then look for the last key. Just as the two were about to unlock the door, the announcement sounded again in the castle. Wen Xiao, out. Jiang Yunyao and Xie Yixing looked at each other when they heard the elimination notification tone. There is no word henchman in front of the name, which proves that Wen Xiao is indeed a member of their camp. Then it is obvious who the other henchman is. Now. Plastic couples fake it into reality in Couples Variety Show, Chapter 26. The undercover agent turns out to be my teammate. It is being typed manually, please wait a moment. After the content is updated, please refresh the page to get the latest update. Xian1ge Novel Network Full Text Update. Remember the URL, www.xianage.org. Chapter 27. It feels like a meeting. Jiang Yunyao's plan went well, but the director saw through her intention to take advantage of the situation and rejected her mercilessly. No, because the friendship price is more expensive. Jiang Yunyao. What friendship is more expensive? Director, do you think you are humorous? Director, humph, I've seen through your little trick. Friendship is more expensive can be interpreted in two ways. One is friendship is more expensive, and the other is friendship. But with Lin Qian's Black Dragon, the insect demon was killed in the blink of an eye. It can be seen that killing him is just a matter of a blink of an eye. She only heard from Zhang Kui that Jingxin didn't know any offensive magic skills, so if he wanted to fight, he could only rely on the automatic pistol. The three of them seemed to be hungry. They rubbed their flesh in the basin hurriedly for a few times and ran straight into their house without even wiping it. It is important because it is a stepping stone to enter university. The higher the score, the better the chance of entering a university. However, she must admit one thing, that is, having a high score does not necessarily mean that the student will have a bright future. But she was afraid before the battle even started and lost her courage. She was considered good if she could display 50% of her full strength. Qin Yu really admired her imagination. If Qin Wanjuan really had given birth to a child before and wanted to hide it, how could she leave any clues at home? When Ning seemed to have said something, but Xu Lai didn't hear it clearly. Most of his attention seemed to be attracted by the opening and closing of his lips. When they arrived at the place, she told the waiter, and the well-trained waiter took her to Xu Lai. This was of course something he Xinyar had considered as well. In today's occasion, she couldn't steal the limelight from Song Minute, so she had to consider the gift carefully. To have given birth to such a sensible and well-behaved son, she must have saved not the Milky Way but the entire universe in her previous life. Bai Lucia choked and shouted at Chu Moyan. Her voice was full and sharp, and her face was flushed, as if the suppressed blood was about to burst out from her head. Generally speaking, the composition of the Acheng regime was no different from that of other countries, with clans of the same and different surnames forming a coalition government. You can't even read a quadrant, yet you still have the audacity to talk like that. Ari looked at Gorgon's confused face and walked out of the room with satisfaction. On an autumn night, the cool moonlight casts a cool glow that seems to penetrate into one's bones, giving people a somewhat icy feeling. Feng Shuinger was shocked. Looking at the black spots that were approaching like a tide from all around him, he slowly clenched his sword-holding hand. Koshadid couldn't help but frown. In his opinion, this way of handling the matter would only intensify the conflict, and it might not even be resolved in the end, and the college might even be implicated. Feeling further inside, Feng Shuinger discovered more remains. The bones piled inside were emitting a foul stench due to being stored there for a long time, which almost made Feng Shuinger vomit. If the Marquis of Cai persists in his delusion and still clings to the state of Song, the state of Zheng would not mind destroying the state of Cai. The person who came was Tsai Juan, wearing a neatly trimmed blue cloth shirt. Her face rarely showed joy, and her eyes seemed to see through the prosperity and hypocrisy of the world. The courage of a spiritual master is truly extraordinary. It makes you so narcissistic. Wanjie raised her eyebrows and retorted immediately. However, at this moment, Yu's holy healing technique also fell on Mitya, replenishing her health. Shenwanyu laughed in anger, and sat up straight from her soft bed. There was a hint of coldness in the laziness of her gestures, and the smile on her lips was filled with infinite chill. I am now in the stage of Jingyuan pill, which is also the most vulnerable stage. When the young master saved me that day, I was at the moment of condensing the life pill. If it weren't for the young master, Mingyu would have died of exhaustion by someone forcibly taking the pill away from me. Mingyu's face flushed as she spoke, because both of them knew what kind of means it was to take the pill away. The old lady stared at Jiang Yunyao for a while, sighed, said nothing, and let Jiang Yunyao go back first. Chapter 28 Support to kill the castle lord. The camera first turned to Lu Lin and the other person. As their perspective expanded, the messy utility room appeared in front of everyone. Xiao Yunyao tensed her face and picked up the phone. Since there are too many things in the utility room, Mr. Lu suggested that he and Ms. Lin search for clues separately. As a queen of the music industry, Sister Xiao is good at livening up the atmosphere, and her tone is passionate. Look. Miss Lin found a box. Wow. It's like it fell out of a box. Tian Mo was really too tired just now, so he had to close his eyes for a while, and then he found that he was thrown away. Oh, why was it so dark? Therefore, the strength between each other must be very close, and the relationship must be very good. Only in this way can there be a chance to get out of it unscathed. However, there are also rumors that Aunt Jinxiang's corpse-related medicinal material generally only grows in the Chilean mountains, mostly on some cliffs, with poisonous snakes, poisonous miasma and poisonous insects nearby, and it is a life-threatening disease. Generally, herbalists who encounter hanging coffins, cave coffins, and hanging coffins are lucky enough to collect this priceless medicinal material. Firstly, Lao Bai was quite good to him. Secondly, Lao Bai had given him that space before. Moreover, even if Lao Bai lied, how could he find out? And even if he found out, how could he solve it? As he walked, Zhang Yi discovered that, just as he had expected, he was taken directly to the South District Police Station. Okay, then for Qianma, should I leave Jibiao behind? Bai Zitsong asked this question because he was considering that Du and Jiahao would still target Qianma in the future. Why should I give you a 30-year task and plan? Because in another 30 years, the 18 levels of hell might not be able to suppress that thing. So kid, you must find the time-space bridge. Only when we send that thing into the time-space bridge will the Earth be safe. Her tone and attitude were extremely firm, giving people the impression that she would fight to the death with anyone who dared to kill Xiang Yu. Their voice was extremely angry, as if a peerless ferocious beast had woken up from its slumber and suddenly discovered that it had been sold out. During the second attack, all the equipment and items in the underground factory were still intact, and naturally, these micro-lenses were not found. Virius's serious concern was met with a light laugh from Caesar. She slapped away Caesar's hand that was touching her head in anger and snorted in dissatisfaction. And even if we take a step back on this matter, even though I am not discrediting Zhu Yang at all today, Zhu Yang's character will definitely be revealed in the future. When she reached the door, Chu Haiyuan grabbed her. She struggled to get Chu Haiyuan to let go of her hand, but he had no intention of letting go. Although Aunt Yang had learned most of the techniques, she was still just 2 or 3 points short of the mark, and the taste was drastically different. As a result, the student stopped coming to eat there. If she had not insisted on having her own way and been trapped for 20 years, she would probably have reached the late Guidan realm by now. If he had not been smart enough today, he would have been killed and was accepting the punishment for the mission. However, no matter how much he cursed, it was of no avail, because after accepting the mission, he found that he could not give up at all. Even if he was forced to give up, the mission would be considered a failure. Finally, under Sushin's strong refusal, Zhao's mother gave up the idea of letting Zhao Yunxian send Sushin back. However, his medicine was transformed from the spiritual power between heaven and earth. Spiritual power is a kind of power that controls cells. Although this power can cure all diseases, it is a natural enemy to cancer. I saw the right tire of the car on the left suddenly exploded. The high-speed vehicle lost a tire. Due to inertia, the entire vehicle was thrown to the right and collided with the 2 cars next to it. Sushin became obsessed with flowers again, so she sat on the bench next to the flower bed, holding her chin and waiting for Muchen to pass by again. Chapter 29 Hurting Each Other. The camera switched to Lu Lin. Staff, Lu Muchen came to the rooftop and found a diary. After flipping through it, we can see that it records the criminal process of the henchman. Xiao Yunyao, congratulations, Mr. Lu, for getting a chance to eliminate the others. Xiao Yunyao, but unfortunately, Mr. Lu doesn't know who the owner of the diary is. He can only send the picture of the diary to the group and let everyone identify it. Forest. Of course, his greatest attention was still on the man in front of him, although he looked like a good person. After repeatedly greeting everyone present, Fu Yuyang was pulled into the lounge on the second floor by Fu Zhiguo. He opened his eyes with satisfaction. After 4 hours of repeated practice, Chen Xinshuan was basically able to control the Liu Ren clone technique with ease. He could make the clone appear and return to its original position within 3 to 4 breaths. Lai, have a good chat with Jia Yang. I know what you like to eat. I'll help you pick up some food. Huang Liqing looked at their reactions and knew that he should give them some time alone. He stood up, patted Qin Xingli on the shoulder, and walked to the food pickup area. She doesn't want to see any child have a miserable life because of psychological problems, but her warnings and reminders can only serve as a warning, and it depends on the attitude of the guardian. Qinxing just took a look at what happened in her dantian and left. She believed that Xinghua would handle everything. He stood at the door of Qiu Lin's room for a long time, raising his hands and then letting them go, over and over again. He didn't know what he was afraid of, and it was not like his previous self at all. Seeing everyone's gaze, Qin Fenjin, Qi Kuei and others felt hot on their faces. They were senior students, and they were very confident during the preparation days. They also did a lot of publicity in order to build momentum. Are you really coming back? His Majesty Yarmar was worried that Yinxi would never come back, and looked at him with doubt. Even if she has a car and a house, she will not let herself be wronged by someone who is reluctant to spend money on a meal. Let alone Tongqian, you are now in the Hunyuan realm, and I can only see a little bit with the help of that mysterious power. Mingxi Yuan shouted loudly, glanced at the whole place, and suddenly tore off the battle flag with a leopard head painted on it that was awarded by the right king of the West Saxons. A pair of big hands held his waist tightly, leaving him naked, and his face turned red like a crab. Just based on the master-disciple relationship between him and Zhiyu, even if he really believed that Zhiyu did such a thing, he would probably cover it up for Zhiyu. A breaking sound came from above their heads. Mobai looked up and saw a huge tree falling towards their heads. While sorting out the weapons, he held the phone between his shoulders and told Jin the detailed plan he had come up with. Mobai's hair was disheveled and his appearance was disfigured at the moment. He looked like a madman, which scared Mo Shuai so much that she screamed repeatedly. On the corridor, Mobai looked at Mu Nanting inquiringly, but saw that he looked normal and not relaxed at all. As expected, brother, you can chat and laugh with all the big bosses at the meeting. He easily did what we couldn't do. Luo Ansheng walked into the assessment portal and came to a secret realm. Ji Xizhen had also told her about the things in the secret realm. The reason why Mr. Jiang did not tell her these details was because he knew that Ji Xizhen would tell her in advance. Lu Ting's face turned pale. Although she knew that Zhang Yang had the incarnation spell, she didn't expect that the power of this spell was even stronger than his original body. If he hadn't been in the late Jindan stage, he would have been defeated. The idea was great, but where could he get this kind of elixir? Did this kind of elixir that replenished his energy exist? Feng Bufan didn't know. Forget it. He should practice the soul transformation first. When he mastered the soul transformation, he could think about this kind of elixir. Chapter 30: The Boss's Self-Cultivation. As we were talking, we came to the backyard. This was my first time entering the backyard, and as soon as I stepped into the backyard, I heard the dog barking. Not to mention the huge gap in wealth, power and status, Wang Tianbao, as their vice president of Digital Group, is already the mayor's guest of honor, not to mention what the future will be like. Men talking about things. The meaning of this statement was clearly that my cousin was not a man. If it were someone else, they would have either fought or glared at each other. But I didn't expect that my cousin would just hold it in for a long time, and with a red face and ashamed look, he took Yang Lilin to another room. But even this blow that almost cut half of Li Yuhu's body in the chest still failed to take the life of this handsome young man. The hook-nosed man had sharp short hair and a battle axe on his back. He held a hammer in one hand and a chisel in the other, and was hitting another large rock at his feet. Zhao Ziming didn't care at all. Although Zhao Jing was a little uncomfortable at first because she was on vacation, now she felt relaxed and comfortable and had her own space. After summoning the space ring, Lin Cheng confirmed again and again that there was no poisonous substance before he probed his mental power into it. However, after telling the truth to the demon cultivator, he still showed sarcasm on his face. In his opinion, Xiaoji really had some problems with his brain. Who would believe what he said? Did he really expect to scare himself away with this sentence? Arnaud did not tell anyone about what he had seen the bull's head. Everyone was already frightened, and telling anyone would only add to their panic. Unless it is a critical moment, Lin Cheng will try his best to avoid it appearing in front of other people. Cai Heng skillfully directed the two guards at the door to clean the room. Judging from his expression, it was obviously not the first time. People need to find something to do, no matter whether you are rich or not. Poor people work to support their families, while rich people do things for their ideals and pursuits. Lu Chenyu now wants to find something to do for himself, otherwise his mind will always be filled with random thoughts. The above approach can be regarded as an affirmation of Ji Shaohan. After more than a year of hardship at the border, there is finally a good result. Liu Shu looked at so many soldiers he had trained with great effort, dying tragically under the huge rocks. The loss was so heavy that he was immediately furious. He roared wildly and stabbed out continuously with the spear in his hand. Shimakawa Harbor snorted coldly and did not continue talking to Lin Chen. He had lost his patience. That is to say, the tangible is created from the invisible, and waves arise from the calm. Only by practicing the heart seal can the chi and blood be affected. It is one of the top martial arts. Even a powerful master of innate martial arts would find it difficult to face such terrifying aura and pressure. The man took the cup lid and skimmed the foam in the cup. His every move was as smooth as flowing clouds and running water, so beautiful that it was indescribably beautiful. Upon hearing this, the boy kept silent and sat aside with his companions, waiting for the sunrise to arrive. Of course Xiao Yimei also understood this. At this moment, she just felt very distressed, and the feeling of being unable to breathe made her breathless. Thinking of this, he quickly logged into the forum and posted the video he had captured earlier. "Are you talking about my sister?" Liang Bing suddenly spoke, interrupting Lu Xian and looking directly at him. Director Wang frowned deeply, looked at Ning Bei, was silent for a moment, and finally gritted his teeth and said, "Mr. Ning, is this really effective?" At this moment, Taoist Xingder was extremely grateful that he and Shankui had a good relationship. Just when he was so confused that his scalp began to tingle, a voice suddenly came from the side, causing his heart to skip a beat. Following Hu Yanzhua's order, drums and trumpets sounded in the Song Army's formation. Teams of infantrymen lined up in an orderly manner and began to slowly advance. Swordmen, spearmen, and gunmen were in the front, and archers were behind. Spears stood in rows, and arrows emitted a cold light. The disturbances in the outside world of Qingming blessed land have nothing to do with Yi Jin. Yi Jin is completely immersed in seclusion and cultivation. He swung the sword again and again. Although his vital energy could not be circulated, his injured body was gradually becoming exhausted, and it was only a matter of time before he could no longer hold on. Teacher Dafei was immediately furious. Ever since he led his team to the World Finals in S3, has SKT ever returned without holding the championship trophy? Unlike their protagonist, a half-baked sorcerer who himself doesn't understand anything, the path of the sorcerer seen from the great sorcerer's voice is surprisingly complete. Of course, others did not notice this, but were just shocked by Lin Yi's performance. Chen Jixing and Deng Xiaoping nodded hesitantly after a while, and watched Helan walk out of the martial arts arena first. The murderous aura just now probably scared the two who were usually confident and arrogant, and even after leaving, they didn't get too close to Helan. The following financial companies, information technology companies, headhunting companies, corporate business schools, etc. all need people. Lengmingjie's estimate for next year is more than 3,000 people, not including Chen Shuyuan's RD center. Chen Shuyuan's words were like a breeze, and the boy's tense heart calmed down instantly with these words. Han Xian decided to attend Han Meng's wedding banquet in Danyang. Han Qi was very ostentatious. Han Meng's future wife, Xu, was from Wanling, and Han Qi actually used a wedding procession of nearly 1,000 people. The journey from Danyang to Changsha was too far, so Han Qi bought the largest venue in Wanling. Wu Ming knew that Han Lu was so good to him because he had once saved Han Lu's life, and Han Lu also took this favor very seriously, which surprised the latter a little. However, whether this was really the case or not was unknown. Chapter 31. The neighbor's cow died. The castle owner's nephew likes to paint and has great talent for painting. But when he found out that his paintings were just a stepping stone for the castle owner to make friends with dignitaries, he tore up the family portrait in the studio. She is the niece of the castle owner, or rather, the illegitimate daughter of the castle owner. Her mother was expelled from the area because she became pregnant before marriage, and eventually died of illness after giving birth. After her mother died, the illegitimate daughter fell into the hands of a wizard and was sent to the hateful city. With a new way of using energy, all electromechanical products produced by Sino-Ocean have become world-leading new energy products in the application of high-energy storage batteries. In particular, the energy utilization rate of Sino-Ocean products is much higher than similar products in the world. No, you can't go, Lu Yu said without thinking. The Qinling Mountains are very dangerous now. There are countless large wild beasts. How can he take Li Lan with him in this situation? After flying a short distance, the hatch of the passage opened, and in an instant a piece of steel was built, and a grand and sci-fi gravity-free space appeared in front of Xingyang. Hey! Seventh sister, look at the person in front, is she our mother? Just when Zixia was immersed in worry, Qingxia exclaimed. Lao Kuang, should we send a telegram to our family to report what's happening? The gentlemen are all waiting here. Deputy Commander Zhang Fan reminded. However, they both misunderstood Yao Kai's meaning. What she was afraid of was not betrayal, but that her family scandal would be known to others. Both sides had a large number of people. After asking for instructions from the holy envoy Zhangzhen, the men in black took the initiative to attack, preparing to defeat the scattered Shanzong alliance in one fell swoop before Pingfan and the others could react. Germany suffered hostility from the People's Party because of Hitler's support for Manchukuo, and Japan was even more of a mortal enemy of the People's Party. But it is ironic that both countries are inexplicably excited about the achievements of the People's Army. Second young master, it's the second young master, the second young master is back. Butler Liu was very excited, saying second young master 3 times in a row, and even his eyes were slightly moist. The depth of his feelings for Mu Jingxian was self-evident. The person who spoke just now seemed quite unconvinced, but in the end he stopped talking because his attention had been attracted by the screams not far away. Jiang Yang and Fusu looked at each other and smiled. Although there was no blood relationship in the royal family, if Jiang Yang could survive, then he would no longer have any relatives in this world. Xu Sanyang was confused. She only remembered that she entered the room with tea and saw the prince, and then she remembered nothing. The first crimson flame transformed into a huge fireball, covering Xiao Chen's head. I know, I'm just angry, Li Ruzhen said and told what Ning's mother said. I was so frightened that I broke out in a cold sweat and subconsciously leaned into his arms, holding his waist tightly with both hands for fear of falling down. When I looked up, I saw the old lady sitting in the main seat. She looked kind and gentle, and her dress could only be described in one word, elegant and luxurious. Now, there was a dagger in front of her, a basin of cold water she had found, and some strangely shaped herbs. This is a very complicated matter. Even if he has now cultivated to the level of a first-level chi refiner, it will take 2 days and 2 nights to condense it from scratch. My heart finally settled down, and I wondered to myself, is it that the new technology is unreliable, or is it that the aphrodisiac incense I bought is of such good quality that it leaves no trace? This would be very detrimental to Fang Mu's future plans for the Fang family. Even if his second uncle was protecting him, there was no guarantee that Kuei Jun would not make things difficult for Fang Mu if he made any trouble. Demon Knife, who was always taciturn and paid no attention to external affairs, suddenly became stunned and filled with murderous intent. Chapter 32, Unexpected Changes. 9 points. The clues are not very coherent. Without the background of the story, it is hard to understand why the clues are clues. 7 points. The puzzles are too easy and not challenging. 3 points, the director is bullying. Except for one particularly outrageous 3 points, the other ratings are all above 7 points. This time, the director's attitude was very gentle. Thank you for your valuable comments. We will respond to them. Lin Mu did not rush too close. After wandering around the freighter, he slowly swam to the side of the freighter. He was going to ask someone to check the situation there. You want to swallow up all our property? Li Shi finally reacted and his face changed drastically. He released the divine blessing and searched for the mark in his memory, but didn't find what he wanted, so he flew to a farther place. Although there are many untrue things in Master Jin Guang's words, there are definitely some hidden things. There are risks, but compared with the rewards, they are not worth mentioning. He Jiao agreed without hesitation for 2 reasons. One was because of Lin Mu, and the other was that the team to be formed belonged to her, and the stronger it was, the better it would be for her. Why the hell should I show you evidence? You're so annoying. If you don't believe me, just forget it. I'm very busy now and have to go back to report. You can go and have fun. Wu Qian didn't want to continue talking nonsense with this guy. The most important thing was to go back to report and gain experience. Because the color of the Kaioken's aura was very similar to the blood-colored steam of the Eight Gates ninjutsu formation, Uchiha Madara believed that Jiang Yi was using the Eight Gates ninjutsu formation. The 5 men dispersed and left. Except for Zhuge Liang, the other 4 began to argue in front of others, wanting others to know that they were competing to marry Cai Yang. In terms of personnel alertness, Lin Mu's team did not do well enough. Everyone had become dependent on the polar vehicle and felt that the polar vehicle was indestructible and the safest place, which undoubtedly helped the enemy to successfully launch the raid. Well, brother, what do you think? The Dragon King of the North Sea was the most impatient. When he heard Ling Li's words, he immediately understood her tactics. Bad luck, that's right. I heard from Isa that this is the opponent's first attack. Arthur touched his nose. Dao Hua saw that Zhang had taken the matter to heart, so she felt relieved this time and followed Zhang to the kitchen to help. Everyone lined up in 5 rows in an orderly manner. The newcomers were all wearing casual clothes because the knight's call was too sudden, while their senior predecessors were all wearing armor. I'm talking about the news about Kaido in Wano country. Luo looked at Li Ziming in confusion. Although he didn't know where the other party got the news from, he always seemed to know something that ordinary people didn't know. The sudden appearance of Gao Zun and Jin Liuan also caused some passers-by to stop. No one would have thought that they would see artists at the airport at this moment. The 2 were surrounded by several staff members holding cameras, and both of them were holding selfie sticks in their hands. After the dust settled, before leaving Chaos City, Dane went into the Imperial Tower to confirm the situation in Lava City. Yuzi did not see the palace maid's actions at this moment. She was just about to call out when she saw Queen Zhao rushing towards her. Therefore, she swallowed back the words that were about to come out of her mouth. Arthur pressed his hand forward, and a black light lit up in the space where the dragon was, and gravity suddenly began to double, trying to suppress the dragon. Each palace covers several acres of land, and between the palaces there are bluestone paths and gardens. There was a burning pain on her face. Jian Minghui looked at him in disbelief. Looking at the man with a gloomy face like a messenger from hell, her raised hand actually drooped down dejectedly. When Lin Yi heard the words, family discipline, his face suddenly changed, and he quickly spoke. Chapter 33 Spokesperson of Xie Group. Xiao Nuo and Jiang Yunyao came downstairs. She opened her third eye and explored the living room, kitchen and dining room on the first floor. Sister, I didn't find any problems. Xiao Nuo concluded, and then said, what happened tonight might not be Sister Lin's bad luck, but Jiang Yu's deliberate act. Jiang Yunyao knew that she was not the kind of person who spoke without purpose, but before today, Wanwan and Jiang Yu seemed to have no intersection, right? She asked Xiao Nuo, why do you say that? Looking at the 4 treasures in front of him with a complicated expression, Taoist Hongjun naturally understood what it meant to accept them. This was a heaven-defying opportunity, but also a constraint on the future. Would it affect her sister's impression of him if he sent Taeyin back so late? This was Ningyi's deep concern, but in fact, seeing Lan Hauren's embarrassing state, Wang Sanyu took the initiative to come out to smooth things over. Indeed, now except for Wang Sanyu, Zi Meng, Lan Hauren, Chu Qingqiu and Shen Yuan have all stepped into the Jade Purity realm. Compared with when they first arrived in the central part of the continent, their overall strength has been improved. Hearing Yumar's voice, Ju suddenly fell silent, her eyes widened with fear, staring at the large black lacquered screen in horror. Luo Zhenyuan also stood up immediately, turned around the screen and went out to greet him. According to Song Lingyun's classification, the God and Demon Alliance is divided into 2 categories, the Heaven and Earth spirit beasts and the humanoid races. The former is centered on dragons, phoenixes, and unicorns, forming battle formations and driving war god statues. The latter is centered on immortals and controls various magic weapons and equipment. Ichiro Tozawa tried to jump and dodge the shot, but perhaps because of the invisible pressure, his speed slowed down by half a beat. The giant fists and swords made by Shu Junbo were all translucent. There were also some special patterns on them. They looked like they were made of starlight, very gorgeous. But Fei Junshuai saw Shu Junbo raised his hands and grabbed Fei Junshuai's dragon claws. On Shu Junbo's hands, translucent gloves similar to the material of the sword also appeared. If people knew that the 48 large rosewood and gold-carved wooden boxes in the middle of the courtyard also contained large ruby-red glazed plum vases, water-filled agate peony ornaments, topaz handrail flowers, emerald jade cabbage-shaped flower vases and other famous historical objects, as well as 2 full boxes of ancient books and famous paintings, how many ladies would be dazzled? Shi Jiling's worries are not unreasonable. Shenrui had suffered a great loss in the same way before. You don't understand the power of the will of the king of nature. No matter how powerful a force is, the ultimate result of fighting it will only lead to the collapse of this world. The power of the will of the king of nature is the power of this world. Defeating it is equivalent to shattering the foundation of the existence of heaven and earth. Sun Mo felt that those who scolded Nanshu probably didn't even know what Nanshu really looked like. Shenrui ignored him and continued to walk out of the heavenly demon hall. The heavenly demon hall was very long, and Shenrui walked very slowly, with footsteps one after another, and he had no intention of stopping. The grey-clothed man's eyes flashed with struggle, and finally he couldn't help but shouted, "Then take my last blow." After that, he leaned forward suddenly, put his right hand under his mouth, and when he opened his mouth, a red light flashed under his mouth, and a thick blue-green fire dragon gushed out from his mouth, sweeping straight towards Woody. "For masters, how is it? I hope my magic doesn't disappoint you," Eric said proudly. Yang Push said so. "Do you have evidence for your assertion?" Chen Che suddenly felt something was wrong. He felt like he had been fooled by Yarn Zhan. Seeing that he could not defeat the violent ape, the holy Erlangshan swung his 3-pointed double-edged sword and shouted, "Big, big, big." As he roared, Erlangshan's body kept getting bigger and bigger, and he became an unparalleled giant dozens of meters tall. It was his ability to control the heavens and the earth. Chapter 34. Someone is here to cause trouble. Xie Yixing worked hard all night, but not only did he not get any praise from her, he was also scolded. He was a little unhappy at this time. He asked in great confusion, "There is an easy way out, why don't you take it?" "What simple road?" "A road paved by you." Jiang Yunyao's eyes were firm. "The road to success, even if it is full of thorns, is a unique scenery on this road." Xie Yixing didn't say anything. Jiang Yunyao received. "Director Zhu, I'd better sit in here," Jiu Mingxian said, grabbing a chair and sitting down beside Zhu Lingbo without caring whether Zhu Lingbo agreed or not. The arms expert ate the food and regained some strength, but when he heard the word "bien," his whole body trembled, fear appeared in his eyes, and he glanced at Chen Feng timidly. Chen Feng also wanted to take advantage of the situation to continue smelting, but unfortunately the remaining 4th grade spiritual weapon was not enough to smelt an 8th grade spiritual weapon, and it was already late at night, so he went back to his room in the city to take a nap and recuperate first. There were many people on the deck. Lin Cheng found a seat by the side, leaned against the railing, and looked out at his motherland whose coastline was no longer visible. He wondered if he would have a chance to come back. Lin Cheng felt a little sad. Hua Xiao laughed bitterly, and thought that this was an NPC from a regular sect, and the players could only be beaten. If that was the case, would he hate Medicine King Yi Feng Luo for not curing his mother's illness? Would he think of killing Yi Feng Luo? After hearing what Parker said, I knew in my heart that if nothing unexpected happened, Marshal Barak's troops would definitely lose this time. Warang was a little worried and asked quickly if there were any questions. When Meng was a little anxious and didn't know how to answer Warang's questions. Chen Hao couldn't persuade Meng Rubing, and he also understood Meng Rubing. He must be very busy during this period and would rarely stay here. Meng Rubing didn't have anyone familiar in Haichuan, so these things were just the right way to kill time. Churchill's answer was very subtle. He neither promised not to interfere nor said he would interfere. He kicked the question back to Tang Jian intact. It has nothing to do with whether it's a chicken or not. The main thing is that since they are the first-time guests, you have to make them feel at home, don't you think? Putting his phone aside, Nai Zhao changed his clothes and hurried to the door in his slippers. From his straight collarbone downwards, and then downwards, gradually, a string of traces that looked not innocent were left behind. It is specially used for training and exchanges among students with special abilities. It is made of special metal inside and can repair damage by itself, and is extremely hard. She had met Shi Lanyu only a handful of times, and most of her understanding of him came from her own assumptions. After seeing Wei Ji off, we chatted for a while. Lao Kao and the others also got on their cars to go home one after another. Man Shao was the most resolute. He hailed a taxi, waved to us and left. The rest of us went back home to find our mothers. After Huang Feihong finished explaining everything, he asked us to pack up and prepare for the winter vacation. Everything was so beautiful, and I even found Huang Feihong so adorable. This smooth operation stunned not only the two brothers, but also Mother Hao and the wet nurse. Yes, yes, yes. Facing Zhao Zhongwo's scolding, Sun Lui's face turned blue and red, and he dared not say anything more. Her slender hands were not good at this, and she stood by the stove for half a minute before the cook told her to cook the noodles in the chicken soup simmering in the pot, blanch the vegetables, and pour the chicken soup on top to make a simple and delicious bowl of chicken soup noodles. Qi Yao knew that Ruyun's words carried a different weight, and secretly felt lucky. This saved her from beating around the bush. After Liu Hui followed Jian Gong away, Liu Di brought back a professional accountant from the talent market, gave him a higher salary than Liu Hui, and also set up an additional reward system for accountants. Chapter 35 Nickname is unique. Jiang Yunyao was going back to the company and had already booked a flight in advance. The driver was taking them to the airport. Halfway through the journey, Jiang Yunyao stopped the driver and said she wanted to get off to buy something. Xiao Jia, who was sitting in the passenger seat, turned around and asked with concern, "Sister Yunyao, what do you want to buy?" "I'll buy it for you." With the broadcast of the variety show, Jiang Yunyao's popularity has increased a lot. If she goes down rashly, it will be difficult for her to escape if she runs into her fans. Jiang Yunyao. Whether it's giving speeches, opening private schools, or printing business cards, there is still a fair competition atmosphere, but some activities carried out in secret are really chaotic. However, this sentence was completely useless. The opponent ignored it and ran out of the battle range without looking back. Liu Yunyao was so angry at being suspected like this, especially by her own sister, that she burst into tears. Not only that, he wrote a letter directly with just 3 words, "Fight or not," which exposed his ambition in broad daylight, so arrogant that he did not even conceal it. The hotel's big screen showed Fang Yixin's photos. Before she was 6 years old, Fang Zia would celebrate her photo every year and keep her photo album. From 6 to 15 years old, most of Fang Yixin's photos were taken by Junyi. From 15 to 20 years old, Junyi hired someone to take photos. In the past year, Junyi also saved a lot. In the wreckage of the spacecraft, a tracked robot transporting metal happened to pass by Segs. He stretched out his hand and blocked the robot's route. Helian Ju was lying on the ground, gasping for breath. In order to let a Jimu leave, he was chopped off his horse by a sword. Although he was not injured because of his armor and internal strength, the blow was really painful. Yang Luo felt very aggrieved, because it was clearly the madam who told her to just withdraw money from the Marquis mansion no matter what the price was. He was not stupid. When he saw in the newspaper that he was carrying Yang Yu on his back, he knew that the man's feelings for Yang Yu must be serious. The power of the saint's tribulation is enough to destroy the entire Shenqingyuan gate. In order to avoid this risk, the young man chose to enter the distant void. But how could these door handles be opened so easily by it? Just let it mess around there. He attacked one of the puppets, but the other 8 did not come out to help. This meant that while these 9 puppets were obeying a unified command, they were also executing a set of independent instructions. Seeing that Fang Zigan really didn't seem to understand the connection between the two, Shintu Halong had the rare patience to explain it to him. The sun had just climbed up the eastern horizon, and as I was bathed in the warm sunlight, the phone in my pocket started to ring. Who could be calling so early in the morning? When I picked up the phone, I realized it was Peng Yusen. If it was a ball of Ginmu gold essence without any consciousness, it could be refined, but after all, it had consciousness and could be considered a living being, which made Mu Bai feel a little uncomfortable and difficult to start. "Young man, it is wrong to take other people's things by force. You must change your behavior." At this moment, an elegant voice came with the wind and spread in the valley. This is called wisteria, also known as purple wisteria, which represents persistent and lingering love. The boy explained seriously. When the 2 men looked at each other, Wenwu felt a loud bang in his brain and the cigarette in his mouth fell to the ground. Xiao Huiting didn't mind filling her wallet if it would make her feel more secure. "I'm still safe here." Realizing that the night was going to so much trouble, Maud Liler complained. As for the wisp that Luo Futu, the leader of the Demon Hall, obtained, it was because he contributed the origin void realm that the great elder captured a wisp for him. She would buy the flowers that were not sold in the store during the day at a low price, and then run to the commercial street to sell them in the evening. Although Lin 12 was sent by the Lin family, Lin Qianxing had already completely controlled him over the years. Chapter 36, All Big Productions Invested by S+. The driver arranged by the company stayed in City S, and only Jiang Xie and Xiao Jia returned to Beijing. By the time they got off the plane, it was already afternoon. Fortunately, the car sent by Sister Man arrived early, so they didn't have to stay at the airport for too long. When Jiang Yunyao stepped into the company, she keenly discovered that the atmosphere in the company was not right. Everyone's attention seemed to be focused on the woman in front of them. The woman was surrounded by people like the moon surrounded by stars and got into the elevator. Until. People are always like this. When asked whether they want it or not, they always think about whether they want it or not. Hearing that he had to carry the 2 cabbages back home before dark, Lu Huiyan sighed. The entire stage was lit up by countless lights, but not from outside, but from under the feet. Spatial ability is indeed very powerful. It's hard to imagine why such a person died in the end. Zephyr on the other side also interrupted. Now that I think about it, I seem to be standing between the two of them, a stumbling block in their relationship, getting in the way without even realizing it. Even though Watcher Itachi was making him very uncomfortable now, he was already disciplining him strictly and beating him. Don't be afraid, I will let you practice. Believe me, I will make you better. Musha touched his head and comforted him. Their head nurse adjusted her glasses on her nose, looked at the arrogant Lin Hao with a smile, and stood at the door of the ward, right next to the 2 Taoists. Chu Tingyun and Xiao Ci looked at each other, not knowing what to do for a moment. After all, visible things are easy to deal with, but invisible things are the most difficult to deal with. Wei Zhongxiang explained, Boss, the newspaper's income mainly comes from 2 sources, selling newspapers and advertising fees. Ouyang Jingxian became more and more angry. He took out his cell phone and called, but the phone was turned off. In August, the weather in Taiyuan is still very hot. The cicadas are chirping constantly, making people drowsy and sweating. Xiamai knew that she was late and her own Arju must have waited for her, but she didn't expect that Jun Jue would appear at the door when she sprinted over with all her strength. The sentry post is ahead, get up quickly. Lu Boyan said, pulling Lu Jingmore. After a few experiences like this, I must take good care of myself in the future and not let myself get hurt, right? Who would have thought that in the 2nd year after he was sent to serve as a county magistrate, the crown prince and the royal tutor were accused of treason and thrown into death row, and their entire family was executed. What's going on? Yao Tsanglei patted Wei Huang's back, but his eyes were looking at Ji Yuchan's body on the ground. When Yi Zhang saw it, she was so frightened that she didn't even bother to wipe away her tears and started yelling. Previously, when the Chu General Dong Yuwu was leading his troops from Yingyan to support Yangdi City, some Chu soldiers raised objections. The best is of course pine nuts, which are meant to be eaten. But pine nuts are not so fancy because everyone has eaten them. Dakota ordered, Ziduolan, the power of the earth. Ziduolan raised his body and shook it on the grass, and a crack rushed out. That's right, our opponent is not the Lakers, and our goal is not just to sweep, we want the championship. Doug Rachel finally smiled and said happily. Xie Qing was startled when he heard the voice, and he jumped out of the carriage. He foam snorted, leaped over, and punched directly. The punch attacked through the air, and the divine fist of heaven hit Xie Qing with a bang. All the stone blades were frozen into ice stone blades one by one, and they were still maintaining the protection of the super iron Tyrannosaurus. Those bigwigs who knew how important it was to master skills after years of fighting were all amazed at Ji Yuyi's skill control of the super iron Tyrannosaurus. Su Jiqing couldn't wait to taste it. Although she hadn't yet grasped the essence of Liu Mar's cooking, it was at least much better than when she first started learning it, and she could now eat it. Sorry, Father Huang, that. He said as he quickly pulled the baby out of Kangxi's arms. Seeing that Kangxi didn't kiss him, Bao Bao felt a little sorry, so he had to put his face in front of Yin. Yin had no choice but to kiss him again, and Bao Bao was satisfied and giggled again. Chapter 37 Everyone is here to send resources. Jiang Yunyao thought that it was Xie Yixing who got it again, but then she changed her mind and realized that the Xie family had no involvement in the entertainment industry, so it was impossible for them to get so many S+ investment scripts in one night. There must be another reason. As expected, Sister Man said, Boss Chen had these scripts brought over yesterday, saying that Boss G specifically asked you to pick a few you like. Boss G. Jiang Yunyao didn't understand. She had no relationship with Mr. G. Why did he? Brother Liangshan, are you willing to go back with me? Huang Yinling's big eyes, which had just been filled with loneliness, immediately brightened up and she shouted happily. I said nothing more and turned my gaze towards the passage ahead. This passage might not be waterproofed very well. The cave walls were damp and had many water stains. Most of the murals had been oxidized, and even the ground was covered with a lot of light yellow liquid. It didn't smell bad, but the smell was indescribably weird. Because of Zhao Wujie's instructions, Zhang Long did not make things difficult for them and asked them to go to the infirmary to treat their wounds to prevent infection. The Outer Realm Code was signed by humans and monsters about 140 years ago. It doesn't contain much content, only 3 points. Don't let me see you again. Get out. Long Chenyu yelled and kicked Yonghui, causing him to roll from the edge of the dining table to the door, where he took a long time to get up. However, if Li Daoguan knew that he would be called stupid by countless people when he wrote online scripts in the future, he would still have a calm attitude. In the end, Li Qingyun consumed 13 bullets, which was almost the same as he expected. It seemed that it would take a long time to reach level 10. 2 gunshots rang out, and a cheater fell to the ground instantly. One of the shots was a fatal blow, and the other was an extraordinary blow. Okay, we've talked about so many things that are not related to cultivation, so let's talk about something related now. Instructor Glass glanced at everyone in the room. What a big tone. Jiu Yingxiang was furious. He bent his knees slightly and was about to pounce on Li Qingyun. I saw that the light radiating from the huge palace in the distance suddenly became thick and unusual. Although the symbols on the outer wall of the palace kept flashing various colors of spiritual light, as if trying to control the restlessness of these golden and silver light threads, they still couldn't stop the golden and silver light threads from rushing out. HMPH. Earl Allen snorted, glared at him, and then walked into the mansion with unsteady steps. He didn't understand what Mom said, and he didn't see Uncle Naylan quickly explain it. But why did Uncle look so shocked after shaking hands with Mom? Naruto half knelt on one knee, breathing heavily. He saw that Nailu had made a huge harvest and a gratified smile appeared on his face. The crowd, who had been repeatedly in suspense by his expression and words, could no longer hold back and immediately gathered around the captain. For other life forms, no matter what species they are or which planet they live on in the universe, if they want to evolve to a higher level of life, it will require countless years of hard work and evolution from the entire planet's life. When you meet other kings later, your status will be directly raised to a higher level, making you feel so angry that you can't say anything. Yes, that is the tricolor feather fan refined by Zhang Qingyun back then. You probably broke through my space with this imitation of the Tongqian Lingbao, right? It was not Chiyue but Motion Ren who answered Shirongwa's question. Liu Yang walked to the transparent layer in the hall and signaled the two to come over with his eyes. Although he had a pleasant face, the battle in the first district shocked the world, and there was an imperial majesty in his every move. Although they were fully aware of his good intentions, the two felt an invisible oppression from beginning to end. It's really nothing, sister, don't listen to other people's nonsense. Minga tried her best to look relaxed and forced a smile on her face. Chapter 38 Xie Qianwan's Secret Hut. Xiao Jiang. Mr. Chen looked like he wanted to have a heart-to-heart talk with her. Tell me the truth, how do I, your boss, treat you? Jiang Yunyao gave a thumbs up, very good. She was not exaggerating on purpose, but Mr. Chen was indeed an approachable president. Not to mention in the entertainment industry, even in the entire business community, there were very few managers like him. Mr. Chen nodded and changed the subject, then tell me the truth, what is the relationship between you and Mr. G? Yagura sighed and said in a disappointed tone, and at this time, Orochimaru and the other two also gathered around Yagura. Although we know that releasing the virus mutants is definitely a tactical move and will backfire on us in the end. Just when Shi Yiguang and others were at a loss, a black shadow suddenly flashed on the city wall behind them, and then more than a dozen warriors wearing black and gold armor appeared in the moonlight, facing the golden armored guards from a distance of 700 or 800 meters. Yiziu, did you know that something happened to Lin Xiangnan? Ouyang Meng said as Yiziu passed her and slowly turned around. Yi Zhiqiu knew that he was exposed, and his handsome face was filled with embarrassment. He didn't know what to say at this moment. HMPH, who told them to hit me? If I don't calm down, I will sink into the Huangpu River sooner or later. Lin Dong pretended to be angry. Just as his cheek was about to touch hers, she turned her head slightly and met his lips with hers. Aren't there many independent cultivators and demons in my sect? Let them build demon palaces. Build one for each of the left and right protectors, the Lizard Yuan Protector, the Blood Yuan Protector, the Wisdom Protector, and the King of Chaos. Oh, and my Rinxing's personal guards also need a demon palace with the same specifications as the 6 of them. Zhu Xian gave the order. Our men must have seen the enemy, but they didn't get any results after chasing them. It should be that during the time it took them to report back to the camp, the enemy soldiers just slipped away. Cao Cao analyzed. TSK. Why are Zhu Yu's men like rats? He smiled bitterly, as if teasing himself. I am the most powerful metal royal family in the universe, how could I be afraid of you? The steel white tiger roared, leaped down from the void, and crashed over like an iron mountain. With the help of a bounce, the evil Lord Basten rushed forward, wanting to bite the enemy in front of him to pieces. As a lord of a generation, he had never been as embarrassed as he was today. The 4 words, number 1 in the world, are of course the golden signboard that countless people dream of, but who really dares to carry this golden signboard? About 5 steps away, Jian Ning just glanced at him. She was not moved, nor did she laugh at his ridiculousness. There was indifference in her eyes. She didn't say a word to Ji Yu Jingchen and continued walking forward. As for Mo Ran, the 4th young master sometimes wanted to strangle her to death and was willing to send her to the police station himself. Sometimes he was exhausted both physically and mentally by her affairs and would rush to rescue her at the slightest sign of trouble. Dan Chen, don't think you can be complacent just because you have refined the elixir with me. Tomorrow is the day of your death. Tianxin looked back at Dan Chen and sneered. Fairy Xiao picked up her own hand, which was very big, with long fingers, and many yellow calluses at the base of her fingers. This thing must be a treasure from before the Great Destruction. It is a great opportunity to get one. After a long time, Liu Qingye's tightly furrowed brows slowly relaxed. He found a way to erase Chen Jing's memory. Once again, Zhang Qianyang had a completely new understanding of this race. It seemed that the dwarf king of this race was very friendly to the people, lived a simple life, and had no heirs. Although I spend a lot of time on the internet, my experience in researching these things is almost zero. While Shan was still in a daze, he felt someone wiping his face, changing his pajamas, and then tucking him into the warm bed. Chapter 39 No sip of wine is wasted. On the day when Jiang and Xie were away, the program team organized a small game for everyone to get food for lunch by playing the game. When Jiang Yunyao and the others returned to the villa, the special guests had already left. Jiang Yunyao was about to put on the recording device when she suddenly received a message from Xiao Nuo. She avoided the camera and clicked on it to take a look. Ran Inyor, sister. Master said that he would go down the mountain to train in 2 days, and he also said that he would take Shenyo with him this time. Ran. I really didn't know whether I should cry or laugh. I tried hard to calm myself down, and my tone was very calm, with a little helplessness. I continued walking until no one was talking. The further I went in, the brighter the light became and I could see things clearly. My head was buzzing, making me feel upset. Finally, this long road came to an end. Thank you, mother-in-law. Chen Fei was also very straightforward. As long as Phoenix City agreed, everything else would be fine. It could be said that there were no problems at all. Mo Fengwu made such a big decision for Mo Lianyi's sake. It would be unreasonable for Chen Fei to still be hypocritical. When they returned to the yard, Qin Qian and others had already woken up. Qin Qian was training his members of the Qinglong gang in the yard. Yu Jing, Koa, and Xu Qinghuan were still sleeping in the house. Di Ting's hands were shaking. This was the best chance to fight back. If we missed it, perhaps both of us would die here. Aren't you willing to die for the Han? Don't you value the Han more than anything else? Okay, then I won't use anything else to kill you. I'll use the Han, I'll use the thing you're protecting to kill you. Being watched by the man in black, Shangguan Linglan suddenly felt like she was in a cold and gloomy world, full of blood, killing, and sin. When she came to her senses, she heard cries for help and wailing sounds all around. If Chidao wants to dominate Asia, the Yamaguchi Gumi will have no objection, but it is simply nonsense to expect the Yamaguchi Gumi to submit to Chidao. Yamei no Ichiro finally drew out the sword from his waist. He held the sword horizontally, and the strength of a master on the god list burst out. I'm not sure about this for now, I haven't had time to look at it yet. By the way, there is something I almost forgot to tell you. Can you call my mother-in-law? I have something to discuss with you. Chen Fei said with a smile. I suddenly came to my senses and found myself still hiding from the disaster in the heavy rain. The scene just now suddenly appeared in my mind. He just wanted to lend her a helping hand when she needed help, and after helping her 3 times, he let her sink into death. Although Chuchu's activities were really attractive, the couple came here from other places for tourism and it was unlikely that they would come back here to buy flowers every Valentine's Day, so they just wanted to buy a simple bouquet of roses. He didn't know the inside story when he was in the capital before, but the moment they arrived at the palace, he could be sure that the roof of the house would be replaced. When Fang Qing saw that he was silent and had a melancholy expression on his face, he knew that he had guessed right. He shook his head and didn't ask any more questions. Your brother Wang has caught a cold and is lying in the house. He said casually, and then pinched a piece of fried rice candy to hand it to Luo Shang, but Luo Shang still insisted on listening to Xiao Jia. After Drew finished speaking, he started making phone calls. Yu Yuanjun immediately thought of China. He could not think of any other place except China where there were people so wealthy that wanted to collect the wreckage of European and American aircraft. A day later, after almost all the equipment in the factory had been dismantled, most of the Iraqi soldiers left the factory, leaving behind a platoon of soldiers to guard the remaining workers. Watching Han Rui foolishly touching the injured parts of his body, Xiao Yunyao sat on the sofa, crossed his chest and snorted coldly. But she still endured it, because she knew that resistance was completely useless. She had no financial foundation yet and could not go out into society on her own, so she had to endure it. Chapter 40, Night Story Session. What was different this time was that before the director officially announced the task, the staff moved in a box. Jiang Yunyao and the others looked over and found a cubic cardboard box about 1 meter high. Inside it were many 20-centimeter dolls. There were thumb-sized labels on the backs of the dolls that read, Childhood Factory. Everyone suddenly realized that it was no wonder that the director invited them to drink, it turned out that advertisers had invested in it. I understand, the director is the stingiest one. This is really a true saying. If you like something to death, sometimes you will really love your life to death. When the wooden box was opened, a faint green light appeared, which was quite mysterious in the absence of lights. When Wang Jiran opened his eyes again, a beautiful and familiar face appeared in front of him. When this man talked about the benefits, a look of pride and excitement appeared on his face, and his body was twitching slightly with excitement. When the sword was about to pierce him, Diu broke out of the cocoon and teleported to a place not far away. The group of people still stood there motionless like dead bamboos. No one spoke, and no one left. The man was startled and quickly jumped to the left, only to find that it was a thick rolling log that hit him. Shumosen kept watching her eat with a doting look in his eyes, and from time to time he handed her a cup of milk. She was very hungry now, so she didn't think much about it and just drank it from his hand. He was waiting. At this moment, he was the only general in the city who had divine awareness. His perception was higher than that of all the generals. Moreover, she trusted her brother unconditionally, so she had reserved the highest authority for Zero in the whole plan. This was originally a plan for the worst, but she didn't expect it to come in handy. Those who participated in the operation were all veterans, and they always obeyed Zero unconditionally. After a sleepless night, the next day, Yi Huiyan stared at a pair of panda eyes and ran to the police station to meet up with Wang Dao. When he reached the edge of the waterfall and saw the situation below, he breathed a sigh of relief. This was a waterfall about 10 meters high, with a deep pool below. The water flow in front was not so turbulent, but much calmer. This was also because the river channel was much wider. Zabuza thought Sasuke's move was unexpected and didn't take it seriously. He just jumped lightly and dodged it, but this was exactly what Naruto and Sasuke wanted. Especially at this moment, Shinkai seemed to be possessed by the devil and had no humanity. Jiu Xiling could only support herself on the ground and sob softly, because she knew what fear was. But the bond you have is something no one else has. Karkash's face was full of smiles. You originally wanted to kill me. Changle only said this one sentence, and slowly closed his slender 5 fingers. Even the Queen Mother of the West must have not expected that Feng Lianqing would actually rush up to block this attack for him. If you call me that, I'll seem so pretentious and will be struck by lightning. So just call me Glow. Jin Guang said. Minute Jia's hand gently rested on her shoulder. When Song Yang raised her hand to wipe it, she found that her face was covered with tears. I have already had some ideas about these. Bai Feng waved his hand and whispered a few words in old Qiantu's ear. Old Qiantu rolled his eyes, nodded continuously, and gave Bai Feng a thumbs up. A head popped out from the sand, and that expressionless face was more terrifying than the grinning Prajna ghost. Xiao Mo also felt very sad. She didn't want to see He Chuan become like this. A good person tortured himself into this state. No one wanted to see such a scene. However, as a friend, Xiao Mo also knew that all she could do was to comfort and envy Zhu Xiaoling. The ghost ship's anchor has been lifted out of the water. This sea tyrant not only requires a lot of anchors, but also must be made of high-quality materials. Chapter 41, The Second Story. Lu Muqing brought the plot back to the original and put up the square backdrop. The wizard wolf gathered all the wolves in the square and was about to implement his plan, but he didn't expect the king to arrive in time and stop the wizard wolf's trick. Xie Yixing took off the sword on the prince's back, placed it on the wolf's paw, and held it high. The king defeated the magic wizard wolf, and his wolfish charm spread throughout the country, making him a superhero in the eyes of every wolf. Jiang Yunyao tune. What surprised Zhu Yue was that no magma flowed into the magma lake. The magma had been flowing out, but the amount in the lake had not decreased. Young master. At this time, Yu Qi Feng rushed over. After seeing the donated blood and corpses all over the ground, he didn't know what to say for a moment. It's not that we want to give up, but he is bound to die. Mr. Hao looked at Zhao Minute and said in a deep voice. The black-clothed man's body was entangled by the golden dragon many times. He seemed to have infinite power. When he struggled to break free, he turned the dragon's shadow into starlight, and the golden dragon gathered the light into a shadow again. And from the positions they were standing, it was clear that the three parties each occupied a place and seemed to dislike each other. But Xu Chao didn't feel like it was the latter. So the question was, how would the director of the satellite channel answer that? The rest of the media reporters were also waiting for Guo Kai's answer. Lin Rong was afraid that she wouldn't be able to find Xie Lin Feng, so even though she knew it was not good to trouble Lin Lingling's family, she still shamelessly took the phone and went to the town to borrow one to call Lin Lingling. Adrian Lopez, who was facing away from the attacking direction, first used his left foot to pass over the ball and pretended to dribble to the left. Unfortunately, his fake move failed to fool Pareja, who had rich defensive experience. In desperation, Adrian Lopez had to pass the ball to Ardor Turan, who was in the back row. Sometimes, Min felt that the relationship between him and Sami was a little subtle. In private, they were close friends, but when it came to the church, they could not be said to be in a superior-subordinate relationship. Min always felt that Sami would become very restrained when it came to this, or to be more vividly stated, he respected Min very much. Griezmann, who is capable of playing in multiple positions in the front court, also gives Schmidt a headache. It's already 9 o'clock in the evening, and those things won't come out until at least 11 or 12 o'clock at night, so I need to rest and replenish my energy. Murong Qingye also looked at the corpse of the Yin Gui king in disbelief. For some reason, as soon as the Yin Gui king died, the turbulent emotions in her heart seemed to calm down. Huang Miao Miao, where is my sword? Lin Miu Miu searched her room inside and out, but found that the sword she brought was missing. Although the lyrics of "No matter how beautiful the sunset is, it will eventually turn into night" are well written, the melody is really not that good. Moreover, the hotel manager came over to greet us so attentively. Is she blind or deaf? How can she pretend to be blind and yet be so arrogant? Zhuang Yuman managed to grab 2 items but felt a little sad. After all, she had her own territory. If she could buy a few more items, the farmers in the territory would have work to do. The Khan village is most likely the village where the male ghost lives. In the morning, Ping's mom and dad went to the Khan village, probably to explain to their in-laws. The master stepped back, holding the 2 big men with his left and right hands, and turned around to lead them out of the circle of the men in black. However, her injuries were still minor. Others, at best, would have to stay in bed for more than half a year before they could recover. The evil ghost's eyes rolled back and trembled rapidly. Countless possibilities flashed through his mind, but it seemed that none of them could earn him the qualification to survive. The appearance of the envoy from Fengwu Kingdom seemed to destroy the little father-son relationship that had just been established between King Xiao and Xiao Chen. In order to please his father, Xiao Chen immediately ordered the envoy to take the treasure to the side hall. Chapter 42, The competition is just a little fun. Both stories told by the guests were relatively short, but the character dolls involved were sold out, which made the advertisers very satisfied. The advertiser generously gave the guests extra red envelopes and also gave them the entire box of dolls. Jiang Yunyao only likes the big bad wolf and doesn't want any other ones. Xie Yixing took the silly wolf away. Since the wolf doll had not taken off its skirt yet, he also got a princess dress for free. If he really succeeded in doing so, this way of death would be extremely horrific, no less than being strangled to death by a giant python. After the spirit boat that Luo Yang and his companions were riding arrived at Chixing Town, suddenly more than a dozen beams of light rose up in front of them, blocking their way. The spirit boat was forced to land in Chixing Town. The Jiqian army was furious. This was simply outrageous. Was it their turn to interfere in who His Majesty Dong Huang liked or disliked? As for the iron gold wheel that Tom had prepared for her at a huge expense, no one knew where it had been thrown away by Polaris. After thinking about this, Fang Manman felt that the news she had seen before was very likely true. Li Moru didn't ask much, and Wei Ziqing didn't ask any more questions either. The two of them walked up tacitly. Maybe it was because he loved Wei Ziqing, Li Moru felt a sense of intimacy with Wei Ziqing. He vaguely felt that a lot must have happened between her and his master. However, at this moment, a sound of breaking through the air suddenly sounded above Hua Feihua's head. When she looked up in confusion, she saw a sword with a cold glow hovering above her head. In our Hu's opinion, Yang was completely frightened at this moment, and it might be the most serious one. Wouldn't most people scream when they are frightened? If he couldn't even scream, didn't that mean he had lost the ability to think and his mind had become blank? In fact, Ling Xinghe really wanted the so-called treasure they mentioned, but he couldn't because he had to unify the continent later. Thinking of this, Fang Manman became full of confidence in herself. Just for the words of trust that Lin Shuerwar said to her today, she would not give up easily. Lu Liye seemed to be very noisy, and he tried to raise his voice as much as possible when talking to Yun Jing. After a while, it was quiet. A minute later, the phone rang again. Ni Rui finally freed one hand, unzipped the bag chain on the passenger seat, and took out the phone. He still charged forward, his stun being ignored. He quickly took 2 steps back, held the moon shadow spear horizontally, and sent out the army sweeping plus dragon flame slash like a mad dragon emerging from the sea. The 2 extremely high damages directly attracted aggro. Yiling's expression was normal, without the slightest fluctuation, as if he was not seeing beauties, but rather a pile of dry bones. No matter what, you lose. I smiled. As for the 4 symbols secret, I have now mastered it. As long as the opponent is in the 4 symbols, attacking, defending, or seizing is as easy as taking something out of a bag for me. Successful fusion, Yifeng successfully fused. When he saw the scene of the sun and the moon alternating, he understood that although the water and fire forces that were independent of each other could be released and then fused, they could not be released instantly. If Yi Shuahua had not met Yu Qingqing in the hotel at this time, he would never have thought that all of this was a chess move by Yu Qingqing. Xu Jinxie's QQ kept beeping, so he simply leaned on the handrail of the stairs and checked the messages one by one. Suddenly, Qin Yu called out someone's name, and Wei Wei recognized it was Duan Shuchu. Did that mean that Pei Yinjia's drugs had a psychedelic effect, causing Qin Yu to mistake those 2 men for Duan Shuchu? Since it was something that Wu Qilin had instructed him to do, Lin Feng did not dare to delay any longer and immediately set off for Qilin Mountain. However, Ling Yu did not go with Lin Feng, but stayed in Wuyong City. You're still stubborn. Zhao Bin stepped on the snow leopard's left hand, rubbing it back and forth several times, and broke several fingers on the snow leopard's left hand. Who is Qinglong? The smile on Zhao Bin's face became even more cruel. The pupil of his right eye turned light green, and the perspective eye was activated, peeking into the snow leopard's heart. Chapter 43, It's like a scam. After circling the door twice, Jiang Yunyao decided to run and knock on the door. Just as she was about to raise her hand to knock on the door opened and Sun Xian walked out. Turning around, Li Xingyan opened the door and found that he was not the first one to come out. The others had already left. Basically, modern people do not believe in ghosts and gods. Even if they believe in gods, Buddhas and ghosts, deep down in their hearts, many people do not believe in the existence of ghosts in this world. I can understand why its price is so low. After all, it's a sword. The more people use it, the more its value will be reflected. It's not surprising that the starting price is 1,000 spirit jades. But what surprises me is that the price they raised in competition is too fierce. Sun Xian couldn't help but say. However, the damn moon never appeared. Instead, the night wind grew stronger and stronger, making the flames on the 7 torches flicker. It was like a whale sucking water. First, the Hongmeng immortal liquid at the bottom of the lake, which seemed to be wrapped in a thin film, was sucked in. Then the surrounding pool water continuously flowed into the cave space. The water column that broke out of the water gradually disappeared, but was replaced by a bigger and bigger whirlpool. When it comes to stirring up the aura, the corpse knife on my waist is the most effective. I took out the corpse knife, gathered my strength, and slashed at the void. Some people even began to maliciously suspect that Xiao Jia's abnormal behavior was the sequelae of being severely injured by the Holy Emperor Yuja. Her spiritual power was still there, but her mind was not normal. The black pig, who had been serving as the background, quickly made a few cups of coffee and sat down with an expectant look on his face. Completely different from the shabby fishing village in the game, the real Booty Bay presents the grandeur of a shipping hub. Of course, some of the things I heard from others left the deepest impression on me was that the school distributed concert flyers and ended up offending the principal. After all, everyone was more concerned about this kind of outrageous content. I don't care about this. Maybe you just have this special hobby, the old man said stubbornly. As expected, after 2 breaths, the horrific wounds stopped bleeding on their own. Then, they recovered at a speed visible to the naked eye. In less than 100 breaths, the wall of the dantian was restored to its original state, without any visible scars. And the pain in this area also disappeared. The cutting machine was spinning rapidly, stone chips were flying everywhere, and there was no trace of jade except white stones. The 3 talismans were finally sold at a price of 500,000 each. In addition to the one obtained by the owner Liu Jialer, the other 2 were obtained by different people. CFA Bai might be able to find out what is happening in Chengdu now through his family connections and various information channels, but he doesn't know the details. Without the full strength of his period, even with the bloody knight in his hand, the dark messenger Faradik was still knocked away by the god of war Ars. Pulling the other person's fingers, Jian Xingdao blew twice, and then injected a stream of energy to ensure that it would not be infected. If he was not worried about his identity being exposed, it would not be difficult for him to heal Liu Ningshue's wound directly. Yes, you are right. We have actually already talked about the advantages and disadvantages of hot-selling products. The advantage is that there is a market for this category. The disadvantage is that you cannot make money by selling this product, and you may even lose money. What do you think? Wu Bin asked back. Could it be that he was deliberately throwing a smoke screen to make himself think that what he said was Su Hongjuan's trump card, but in fact, Su Hongjun was using another method to deal with him so as to catch him off guard? I know this even if you don't tell me. Your family must have offended the Lord of Wuyang City, so he's hunting you down everywhere. Rather than saying that Mu Yuncheng had thought of a reason for him, it would be better to say that Mu Yuncheng didn't dare to recognize him now. Once his identity as King Ning was revealed to him, he wouldn't be able to be so casual. However, as a Shandong man, even if he had thousands of words in his heart, he couldn't say them. He could only look at Chen Donghui steadily, his eyes full of gratitude. After a round of shooting and a round of grenade explosions, more than half of the enemy's manpower had been lost, and the remaining people were also injured to varying degrees. The next day, Nanshi woke up with a splitting headache. She opened her eyes and closed them again immediately. The sunlight shone through the glass and she could not adapt to the sudden strong light. The first time I came here, I was filled with confusion since my rebirth, worry about endless prison sentences, and fear of unknown dangers. Are you going to leave or not? Are you fantasizing about me? Long Ying turned his head suddenly, as if he saw through Chen Tian's intention, and said in a fierce voice. He himself has the blood of Bifang, and he has practiced hard for hundreds of years. If he were not lazy by nature, his cultivation would have broken through the Yuan-Tai realm long ago. But even though he is only in the late looting realm now, his speed is extraordinary. Upon seeing this, Huang Jiyu quickly restrained himself, and Mo Yi couldn't help but chuckle when he saw Huang Jiyu's silence, which made Huang Jiyu even more embarrassed. He quickly made a gesture of invitation and asked Mu Xiao to continue. Chapter 44, Definitely Not an Inferior Old Man. Jiang Yunyao turned on the scanner and saw a few large light golden words appearing above the head of the old man who was being treated as a scammer. Love is Sweet, the dark movie King's Coy Wife, gold finger supporting actor, Lin Miefeng. Can't view the cheat code of the plot. And the last name is Lin. Jiang Yunyao thought that according to the routine of novels, the old man who could serve as the protagonist's golden finger must have an extraordinary identity. More importantly, the old lady and the heroine both have the last name Lin. Mr. Bobo looked at Sun Wukong and nodded quickly. Yes, please wait a moment. Mr. Bobo ran towards the kitchen. Not to mention, there are some demons lurking in the dark, waiting for an opportunity to strike. The chaotic world of mankind is a rare feast of killing for them. The 9-layered profound origin stick and the pitch-black magic armor collided with each other. They were used twice with invincible magic power each time, but this time they encountered an obstacle. The battle began, as Haoqian felt powerful fluctuations of spiritual energy and huge explosions. Taijing's power of deduction made everyone looking here look shocked, because this change started from Taijing's appearance, and some people even had murderous intent in their eyes. This is an ancient Hun song, a song that nomadic people rarely sang in the past 1 or 2,000 years, but now they can't help but sing it again. The two put the things they bought into the car and drove to find a place to eat. However, their technology is not good enough in the entire universe. When their weapons hit the Night Clan, there is no reaction at all. Boom! Shueku made a move, and another beam of light fell on Qing Peng's back, making his figure blurry. After a few seconds, Li Mingqiu felt his feet go weak and he staggered and almost fell to the ground. Xiao Lin wiped the back of his hands silently. His hands were covered with blisters which made Jiang Xi look sideways, but Xiao Lin didn't even blink. In order to face the challenge of powerful enemies, except for a few people like Su Yi, the rest of the people were tense, hoping to get their bodies into combat state quickly. On the other side of Manhattan, Phillips Hunter was in a villa by the sea. He sat on the sofa in the living room, staring at the TV in front of him without blinking, or to be precise, at the face on TV, Caesar Odin. The other party's black hole-like mouth kept repeating the words, "Why are you so cruel, Aju?" in a sore-like manner, while waving his steel claw-like arms towards Mi Aju. As a direct descendant of a family that specializes in talismans, she knows very well how difficult it is to modify other people's talismans. All in all, with the right time, right place and right people, the result is good and satisfies everyone. The third point introduces the character. Perhaps influenced by her father's financial power, Jiu Jinling has an extraordinary obsession with money and other things. However, Minch's delicate hands were very well behaved and only provided regular massage without any pornographic services. Lan Ji had no greed in her heart. As soon as she put the things down, all the scenes in her mind disappeared, and what reappeared in front of her was the pure white ladder to heaven. Because these mushrooms are only level 2 ingredients, no one took them seriously. After hearing the teacher's arrangements and recalling the picking techniques that the teacher had explained in class, no one started to work. I'm afraid only Jian Huan would not be so shameless in praising himself. I don't know where he gets the confidence to say anything. It's a pity that Tokisaki Kurumi is too morbid, not a loli at all, and she doesn't have the cuteness of a loli. Instead, her yandere personality prevails. Stop. I don't need your help. If she sees me, I don't know what to do to me. She held her head with her hands in pain. But she was still very happy that the two of them came to help her in person. Among the 3,000 people allocated to Huron this time, 900 were from the right supervisor of the Yulin army, and the remaining 2,000 were drawn by Hijin from several imperial guards inside and outside Luoyang. Chapter 45 urged the director to buy eggs. Just when everyone's attitude was wavering, a familiar voice sounded. I went home to see the old man, and when I came back I saw you all gathered here. What are you doing? Hey! What happened to this old man? Jiang Yunyao looked in the direction of the voice, and coincidentally, the person coming was the kind-hearted lady who had stopped her and Xie Yixing before. Many people in the crowd greeted the enthusiastic auntie and seemed to be very familiar with her, and even secretly regarded her as their backbone. Yang Qian clenched his fists tightly, his chest heaved violently, he spat out a mouthful of blood, and both arms were shaking. Zhuzhua turned around and rushed towards the guards on both sides. The guy who claimed to be Xuelan's father said something. Fairy Xiao turned around to listen and felt a pressure coming from behind. Ouyang-shi investigated for several days and finally confirmed that someone had invaded Xiao Xianzi's universe and activated the defense mechanism, putting Xiao Xianzi in danger. At present, there is no danger to life, but if it continues, the universe may implode directly from the inside, and Xiao Xianzi will not survive. After the game, can we go shopping in the city and have lunch together? Biles asked a little anxiously. Once this forbidden spell is cast, it will be enough to destroy the entire princess's mansion, and naturally everyone in the mansion will not be spared. These two words may sound a bit harsh, but they also seem to be the truth. I have indeed done such things, there is no denying it, but even if this is the case, what's the problem? After his rebirth, Jing Jian doubted himself for the first time what should be his life goal. As he said this, the shopkeeper gave us a weird smile, and I suddenly felt that there was a deep meaning in this smile. When Liu Ziyan saw the cell phone Chen Feng took out and the photo of Chen Jing on the phone, she was deeply moved by Chen Feng's love for Chen Jing. She felt an inexplicable pain in her heart and couldn't help but pester Chen Feng to tell her the story between him and Chen Jing. However, Long Qian himself was not sure whether he could play or not. If he could avoid playing, that would naturally be the best. Tanjua didn't even dare to look back at the man sleeping behind her. She silently pulled up the quilt. If there was a hole on the bed at this moment, she would definitely jump into it and bury herself. She was very pretty, with a curvy figure, and had envied all the men in the village for the past 3 years. But Liu Guifang didn't like anyone else, and only had her eyes on Yi Chen. It was obvious that Jin Kai was injured too badly and there was no guarantee that he could be saved even if he went to the hospital. That was why Sharon took a gamble and brought him back, betting on whether he could cure him. That FACAI had never expected that the whole thing would be like this, and his face felt hot, but things had come to this point, could he really have to apologize to a little girl? Xiaoxing was busy saying nice things, but her words obviously didn't hit the point and immediately attracted Li Mingzhu's glare. Not far away, Bai Lang, who had his hands behind his back, looking like a boss and waiting for his men to return, saw this scene and his mouth opened wide. I heard that the Evil Suppression Bureau and several of Ninggua's top chambers of commerce are coming to visit us, hoping to get the sales rights for the Thunder Gold book talisman. Another person interrupted, with an excited expression on his face. What kind of courage and decisiveness does it take to be willing to cut off your long hair that you have grown for more than 10 years? Song Tingyu didn't expect that Wu Jini would directly drive Xiao Tingyu and Pei Nianqing out. She swallowed her saliva subconsciously and moved to the side. Once Yang Guang gets ruthless, he won't care whether you are a top-notch master or grandmaster. Even if you are a grandmaster, Yang Guang will not show mercy and will be ruthless to restore order in the court. Yang Guang's pretentious attitude was just to show off and promote high-yield grain varieties, but in fact he had never even seen what high-yield grain looked like.